I'm on that new level. Look at me now, I'm on that new level. Look at me now, I'm on that new level. Look at me now, I'm on that new level. Look at me now. Went to riches, left the rags on the floor. I ain't who I was, I'm so much more. Pulling up in a limousine, I'm looking so fly, all eyes on me. Stepping out, lights flash and glow. Everyone staring hard, you know.
We've got two esports endemic brands coming together to create a series of products for esports, for the biggest stages.
퍼포먼스랑 컴페티션이 주요 키워드다 보니까 레이싱이라는 테마를 잡고 거기서 이제 영감받은 그래픽 요소들이나 다이내믹하고 날렵한 그런 실루엣 같은 것들을 저희 FS1 마우스에 적용을 해봤고요.
我们希望可以协助 POSA 成为电竞圈的顶尖品牌，而 VOXY 是其中一个助力。
Red Bull gives you wings.
Push, push, push.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Cobra,
Your Honor?
what brings you to my courtroom today?
Well, you know me. I'm a man of many talents. I'm just picking up the odd job here and there. I gotta say, you look a little changed.
I'm going for something a little retro. Does it?
I mean, listen, I think the color looks nice on you, but more importantly, we've got an interesting group coming today, Your Honor, so please take your seats. Well, Your Honor, as you can see, we have 6 representing the jury and themselves here today, so if you don't mind, we'll just do some quick introduction.
どうもこんにちは。Jダビジョンの XQ です。
こんにちは、DFMのボルトです。
Hello, Alex and PRX.
안녕하세요, DRX 터미 감독입니다.
안녕하세요, T1 KDG입니다.
Hello, I'm Cruz from Full Sense.
And there you have it, Your Honor. Now it is your court.
Court is now in session. We are here to determine what the meta is going to look like for stage 1. Look, we're the best region in the world, so I think we can get this figured out today. Mr. Chobra.
All right, Your Honor, the first case I'd like to present to you is actually going to come from none other than DRX Termi.
편하게 해도 되는 거죠, 답변?
Mr. Termi, you have the stand. You are well known for running a lot of double initiator, even in kickoff. So we have a new agent, Mix. The court would like to hear your opinion.
이번에 믹스는 사실 보여지기에는 좋아 보이지만 팀적으로는 활용하기가 굉장히 어려운 요원이라고 저는 생각을 하고요. 그래서 많은 팀들이 사용하지 않을 거라고 저는 생각을 하고 요루가 너프되면서 이번 스테이지 1은 어떤 메타가 될지 모르겠지만 많은 팀들한테 굉장히 큰 변화가 있을 것 같습니다. 네.
Okay. Do any of the other jurors have an opinion on this?
I would like to point your attention to Mr. Alex. Your team is notorious for playing things that other people don't. You also have a player who's trying to fill out the encyclopedia. Do you see a chance of, one of your players picking up mix?
He's going to play it. It's just I don't know whether it's gonna work.
If someone like Forsaken were to bring it out, what would that look like from an opponent's point of view?
믹스보단 포세이큰이 더 무서울 것 같고요. 그리고 포세이큰 선수가 스턴을 굉장히 잘 써먹을 것 같습니다.
XQQ, you do seem to have an opinion on some of these players using mix.
僕たちのチームのそのシュガーゼロがすごいミックスをやりたそうなんですけど、今は僕は必死で止めるようにはしています。
I'd like to veer this direction a little bit differently. What kind of player would be good at utilizing an agent like Mix?
I'll probably say someone more a bit passive, more of like an IGL who is a controller, because he'll probably know where to place his stuff and to utilize his ult for the team.
Just want to know, passive controller, IGL, there might be someone in the room that has some experience with that, but we'll just leave it at that. We'll leave it there.
All right, it seems like it's the opinion of this court that Mix maybe won't see a ton of play except for one suspect in Forsaken. Otherwise, maybe he hasn't quite found a place in the meta yet. Okay, next up, the court calls Mr. Vors of DFM to the stand.
Take your seat.
Okay, so we have Lotus and Fracture coming back. We'd like to hear what Mr. Vors thinks of that.
自分たちには、合ってる2マップだなとは思っています。ただ2デュエルだったり2イニシだったりいろんなメタが出るかなとは思っているので、これからは1週間に1度試合があるリーグ戦なので、やっぱそのたんびに相手のことを対策とか自分たちの練習でそういう部分を考えていかなきゃいけないなとは思っています。
If I may, and I'd like to kind of open up the floor, Your Honor, to see if we have any other opinions on will some teams benefit or maybe struggle with the new map pool.
약해질 것 같은 팀은 솔직히 아직 잘 모르겠고요. 새로운 패치가 좀 있다 보니까. 근데 코르드랑 어비스 맵을 싫어하던 팀이 제 생각에는 퍼시픽에 두 팀이 있거든요. 저희 팀 T1이랑 PRX가 싫어했다고 알고 있는데 그럼 이 두 팀은 아마 좋아하겠죠?
I'd like to turn our attention to Alex then. Do you think this map pool will change the meta overall for the entire scene?
I mean, I don't think it's the map pool that changes the meta much. I think it's the agents. I do think it's cool that Sky has a flashback because I think it makes her more like a duelist again. So now you can go away from double duelist and have Sky inside and you can still play like a duelist, So playing Yoru with more flashes basically.
Seems like the opinion here of our jurors doesn't really change too much with the new maps coming in terms of the meta. Might still see a lot of the double duelist coming through again. So the court looks forward to that. Next up on the docket, we have Mr. Cruz from Full Sense. Mr. Cruz, if you could take the stand, please.
Well, before you get started on that, Your Honor, we do actually have a piece of evidence I'd like to present. If we could all take a look at evidence A.
I think I just have a different task from most of the coaches because I was the IGL of the team and I think the team listens to my call more than I think any other team would to a coach in terms of in-game. I would actually pause and make calls for them.
All right, so Mr. Cruz, look, your team is accused of being all aim, no brain.
Objection, Your Honor. That's a little rude, don't you think?
No, never. What do you think of Jitboys' IGLing during the stage and, the progression of your team?
I think he was handed a big task and he really did his best, but with the amount of time, that's all we could resort to.
Well, I think I would like to also perhaps give a chance for Mr. Cruz to explain what exactly or why you might need an IGL, or perhaps you can get to a point where you might not need one.
The IGL on the team is probably very important because I think it kind of leads everybody in one direction. And then even though it might not be the best call, but at least we have the same ideas, I think it's much better for the team.
IGL에 대해서는 제가 한 번은 없어도 괜찮겠다라고 생각한 적이 있었거든요. 근데 그런 거보다는 뛰어난 IGL 한 명이 팀원들을 잘 이끌어주는 게 제일 베스트라고 생각을 하고, 그리고 짓보이 선수도 태국 선수를 잘은 모르지만 보여지기로는 굉장히 좋은 인품을 저는 가지고 있다고 생각을 해요. 시간을 주고 기다려주면 잘해질 거라고 저는 생각을 하고 있습니다.
I think I know exactly who might have caused Termi at one point to think that IGLs weren't necessary, and it's none other than Mr. Alex here from PRX. Do you care to explain how that works on your team?
I think it would be better if you had a single IGL. What happens is we split the role into many people, right? Some people are more active early round and some people are better at moving the team around in the middle of the round. It's just because that the team has been around for so long together, it's easier to just trust and let the leadership role change in between the round. The problem with this system is that if one guy cracks, everyone dies straight away. I think you can see that against Nongshim. Just made mistake after mistake and it just compounded with the pressure.
I would also actually like to know, now that we've heard these opinions, just overall how these coaches feel about the IGLing in Pacific, if there is anyone that they think stands out.
僕たちのチームを除くとしたらやっぱり接戦ですかね。
No.
アルビー選手の IGL がすごい、シュガーゼロもすごくリスペクトしてますし、攻撃的な IGL としてすごく勉強になるところはあるなとは見てて感じますね。
1人を選ぶのは難しいんですけど、マンチキン選手かクレイジーガイ選手かオセイ君選手あたりが自分としては。
It should be this guy, but but I think Munchkin is the one that like I have most problems understanding how he thinks.
I'd still say Crazy Guy or Munchkin. They gave me the hardest times.
퍼시픽에서 지금 가장 뛰어난 IGL은 먼치킨 선수라고 생각을 하고요. 게임을 읽는 속도가 굉장히 빠르다고 생각을 하고 그 라운드를 이기는 방향으로 잘 이끌어 나가는 것 같고 엄청난 승부욕이 있기 때문에 가능하다고 생각을 하고요.
각각의 메타마다 아이젤들의 성향이라던가 혹은 본인들이 갖고 있는 생각, 팀의 스타일이 들어간다고 생각을 하는데 이번 메타에 한해서든 PRX 팀과 그다음에 농심 팀이 가장 잘했고 그다음에 이번 메타에 가장 적합했다라고 생각하고 있습니다.
All right, very good. Next up on the docket, the court would like to see Mr. Alex on the stand.
Hello?
First, the court would like to remind you that these are the court's desks and any inappropriate banging on them may find you in contempt of court.
Got it.
So, your team has a performance coach, is that correct?
Yep, we do.
And is this your performance coach?
Hey, come on, Dave. Come on, 3, 2.
So, explain yourself.
I got caught.
Yeah. Excuse our judge, he's getting old in age.
Part of being a head coach, you know, you're responsible for everything, right? And I find that like it's very difficult to split yourself into every single role. And nowadays, I look at it as like, him taking over a part of my job that I don't have to think about as much anymore. He develops a lot of routines. He's their safety net. He's also someone outside the system, right? So if people have problems with how I address them and stuff, they can go to him, right? Basically, a feedback loop that's necessary for the team.
So I'd like to actually get a little bit of a consensus because performance coaching still isn't universal across all teams and try to get some thoughts. And I'd like to start with XQQ from Zeta Division, Your Honor.
ゼータにパフォーマンスコーチはいたことはないんですが、海外のチームだったりパンダコーチの活躍を見てると年齢層が若いゲームなので、なんかそのメンタルケアだったりとか試合のルーティーンとか、本当その経験じゃなく科学的根拠を持っていろんなコーチングをできる存在っていうのは、すごく重要なんじゃないかなとは思っています。今後日本でそういうことをやってみたいとかできる人がいたら、ぜひ一緒に働いてみたいですね。
저도 퍼포먼스 코치에 대해서 오늘 알렉스 감독이 처음 이제 얘기를 해서 알게 됐는데 굉장히 팀에 필요한 코치라고 저는 생각을 하고 발로란트의 인기가 많은 만큼 그만큼 많은 압박을 느낄 수밖에 없기 때문에 각 팀의 멘탈을 케어해줄 수 있는 코치가 있으면 좋겠다는 생각이 듭니다.
Seems to be the opinion here of everyone that, at least in some respect, a performance coach is involved, even if maybe the methodologies might differ on how you view that particular role. So, very good. Next up, the court would like to call XQQ to the stand, please. So, in particular here, since Laz and Deb have left Zeta Division, we haven't seen quite those same heights. How do you plead?
そうですね。彼ら2人は本当に僕らにとってすごくいいパフォーマンスを出してくれたんですが、ラズが脱退した時はいないんですが、彼は本当にそのチームを背中で語るじゃないですけど、パフォーマンスを常に高く、それこそルーティンだったりメンタルトレーニングもしっかり受けた上でみんなのお手本になるようなプレイヤーだったので、今でもそれを見てきたシュガーゼロが引き継いでるので、それはいいところかなと思ってるのとですが、今年のロスターは彼らに匹敵するかは分かんないですけど、それに及ぶぐらいのポテンシャルは秘めてると思うので、彼らが残した実績と同じぐらいの 結果を見せられたらいいなとは思ってます。
That's fair. All right, look, the court is pretty biased towards Lats and Depth, so, you know, it'd be like that.
Okay, so hopefully, to come in his defense, I'd like to hear from Coach Cruz on his thoughts on how necessary a veteran is on the team.
For me, I think I'll talk from my own past experience because I've been in a team with a lot of veterans at the beginning of my career, and losing them one by one, I think it makes it harder for me to play. I think the synergy that was built is very important. We don't even need to talk as much sometimes, like we know instantly what the other person will want to do. But as time goes by, I think we tend to build those kind of synergy, but it does take away how at ease you feel at the beginning.
좀 다른 의견이긴 한데 발로란트라는 게임이 나온 지 아직 6년 정도밖에 되지 않았기 때문에 지금 베테랑이라고 불려지는 선수들에 대해서는 아직까지 베테랑이라고는 생각이 들지 않고, 사실 신인 선수와 경험 차이가 4, 5년 정도밖에 차이 나지 않기 때문에 그 격차가 크다고 생각하지 않습니다.
そうですね、ゲームだけで考えたらあまり影響はしないのかなと思うんですけど、やっぱり昔からプロをやってる人たちはそれなりに経験も積んできてますし、それこそメンタリティの部分だったりとかマインドセットとか、そういうところをやっぱ若い世代の子たちにこう教えていける、引き継いでいけるのはやっぱそういう部分では影響してるかなとは思います。
All right, well, I just want to confirm. Let's get everyone's verdict. Can a team win a trophy without a veteran? Whoa, whoa, whoa. We've got some objections here.
We've got some splits.
For me, I think I would have a problem when Davai retires. Because I think he brings a lot outside the game, you know. So people look at him like an older brother. I also remember specifically there was a moment in Toronto. Before he played the finals, I think Pat, full rookie, right, went to Davai and he asked him, you know, first time here, I need advice, you know, tell me what to do. And he was able to give that, you know what I mean? I think it's a good piece of mind to have, you know. And I think that while you can grow into it, you know, it's easier to just have one.
So while we might have a split, Your Honor, but give the man a chance, give him some time, and they'll grow into their own. They just need a little, you know, couple more matches, couple more scrims, and they'll slowly build their own synergy, and perhaps they'll be to your liking by the end of the season.
All right, all right. We did see some improvements there. So for now, XQQ is off the hook. I think we can agree on that.
All right, thank you very much, Your Honor. Thank you.
Okay, we have one more coach to get through here today. Coach KDG.
And yes, Your Honor, what curiosities might you have about Coach KDG and T1?
We're looking to see what he thinks about people calling his team a super team.
저희가 슈퍼팀이라고 불리는 데는 분명히 그 팬분들의 기대치가 밑바탕이 돼 있다라고 생각을 하고요. 저희가 아직 증명을 못 해냈기 때문에 좀 과대 평가돼 있다고 생각을 하지만 기대를 많이 받고 있고 저희가 잘할 수 있다는 건 알고 있습니다.
Let's move away from the term a little bit. However, this is a team full of superstars. How does someone like KDG handle that group and make sure that they're going all towards the same direction?
이번 마스터즈를 통해서 조금 아쉬웠다라고 생각을 하는 게 저희가 이성적인 플레이와 감정적인 플레이, 예를 들면 뭐 감정적인 플레이라고 하면 뭐 이고 피킹이라던가 아니면 너무 패시브하다던가 이런 플레이들이 있고, 이성적인 플레이라고 하면 조금 더 약간 매크로적인, 저희가 약간 이런 플레이들이 한 밸런스를 잘 잡았다고 생각을 하는데 이번 마스터즈에서는 저희가 이 밸런스가 안 좋았다고 생각을 하고요. 그리고 사실 거기에 대해서 제가 좀 그걸 많이 컨트롤하는 역할을 했었는데 제가 컨트롤을 못했고 그 다음에 선수들도 제 생각에는 너무 저희가 감정적으로 플레이를 많이 하지 않았나. 그래서 저희가 플레이가 이성적인 플레이와 감정적인 플레이에 대한 밸런스를 잘 맞춰야 될 것 같다라고 생각을 하고 있습니다.
Perhaps a slightly different example. Want to ask Coach Vors, having to now coach a player that was known as a superstar within the Japanese region for so long.
一応メイは自分のチームでプロを始めてるので、そこは特に久しぶりだねみたいな感じで、期待するところはやっぱりプレイでも声掛けとかのその他の選手を巻き込むマインドっていうんですか、そういうところでもやっぱチームを引っ張っていけるように昔よりはなってるなっていう部分に感心しつつ、それをなんかもっと続けてチームを引っ張っていってもらいたいですね。
So, Your Honor, I mean, overall, terms like super team, superstar obviously puts on a lot of pressure, but there is some value, and that oftentimes that these terms come from the community and the fans because there is an expectation that the teams and players have already proven.
Absolutely. Well, superstar, super team, it doesn't matter. It's all about what you do out in the game.
So, Your Honor, I know you had a lot of questions coming in today about how do we maintain Pacific as the best region, but hopefully you were a little bit satisfied?
Very satisfied. I think overall we've got some pretty good answers.
But before we wrap up, I'd also just like to get a peace of mind of what it was like to defend their cases in front of Your Honor today.
去年に引き続き2回目で、なんかいろんな意見が聞けてすごい楽しかったので、ステージ1に向けてまた練習して、同じグループではない人もいますが、またそのステージ上で会うことを楽しみにしています。じゃあクルーズ選手にミックスの使い方を教えて。
今日はとても楽しかったです。いろんなコーチとちょっと仲良くなれたのかなとは思っています。
Yeah, I thought the judge was kind of toxic.
Guards, this man over here.
Objection, Your Honor. I agree.
I mean, I think it's nice to hear like every time the coaches speak. It's a perspective that I can learn a little bit from every time.
1년 만에 이렇게 감독들이 모여서 재밌는 시간을 보낸 것 같은데 너무 즐거웠던 것 같고요. KDG 감독님이 말씀하신 피킹과 절제에 대한 밸런스에 대해서 좀 말씀을 해주셨는데 저희 또한 지금 밸런스를 잡아가고 있는 과정 중이라서 굉장히 공감이 많이 되는 내용이었던 것 같습니다.
저는 이런 자리가 처음인데요. 되게 재밌었고요. 신기했습니다. 각각 다 가지고 계신 생각들이 저에겐 다 처음이라서 뭔가 신선하고 좋았던 것 같습니다.
I think it was fun and I got a lot of great insights from a lot of great minds and it's for me to learn and improve on myself as well.
All right. Thank you very much. Well, Your Honor, I think we can rest our case, and Stage 1 will be starting very soon, so hopefully everyone tunes in to see exactly how this all comes to fruition.
Absolutely, and it's going to be so exciting because our finals will be in Ho Chi Minh in Vietnam, something very much to look forward to. But without further ado, court is adjourned.
This is VCT Pacific 2026. Earn everything.
I don't lose. I'm from the bottom, the struggle, it made me a demon. Hungry to win like it's my rookie season. My city said give us something to believe in. Straight off the block and just rocking arenas. I cannot quit. Hop on my jocker, I'm popping the clip. Dropping the top, flipping up paparazzi like rocking on 6. Who can stop me now? Who can stop me now? All I gotta do is hit him with a stiff arm. Blood, sweat, tears, y'all been playing this hard. I'm smooth like a rock star's guitar. Still ride with the 9, yeah, your boy shoot hard. Eyes on the prize, watch me rise till I'm covered in green like crocodile. I'm with my D-town players, bumping hypnotized. It's all good, baby, baby, it's our time. Yeah. Who, what, when, and when? We don't care. Name a time and place, we there. Be prepared. I don't lose. 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 Ice cold, I write dope, I snort this. Bear trap, I snap necks with Porsches. Loud packs, my SPL a dope shits. No cap, I swarm y'all like locusts. Bow down, got snipers in a fortress. Custos get ran off of porches. Offshore accounts, foreign lawyers. Only thing I know is I don't know shit. When I pull up in something they never seen, they get a stare and I dare to run up on me. I bury them, area manager, right around Mr. Banana. The 6 hours seems fine, y'all told me the damage you Yeah. Who, what, when, and when? We don't care. Name a time and place, we there. Be prepared. I don't lose. I don't lose. I don't lose. I don't lose. Yeah. I don't lose. We don't care. I don't lose. I don't lose. Be prepared. I don't lose. I don't lose. I don't lose. I don't lose.
And you were doing so well.
Oh, and my girls had day ones and my throwbacks. Ride dads in the wolf pack. Let me hear you shout. Oh, and my girls had the ones that stay for the comeback. Throw 'em up if you feel that. Let me hear you shout. Walking like flash. Yeah, it be like that. Talk loud, no chill. You know we don't hold back. Make 'em look, make 'em all react. Never fake, never break.
This is VCT Pacific 2026. Earn everything.
I am a danger, patience with anger. The unassuming threat you would soon forget I was even on the scene. The powerful asset, unfortunate enemy. Scalpel rather than a sledgehammer with the calmest man I ever seen. Raised by unsavory, at peace with what I was made to be. I know the gods must favor me. When I pray, I get away clean. I am a danger, patience with anger. You don't need to know when it's time to go. I can show you what I mean. Show you what I mean. I can show you what I mean. I can show you what I mean. I can show you what I mean.
Gather around the cake, everybody. 하나 둘 셋 한번 불러주세요. 둘 셋. Welcome to Pacific, everyone. Now today on pre-show we have our Masters Santiago winners, Nongshim Red Force. Congratulations once again, guys. Now, Danby, I wanted to ask you, it's been a while since you guys lifted that trophy in Chile, but looking back, you know, what were the takeaways and how do you feel coming back to Pacific with that big shiny trophy? 단비 선수 일단 마스터즈 우승하고 다시 퍼시픽에 돌아왔거든요. 돌아보면 어떤 경험이었는지부터 들어보고 싶네요.
piece of cake.
한국말로는?
누워서 떡 먹기.
오, 알겠습니다. 아, 그리고 상민 코치님, 사실 메타가 이제 바뀌어버렸습니다. 여기에 대해서는 좀 어떻게 대응하실 계획인지도 들어보고 싶네요. Just wanted to quickly ask you about the meta change and how you guys are planning to deal with that.
저희가 사실 그 킥오프랑 산티아고 때는 상대적으로 좀 메타를 주도했다고 생각하는데 아직 이제 연습할 시간이 부족하다 보니까 저희가 뭐 주도하는 느낌보다는 당장에 좀 경기에 집중하면서 이 그룹 스테이지가 끝나기 전까지 좀 메타를 찾아 나가는 게 지금 목표입니다.
Well, I think during kickoff and even in Masters, we were kind of relatively at the forefront of the meta, but coming back, we didn't have much time to practice, work on new things. So our goal is to, you know, get through the group stage as much as possible and trying to find our footing and our own interpretation of the meta right now. Lastly, Danby, it's gonna be the Masters Santiago Grand Finals rematch here in Pacific. You are now facing PRX for the second time. Anything you would like to say to them? 마스터즈 산티아고에서 드디어 페렉을 처음 만나서 결승전을 치르고 우승을 한 게 엊그제 같은데 퍼시픽에 돌아오자마자 두 번째로 또 만나게 됐거든요. 하고 싶은 말이 있을까요, PRX에게?
경기장은 달라도 결과는 똑같을 거니까 걱정하지 마.
Different stage, same result, so don't you worry. I think they should be worried, but you know what? I'll hand them some of your cake. Yeah. 케이크 한 조각 갖다 줄까요?
먹어, 맛있을 것 같아.
You should try some.
Oh, I thought he was giving me the cake. Anyway, everybody, welcome back to Pacific. I'm Mika Fabs, and I'm very happy to be back here in the best region in the world, of course. And just to flex a little bit, we have a massive upgrade on our desk. Trophy winners only for today. We have Master Sorondo champion Alex, and we have Master Santiago champion Silkanon joining us on the desk, and Jen as well. I mean, you have a trophy of your own too.
Yeah.
So trophy winners only on this desk. So of course we have to ask. What is this? Where you guys are just basically holding hands from Santiago all the way here. BDS has a tour, and apparently Nongshim and PRX have a tour of your own as well. I mean, you come from Santiago and you come back to play the exact same match. We got a little bit from Nongshim, but Alex, how are you feeling about playing the same match once again?
I was kind of surprised to see we have to play them right after the champions. It's like maybe someone else, but it is what it is.
Yeah, you have to give a taste of what happened in Santiago here to the fans here in Pacific.
Yeah.
So it's a world tour. Come on, guys. And Silkanon, I'm wondering, how does it feel coming back to Pacific with a nice shiny trophy of your own? Do you feel like you have a target on your back, or do you feel like it's giving you more confidence?
감독님 일단 우승을 하면서 퍼시픽의 트로피를 가지고 왔는데요. 이제 우승 이후에 스테이지 1에 임하면서 어떻게 느끼고 계시는지 궁금해요. 좀 팀에게 자신감을 더 심어주게 됐는지 아니면 좀 더 많은 팀들의 견제를 받을 것 같으신지 궁금합니다.
견제를 받았다기보다는 좀 뭐라 해야 되지? 요즘 스크림을 하는데 다들 네온이 많더라고요. 네. 그래서 저희는 우승했다고 해서 막 기분이 들뜨거나 이런 거는 몇 명은 있긴 했는데 그래도 어쨌든 게임이 계속해서 바뀌다 보니까 일단 다시 같이 첫 시작의 그거는 똑같은 것 같아요. 다른 팀들이랑 다. 네.
I wouldn't say it would be a target on our back, but it's just when we scrim, we run into a lot of teams running the neon, so I don't know, but we had some players that were really hyped and confident coming off of the Masters Santiago, but at the same time I think we relaxed, and the game is changing constantly, so I think in terms of our mentality coming into stage 1, it's pretty much the same as everybody else.
Yeah, we have a lot of new changes for sure, and I just have to ask, because the Master Santiago trophy looks really nice. It looks like it glows. Does it actually glow? That's like something I was wondering while seeing all of the pictures. Like, is the middle glowing?
트로피 보니까 좀 신기했던 게 약간 그 불이 들어오는 것 같더라고요.
네.
진짜 밝혀지나요?
네, 밝혀져요.
Yeah, it glows.
저
It glows.
원래 있는 거 아니었나요?
He thought it was the same for every other trophy.
Oh, but does the Toronto trophy glow?
To be honest, I don't remember. It's all the way in Singapore, so I barely see it.
You barely see it. I mean, it was a unique trophy as
it was,
well,
it
but that's pretty cool. I was wondering how you charge it or something. Anyway, going back to the game, Alex, obviously, the results over in Master Santiago didn't go the way of PRX, and you mentioned how it was very frustrating because the team didn't seem like they were really in the game. Do you feel like that's something that is very unlikely to happen again? Because Danby said it probably is going to be the same result, but do you think that was something that was one and done?
I mean, we're not going to get hammered. That's what you're asking. But I mean, it remains to be seen, because I think both our teams didn't have that much time coming back, and 2 new maps, new agents, so we got to swap everything, I think. So we're going to have to see what happens, because I don't know what's going to happen.
Yeah, for sure. And of course, we have a lot of changes coming into this stage. As Notorious Abyss banners, are you happy that the map is gone? Or no brainer, right?
Look, we lost on them, man. I don't want to see it ever again.
It's gone. It's another chapter. It's closed. Silkanon in Santiago, of course, it was 3-0. But do you feel like, do you agree with Danby that it's going to be the same result? What do you think? How are you feeling?
칠레에서는 3대0으로 PRX를 꺾었는데 담비 선수가 무대는 다르지만 결과는 같을 거라고 했거든요. 동의하시나요?
냉정? 잘 모르겠는데요.
I'm not sure.
Nobody wants to say anything because the moment they declare something, stuff happens here on this desk. Well, let me ask you about your overall group. I mean, aside from the match today, you guys have a pretty tough group. So, Alex, we'll start with you. How do you feel about it?
There's a lot of champions in this group.
I know.
Yeah, I mean, it's not the most ideal thing to come back to, new meta, new group, and they have more time than us. But at least our first match is against someone that has like equal footing, so you buy us some time. You know, I think that's the only saving grace. I'm looking forward to it. I think the games will be fun. It's just that last year I had something similar, you know, and I didn't do it as well as we expected at the start. So I'm a little bit worried, but hopefully it'll be okay.
Yeah, hopefully you're better armed this year after going through last year. So there's a little bit. Silkanan?
이제 그룹이 죽음의 조라고 불리고 있는데요. 좀 어떻게 느끼고 계신지 궁금합니다. 알렉스 감독님은 이 그룹의 챔피언들도 좀 많고 그리고 시간이 별로 없었는데 그래도 농심이랑 첫 경기를 치를 수 있어서 시간을 좀 벌 수 있게 됐다고 얘기해 주셨거든요.
사실 조추첨 때 T1이랑 저희 둘 중에 하나 뽑을 때 저 두 손 모아 기도했거든요. 근데 뭐 사실 잘 안 돼가지고 뭐 일로 와긴 왔는데 근데 그거는 아까 알렉스 감독님 말씀하신 것처럼 좀 똑같은 것 같아요. 저희도 시간이 얼마 없었고 또 이제 그 일정상 또 촬영도 있잖아요. 리그 촬영도 있다 보니까 그리고 또 메타가 또 중간에 4주 차이 또 바뀌더라고요. 그래서 그것 때문에 일단은 저희가 아까 생각했던 거는 일단 그룹 스테이지 내내 좀 계속 좀 뭔가 저희가 해야 될 거를 좀 계속 찾아 나갈 것 같아요. 네.
Yeah, I would agree with Alex, but during the group stage, it was either going to be T1 or us. At that moment, I was like literally praying, please let it be T1, but did not work out. But we had to, after we came back, we had to do like features, shoots, and a lot of camera stuff. Also, I heard that meta is changing even more in week 4. So our plan or our mission till week 4 would be to get used to the meta and get a grasp of it.
Yeah, just when you think you know something, everything changes. And finally, I want to bring something out here. This was from Nongshim, and I think everybody, including PRX, also got this. Thank you so much for this, by the way. Guys, look at this! Oh my gosh, this is, how would you describe this, Silkanan?
이거 설명 좀 부탁드려요.
설명이요?
네, 떡을 돌리게 되는 계기.
제가 알기로는 이제 그 농심 레드포스라는 그 e스포츠 구단에서 국제전 첫 우승이라고 하더라고요. 그래서 그거 기념해서 돌린다고 들어서 저희도 연습하느라 바빠서 자세히 못 들었습니다.
From what I know, apparently it's from a esports team called Nongshim Red Force, and they just got off their win from Masters Santiago, lifting their first ever trophy. So they've been handing it out as a thank you for being part of our journey and thank you for the support. But honestly, the team itself, we've been busy practicing and scrimming, so I didn't really know about the rice cakes till now.
It's a surprise. Congratulations to this team called Nongshim Red Force. Alex, you mentioned that PRX also got this. Did the boys eat any of this? Did you try this?
Oh, we just got it.
You just
got
it?
We opened it and we straight away saw the trophy and we're like, oh, come on, man.
Well, if it helps, this is actually diverse enough to go with anything. So we were talking about it backstage. You could probably have this with Full Sense could have it with like some mango, and you can have it with like I don't know, like maybe Hainanese or something for Singapore. It's actually pretty diverse. I'm gonna have mine with adobo. So yeah, thank you so much for this. Thank you so much to Nongshim for this. It's much love here in Pacific. We're gonna get you guys to the world tour of Nongshim versus PRX. So thank you so much for joining us here on the desk, and thank you to Jen for joining as well. Well, there you have it, guys. We get a Pacific stage of what happened over in Santiago, and it's really interesting, of course, to hear from the coaches. It's it's all like everybody has great sportsmanship here, and it's nice to see that Alex and Silkanan, it was very tough for PRX, but of course, it could be an entirely different story this time around. We're looking at the standings so far after our first day yesterday, and we're seeing GE and T1 up on the board. And it looks as though with what you guys have probably heard over there, we have now a downgrade on the desk, and it looks as though things are back to normal. We have Big Time and Pilsky back on the desk. Big Time cosplaying a cherry blossom, and I can't explain Pilsky. But
Appreciate
No
we
one
just got here.
Welcome
no one
back.
can. I'm beyond words.
things never change. Some things never change here on the desk. But yeah, it's going to be very, very interesting season so far. And other than the Pacific stage, we are also keeping a close eye rather on the challengers scene because
Absolutely.
hey, these teams could possibly make an impact towards the later half of the year.
Yeah, I mean, early on in the year, we've seen Split 1 already finish up. Motive win back-to-back best of fives and the grand final against two very strong Thai opponents to be able to secure the top spot, and they will equalize Motive and Sharper in terms of points overall heading into Split 2.
Yeah, I mean, for me, I watched all of this best of 5. I watched all of Motive's games, especially this split, because I really love this team, and I think this is absolutely one to watch as we move towards Split 2 and those play-ins. I think they have a great structure. They're not just reliant on these big aim stars, and it's a team that, for me, I just can't get enough of.
A shout out to Enduist as well on 555. A lot of up-and-coming Thai talent.
Yes.
Obviously, 2 of the top 3 teams and 2 of the teams at the top of the point standings are from Thailand. So many sharp players coming out of Thailand at the moment, worth keeping your eye on. But Enduist is definitely one of the big talents that I'm looking at to potentially make his way into Tier 1 if he can get a little bit more experience under his belt.
Yeah, I hear there's a lot of talk around Enduist so far because of just how ridiculous this. Why did you laugh like that?
A few accusations.
There's
some allegations being thrown around.
This guy was actually saying a lot about Enduist, but no,
I think he's an incredible player. I think you absolutely have to keep an eye on him. I think he will move forward through his career, and I think it's not going to be long till we see him in Tier 2.
Also worth mentioning, Darion coming down off Global Esports bench onto the Motive roster, handpicked by Coach Spin, I believe, who's doing some crazy work over there with Motive. They've been able to win themselves another stage of Challengers SEA. They're up the top of the point standings, and Darion was the MVP and casting the games. I have to say, at times it looked like he was smurfing, literally. He was absolutely farming in SEA, so I think that the step down of being a bench warmer into Tier 2 makes it look like there's a chasm between Tier 1 and Tier 2, which I don't think is reality, but Darion makes it look like that.
Yeah, I mean, massive multi-kills, huge clutches. This guy just did everything he needed to do for Motive. And yeah, of course, I got to shout out Spin. I worked with him for many years. He's a real role model of mine, someone I look up to, and he's partly why I'm so high on this Motive team. I think you watch them play, there's clear structure, it looks polished. It looks like Tier 1 Valorant. So if they make it to the play-ins, I can't wait to see them go against the
I can't wait
best.
to see his hair.
Well,
Great mullet.
Pilsky, are you okay with him mentioning his ex like that?
Yeah, look, it does get me a little bit riled up, but I think maybe that is the exact kind of state that I need to be in, because we've got some big games today. If I get excited this early on, it's only going to get better from here.
But hey, the biggest game is about to start. It is Bill Diff.
My bad, sorry.
Did you
Forget about
forget?
Pacific.
Did you
Let's,
forget why we're even here?
Oh, God.
And the stakes are even higher now. We got some people who are going to try really hard, unlike last time, because now we have a Predator Helios Neo 16 at stake, and this is a gaming powerhouse that is crafted for passionate gamers. If you are not a passionate gamer, this laptop is not for you.
Yeah, look, when I get on the Neo 16 and me and Big Time are duo queuing Valorant, nothing makes me want to kiss him more. I just get so passionate. It really, really gets me in the zone.
You got to win it first, buddy. You got to win the tournament this time.
You've already won one.
It's easy with me.
Yeah, you have had a successful day so far.
Yep.
I was just happy not to be last because now I know that there is a Predator Helios Neo 16 at stake. Everybody's gonna try hard, and suddenly Mika's not gonna win, and things are gonna get back to normal. But let's talk about the roster so far. Of course, you guys know the rules. 4 teams are stepping on that stage. We need to pick one from each team and one bonus to make some kind of well-rounded roster.
This is my team. I, of course, won yesterday, like always. So I'm bringing you the team of the week. We got May, Killua, Forsaken, Ivy, and Primi. I've doubled up. May versus Primi is a head-to-head for the ages. I couldn't miss out one of them on the team. Forsaken, of course, my flexible GOAT. Ivy, I thought he was amazing at Santiago. Does not get better than that. And then Killua, I think, sleeper pick from Full Sense. I got Full Sense winning this game today, so I wanted 2 of them in there for sure.
Very interesting team. I think borderline fraudulent, if you ask me. My team, of course, will be the exact same, except I have to buy in instead of Forsaken. So, look, I'm hoping that, after seeing your success yesterday, that I can copy your homework and maybe change 1 or 2 things, and hopefully that'll be enough to get me first place today. And now we're going to unfortunately have to see Mika's team.
Well, I officially hate this game once more. Things are back to normal, but I actually have Primi, Francis, Kaide, Davai, and Envy. It's really that duelist slot that kind of gets you. But you guys were saying that maybe picking Primi as a duelist might work against myself, Paper Thin, and Vic.
Hey, I mean, we've not seen Primi play yet this play. You know, we saw that deadlock come out from him in the past. Maybe he pivots back. I don't think so. But, you know, there's a world where it's possible. I do think today was, in a way, hard to choose because there are so many talented players taking to the stage. So.
It was that duelist slot that was so tricky.
That's why I had to take two of them. There was no right answer.
Yeah, it's so tough, especially because we have to slot in like one player for each role.
Yeah.
And they can't like double up, so you can't have like two duelists on your team. And that's what's really frustrating about today's matches. You already have Nongshim versus PRX. That's a whole lot of duelists. And then you have Full Sense and DFM, that Primi to May head-to-head that we've been talking about. So it's going to be very, very exciting. But can we just take a moment to just appreciate how satisfying this is?
Yeah, I mean, for Masters trophies, I think it's pretty safe to say Pacific has mastered the game. It's over. Wrap up VCT. Let's move on to the next thing.
Master of Masters.
You say that. Where's the Champs Trophy, guys? We can have as many Masters trophies as we want.
I haven't actually heard of that tournament.
Can we just have nice things?
That's a small third party.
That's an off-season event.
we don't care about that, okay? It's only this that matters right now. That's how we do it here in Pacific. But yes, we have all of the Masters trophies, and of course, our Masters Santiago winners strutting in to their home court right here.
Yes.
And I have to say, Silkenot felt like he was feeling pretty good about this match.
I mean, how could he not be feeling good? They're yet to lose this year. They're looking unstoppable. Santiago was a clean sweep for them. 3-0 in this same matchup in the grand finals. Of course they're feeling confident.
International event rookies being seeded ahead into the playoffs is a recipe for disaster, and somehow they made it work. They're on a massive winning streak coming in from the off-season all the way through Pacific. They absolutely rolled PRX in that grand final, so I can imagine why they're feeling confident. At the same time, though, the questions have to be asked. In this current meta, what is Nongshim Red Force going to come up with?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, this is a team that loved the Yoru. Francis has been playing it non-stop for quite some time now. So I do think we're going to have to see an adjustment for this team. I don't think it's going to be exactly the same as what we saw in Santiago. Things have changed inside the game. Nongshim has to move with it and adapt. But we know the level of these players now. I mean, it's not up for debate. There's no doubt that this squad is extremely talented. Now it's just finding that next step, moving it forward as we continue through the year.
Well, Danby seems to think they'll have the same results.
Yep.
That's what he said. And it's easy to feel confident, but I think for a squad like PRX, that kind of result is unlikely to happen twice in a row, right? Especially when they're back in familiar territory here.
Yeah, I also think the meta change might favor them a little bit, although something won't be able to play Yoru. He's been a player that's played a lot of Yoru lately. I actually think that the meta change is going to affect them less than some other teams. They didn't really like playing the Neon. They only just started picking up the Waylay and things like that. They were often kind of fitting comps to their team. So I think that things will go a little bit better for them today. And I think they've got a pretty decent shot of actually winning this head-to-head against Nongshim.
Yeah, and you can see how Alex was kind of nervously like, oh my gosh, our group, when I asked him about this group, because they will be up against Nongshim, and it's kind of, as he mentioned, it was saving grace that it's a team that they're familiar with, that they've gone against, because it is a very, very busy schedule for these teams, and they've barely had enough time to prep for a very, very big, a very big patch. Lots of changes into the game, and then they have all of these teams to get past.
I mean, I think that's the thing. I think if there's one team I'm going to back on no prep, it's going to be PRX.
Yeah.
These guys are fluid. They move through metas consistently, as in, like, they play for themselves. They don't play to chase a meta, and that's why it suits them so much. But you know, there's no argument. It did not work for them in Master Santiago.
I don't know what happened. This was a bit of a capitulation, I think, is the common consensus about everyone for PRX. You look at a team like PRX going into a Masters Grand Final against a team that has never been in one, and you expect them to win that. And it was definitely not their day at the office, unfortunately.
Yeah, absolutely not. And I know that the entire team was very frustrated with that. It was very, very clear and visible. But you look at this match, and you look at Nongshim and what they've been able to to accomplish. What Nongshim have done is basically the esports dream.
Yeah,
You've heard
yes.
it all around, from Premier to Perfection. They've gathered that squad, they've worked their way up the ranks, and eventually managed to win a global trophy. That's what it's all about.
But not before they got humbled. They had to take a whole year to warm up a little bit. They thought that it was just going to be a stepping stone and they'd immediately become an elite team in Pacific. They did get kind of rolled a little bit for the first year, and now coming into this year with full strength, a couple of roster changes, they really look transformed.
Yeah, I mean, this roster, like you say, Mika, they're living the dream. I mean, I think everybody loves this young squad because of the story that they've been through, the ups, the downs. They had to go through Ascension twice, and then they come back and look so dominant. I mean, I think the meta fell so brilliantly for them.
Yes.
They adapted it better than anybody else, and they've looked so good all the way through kickoff, all the way through Santiago. This team has not lost.
No. I mean, they've been on a big streak. I would love to sit someone down and show them the loss to Naus and then the Santiago game back to back.
They see Danby on Astra.
It's so crazy. And let's not forget that Nongshim are almost not here as well, right? So it's been a very, very crazy ride for them. But of course, with all of the changes that's going to be happening here, it's a big question of whether we're going to see that same Nongshim on this stage and in stage 1, because Yoru was such a signature for them.
I mean, the same for PRX. The biggest question for me is, with Yoru being heavily nerfed, you're seeing already some changes have to come through. Gen G here played Yoru yesterday. They didn't change up the meta. They tried to play the same looking comps, and you could see how much the gate crash has been nerfed here. One gate crash comes out here for Zinx, who plays deep on short, and by the time that elapses, he has to throw another one. In the meantime, you see GE taking full bathrooms control. There's the second gate crash coming out. He's got another 15 seconds to either look for a pick or decide where he's going to play. And as soon as that gate crash is gone, he's stuck there. He can no longer flexibly reposition. He can no longer pivot between the sites and stack so easily. So Yoru is a very different beast, and it's been an agent that has been heavily relied on for both of these teams. Maybe more so for Nongshim, but let's not forget something has definitely played a lot more Yoru up until maybe the very last stage, and then going into Santiago, he's been a bit more flexible.
Yeah, I mean, I think that clip just so perfectly shows why we're going to be seeing a lot less Yoru. When in the past you were able to take those deep positions for a full minute, now it's down to 30 seconds, using both of your gate crashes there. And G, to their credit, really understood. They just had to wait it out. They wait it out and punish every time. So big questions for me on Francis. He's been on the Yoru train for such a long time. I mean, we know we've seen him play things in the past. You know, he was famed for that initiator role when Nongshim were really sort of making a name for themselves. So did they go back to double initiator? I mean, I think that's by far my biggest question for this Nongshim roster is what happens to Francis?
Like, Francis was already a very impressive player, but then seeing him on the Yoru just made so much sense.
Yeah.
So this matchup is actually quite an interesting control group for the changes that are going to be happening here, because you just saw them in Santiago, and now we get to see how they play with this big Yoru nerf. It's going to mean so much for this matchup. And now we move over to the skirmish highlights, and RB, of course.
We have to watch RB play a skirmish again, do we? He's at least he's got the Vandal out.
Got a Vandal. Okay.
Ooh, okay. There we go. Envy on the other side of things, starting things off quite nicely, and RB is getting sat down. That actually brings me a little bit of joy in this life, but finally he's the operator out.
He lost it. Oh, Envy's looking sharp today. My goodness. He's got like 3 kills in 3 bullets.
He's just running at him as well. Like, he's just really rearing to take these angles. Jesus, man.
Yo, can I swap?
RB's getting sat down.
Can I get Envy in my team today?
I wonder who had Envy on their team.
Couldn't have been Mika Fabs.
Couldn't have been me.
Never. He tanked him. Is this a clean 5-0? Okay, no. I'll be recovered. Playing with that operator again. Oh, now that's it. Beat him in his own game.
And let's not forget, guys, the skirmish does give you a veto advantage, and the map pool did just change, so this could actually have some pretty big ramifications on this series.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. I think skirmish is not something you want to neglect. He's coming back now. He's playing with the operator.
He's just buying the op every single round. All right, Envy. Can Envy beat him at his own game? I don't think I've seen Envy operator before, ever. So, nope, apparently not. Okay, is he choking this? Is this the Santiago Grand Final again?
RB's getting in his head.
We can't do
RB's getting in his head.
Oh, no way! He's upped him 5 times in a row.
He's reverse sweeped
He's
him.
brought the rifle, for 3 rounds, lost every single aim duel, and he's just bought the operator 5 times in a row. That should be a fine.
That
should actually be a fine.
That is crazy. It's all, you know what? RB actually understands the meta for skirmish.
Yeah.
And like he's miles ahead of everybody. Now we move over to our map veto, and this is something that we were so excited about. Okay, really quickly, Fracture, yay or nay?
I love Fracture.
Yeah.
I love all my teams. Whenever I was coaching, always wanted to play Fracture. I think it plays so differently.
You are in the minority.
I am, but I love it.
I think Fracture's great.
Take a look at this veto.
Yeah.
Fracture, Split, Lotus, 2 of the new maps with Split. You know what? This is.
Yeah, I will join that.
We've been waiting for times like this. We've been waiting.
Thank you.
Remember when Abyss and Pearl was in the pool? We were playing post plants on B-Long every round.
I love this veto.
Now we've got real Valorant that tastes like Valorant.
This is going to be amazing. A lot of coaches do not like Fracture,
I mean,
but
let's look at this though. Let's look at this. Nongshim, they have barely played this map. When they have in Pacific, they have not won it so far, and they looked a little bit uncomfortable on it. This was in Breach Teo meta. PRX have been playing this map for years. This is just the franchising record, by the way. Even before that, they were playing Fracture in VCT APAC. This is a map where PRX's bread and butter. They picked this map when it was in the pool. It was one of their first picks and a map they often went to. So I think that Fracture coming back into the map pool, and Lotus, by the way, another map where PaperX dominated on when it was in the pool. So I think this is actually a great map pool for them.
I have to agree. I think this is exactly the kind of veto PaperX wanted. They know both teams haven't had a lot of prep time since Santiago, so they take it towards the unknown. We all know PaperX love and thrive in the chaos. I mean, we have our predictions coming in.
This is crazy.
I'm surprised. I swapped last minute to PaperX.
Right.
You swapped.
I thought I would be in the minority. I swapped yesterday to PaperX, and I thought I would be in the minority.
Yeah, but actually, like, okay, this is, again, Master Santiago champions. They just came off of that 3-0, and yet we are still having a lot of people believe in PaperX. I mean, they do have a massive fan base, that's for sure. But I just feel like it's like that, surely that can't happen to PaperX again, right?
I think it'll be a closer series, but I still think Nongshim is going to win. I'm a little bit worried about the map pool, though. Like, I think Fracture is a big question mark for me, but I wouldn't be surprised if you get a bit of a reverse sweep from Nongshim going into map 2 and 3. Like, I think PaperX has got a pretty safe one on Fracture, I'm not going to lie.
I mean, love it or hate it, it doesn't matter because Fracture is so interesting to watch.
Yeah.
And we are just loving our map pool right here and cannot wait to get started. We are starting off with Nongshim versus PaperX, followed by Full Sense versus DFM a little bit later. But for now, we're going to send it back to a rematch of the Grand Finals of Masters Santiago. So let's send it to the stage.
Today's matchup. Nongshim Red Force.
Aren't we lucky, Pacific? Second day and we've already got a grand final. It's the rematch of the Santiago Grand Finals with Nongshim and PRX, and Nongshim bringing that trophy over to the stage. What a flex. It must feel so good for Nongshim to come home and walk that stage, knowing that you are the best in the world.
It's been a transformative year for them. That definitely has to be said. Ever since coming through Ascension, they've been on a massive win streak through the off-season into Pacific, and then rookies at their first international event. They go through the playoffs without dropping a single game, and now they've even got some gifts for their fans.
Yo, can we get down there?
Go, throw it up! Throw it upstairs!
Oh my
please.
gosh!
Who's got the best
Nongshim, throw me!
They're delivering noodles to the people. They're some kind of irreverent figures. They brought noodles down from the stage.
They have graced us with the ramyun from Nongshim Red Force. That is just amazing. Showing some love and sharing all of the gifts that they have. But of course, now we have PRX who want a redo of that performance over in Santiago. Their first time against Nongshim in that Grand Finals, and they were caught off guard. They come in with full force here. The entire squad here just showing you. Yeah, thank you, Mr. Stage Manager there for getting out of the way. But of course, they were caught off guard, as anybody would be against Nongshim. And Nongshim, they were coined the new W Gaming, PRX. They now have the rest of the year to wrestle back that title.
I mean, aren't we just so lucky here in Pacific? Your grand final is our group stage. That's how stacked it is here. And
I love our
PRX
region.
looking for revenge. They got absolutely trounced. There's no two ways around it. 3-0 to Nongshim in that final. PRX not gonna be happy with that. They're back in Seoul, ready to take revenge on Nongshim's home soil.
They've never played each other before in Pacific, let's not forget that.
Yeah.
First time that they did clash was in a Masters Grand Final, so this is going to be a very interesting test indeed. Back in a more comfortable environment for both of these teams on the time zone that they used to, but in a completely different meta.
Yeah, they're back home, and like I said, BDS has a world tour, and so does Nongshim and PRX. They're doing this Pacific stage of this, certain match, so it's going to be very, very
I
exciting.
love
as
how
we
they've
start
got the
Fracture.
trophy in the middle of the huddle bubble.
Just flexing,
Hey guys,
surely that's
if
good
you had
luck.
any doubts, just take a look down.
Look at it glow! Look at it glow! I was just so curious of how it glows.
Yeah, it's a good trophy. I really wish PRX would have brought their own Masters trophy in just to say, hey, we do actually know what we're doing.
But Alex mentioned it's all the way in Singapore.
No!
Oh,
So if
man.
only we knew somebody who came from Singapore that could have brought it over.
Yeah.
I think two of our talent team could have done that. But
Terrible foresight from them, not really thinking at all there. Absolute waste. But I think this, of course, is the highlight game of the week. I mean, I think there's so much unknown in this to say that this was the last matchup between the two. So much has changed in Valorant. The big meta shifts will impact today's games. We're seeing both new maps if it goes that way. We're seeing the Yoru nerfs, how they're going to be impacted. The Sky buffs coming in. I think the landscape sits so differently than it did in the Masters Santiago final that I think PRX will be feeling inspired. I don't think they're going to be feeling down and out despite the destruction that was handed to them in that grand final.
Yeah, I think the common consensus right now is that, of course, Neon Waylay is very strong, but so far in Pacific, I don't think we've seen that at all. We've seen a lot of different comps, a lot of diversity, so I want to see what the comps these two teams come up with will be.
Yeah, I mean, we're starting on Fracture. Breach is going to be a question mark. Not an agent we see a lot, but it fits Fracture so naturally. We've seen it there in the past a lot. Okay. Very different approaches here. PRX, they will be running with that Breach, but it's Envy on it, not something which we love to see. They will be playing that double duelist. Jing on the Raze. Fracture is a playground for Raze, so he's going to be having a great day.
Something on the Neon. I don't know if we've ever seen that before. I'm going to have to go back in the history books and have a little bit of a look. Nongshim Red Force playing a bit of an underpowered comp in this current meta. We've seen other teams try out Breach Teo, and it's not really hitting the same as it used to. So it feels like Nongshim going back to a meta of yesteryear, and actually a comp that they used to play, but back when they were nowhere near a world beater and they were not particularly competitive on this map.
Oh, you can already tell this is gonna be a banger, and look at that. Just like they never left Chile, casting this match once again, it's Achilles and Paper Thin.
Once again into the breach we go. Another matchup between PRX and Nongshim, and hopefully this time it's a bit closer. Hopefully this time it's a bit bloodier, and hopefully this time we get 3 maps in a best of 3.
God,
you know?
please, please, please. I mean, there was some hope after that corrode. I'm like, okay, this should be a pretty good match, and then it just all collapsed for PRX after that. So I think here we're going to see a better showing. I think you're getting the 2 new maps that are coming back into the map pool potentially. Fracture guaranteed, maybe Lotus, which have been historically great maps for PRX, particularly Fracture. Like they were talking about at the desk, they have like a 76% win rate all time on this map. So this is absolutely one of their bread and butter maps. What's funny is neither team changing their comps from the last time they played it.
Yeah, just some changes around who's doing what, obviously, here. So some big changes in the PRX camp as well is something is going to be playing that Neon, which is something that he hasn't done before.
That's correct.
So he's going to be debuting this here on this stage. They pass the Santiago Grand Finals rematch here in the group stage of stage 1. Here we go. The crowd is ready to go. The Korean casters are ready to go. We'll clap as well, baby, because we are ready to get into the action. Cannot wait to see Fracture back in front of mine eyes. This is a map that should never be removed from the pool. It's like taking the goddamn Mona Lisa out of the Louvre. You just don't do it. You leave it there. You don't touch it. It's perfection.
That's what I like to hear. Absolutely. I am so stoked to have this map back, and especially to watch PRX pilot this. And, you know, I'm going to be really curious. Like, the last time PRX played this map was against RRQ, and Forsaken went absolutely nuclear on the Neon. So something coming over there, going up against Dambi, who has shown to be hands down the best Neon in the world. You look at his stats compared to all the other Neons at Santiago, he was head and shoulders above the rest. So a lot here to kind of prove as PRX in so many different respects, whereas for Nongshim, you've had some time since you've last played this map. It's never gone your way. Is it going to be a little bit different of an approach? But they're just kind of chilling in spawn for the most part, looking for contact, looking to maybe play a little flood against PRX, who are slowly, mostly creeping up through Dish. It is going to be Divide on that Killjoy. Has a trip to contend with, but should be relatively easy plant here. It just depends on how aggressive they want to get.
Now be ready for the flood. As it stuns out, really bold as well, going to be flying, and that's going to be taken down alone on the site. Now the spike going to be stranded. Jing able to peel back one as Exros will fall, but not before he's able to find 2. Divide with that Sheriff in hand, looking for an elimination, but ends up getting isolated, picked apart. Now it's all down to Jing. And Francis will clean up the remaining 2 as Nongshim take the opening pistol.
Yeah, so this was all according to plan for them. Just wait for the plant and then, or the tap of the spike, and then they go. I was kind of wondering, you know, just looking at the map, it seemed to be their go-to idea there, and it works a treat. So good start for Nongshim here on this defender side. Throw the stimmy down, throw the relay bolt, get in there. For Envy, not much he can do. Player steps out of the catwalk. Divide okay with those sheriffs, but just too many angles here to worry about. Francis not going to be on that Yoru duty now. Seemingly, you know, a flash player no matter what. Shot not connecting from Dambi. Misses again. Something slides right on by.
Does, and we'll take a slide across the rope. Fit over to that south side once again. Just going to be some moderate pressure here looking to be applied by Divide. He's calling for the rotations in. Looks like once again PRX wanting to try to attack onto this A site. As Orb will be passed over to Divide's hands. Camera's still just watching over on that sand side.
You can see an immediate adjustment here from Ivy, where the util was placed. And the spray down catches a little bit into a couple players. Whoa, something though. That was fast.
Yeah, able to find Dambi. Solid pickup. Cross, a little double tap with the Sheriff, able to find that kill, but once again, Divide. Sheriff in hand, comes up with the goods. It's the player advantage. Still plenty of weaponry to work with here for Nongshim as RB taking points. Storming his way in the halls. Now suddenly a 1v1. Divide just with that Sheriff still needs to hit the headshot. It's down so very low. Looking for the hold to half. Will just tank some of this damage from the turret. Now clears it out. And then the swing. Divide will fall. So a 2-0 start for Nongshim, but plenty of damage dealt by PRX.
Yeah, I mean, already showing kind of really sharp map awareness and adjustments from the pistol round, being so ready for that player to be coming out of ropes. And Something does a great job here on this first, just nothing but head. Incredible. Divide, sharp as always with those sheriffs, saw it plenty in Santiago. He's an absolute menace.
One enemy remaining.
He gets a sheriff in hand. Great Great awareness here, though, from Ivy. Anticipating, already had it to half, so. But still, it's so much economic damage. You're just carrying over that Phantom. You're going to have Domby with the shotgun, though, and it's always a concerning thing. Try to clear some space here with this double duelist that PRX is running. Look at Nongshim.
We're just hearing all this noise and they get everybody corralled on the correct side of the map. The question is, can they win out the fights? And so far, the answer is no. Domby RB, now France is going to be taken down as Ivy can only find the one. Suddenly, X-Ross has to do it all. Forsaken will shut him down, so very swift little hit here from PRX. Managed to stem the flood of Nongshim players onto that B site.
Yeah, so, I mean, a lot of this map seems to be coming down to, you know, can Nongshim get these floods to go? Can they find that timing and, you know, those micro moments to catch PRX off guard? But Envy's so far out there, Domby not expecting a player to already be tucked in on that side of the fast lane. Couple kills here and there, but really well handled overall by PRX. Yeah, they said just like that. Absolutely. More of that. They're going to try a crunch this time onto B. Obviously, attacker's side, you're running the double duelist on this map. As long as you're kind of playing the chess game well, changing your direction, a lot of opportunities to create trouble for the defenders.
Trying to cover that tower side. It's actually just going to be the double push into the smoke. Meanwhile, underpass approach, watching for this swing in from the attacker spawn. Domby now sitting on the relay bolt, trying to get the slide across and find the punish, but Forsaken does get stunned up, picked apart before he can exit around the corner. He's now on the alert. After Shock, not going to be clearing out in B, but they know where he's at. But James provides some covering fires, able to find one, but Domby just pushing forward. Phantom in hand, comes away with 2 quick kills and something on the slide. Cannot find a damn thing. Suddenly it's just Devi. Held off. Will get caught from behind. Ivy continuing to pursue through that underpass. Gets the flank through, and Nongshim will stave off PRX.
That one, that's weird. I mean, Envy just off. That's all it is. That should be a very different round for PRX. He's got at least one freebie here. This is just a great stun setup. I mean, PRX knew it was coming, but I mean, there were really good opportunities there for Envy. He just whiffed. That's all there is to that. And at this point, poor Devi trying to figure out how he can get around that tripwire. But too little, too late there. Jing does have the showstopper already. Judge in hand for something. If he can near, Domby has been oh so good at. He's taking some space, and there ain't nobody home here for Nongshim. They heavy committed over towards the arcade side. So it should be, this time, a freebie plant, and you're not even going to get any value out of this showstopper.
PRX still take that, but so too will Nongshim, not having to worry about that rocket anymore. As it's going to be 4-player approach north side, sitting around towards Dish. Not going to be finding any contention quite just yet until they make it to the site itself. X-Ross, though, considering has that Armageddon at the ready. Looks to hold it for now. Meanwhile, the Rolling Thunder at the ready, armed and primed by Envy. His orbital strike as well going to be called in, just forcing them all the way back into halls. Meanwhile, Devi going to replicate that flank from Ivy, try to catch some Nongshim players off guard as RP actually gets boosted up on top of the box, but now Devi is able to strike, finds him, posted up. The exact wrong position, but suddenly X-Ross able to find a kill onto something. Ivy finding another, but the time is just not going to be there. The orbital strike as well will confirm that. So PRX cleaning up this round, getting themselves a second on the board, but not really going to be carrying much of anything over. Just the one rifle in the hands of Forsaken, now lost. He will get himself a Red Bull clutch.
A lot committed there, though, by both teams, but Nongshim not able to get the round to go. Using their ult just to clear space on the site, but you had some counter ults available. Had the Rolling Thunder. Devi with a beautiful backstab to create that extra angle as well. Make things that much more scrappy for Nongshim. They still fight tooth and nail, and they almost get the job done. You get the orbital strike out of Forsaken. He's going to find that one at the end before he gets killed, but huge win there.
That's a really big commitment round. 3 ults invested in Tommy. Oh my god. Takes Jing's head clean off. And that is going to give PRX some pause. Convinced him to rotate across to the other side of the map. Ivy, disconnected position, just has the cam set up, tripwires there on the site.
Yeah, you still have the lockdown in play here, so you're going to want to make sure You control the tunnel as PRX to make sure you can get that lockdown into position. Try to get that spike through.
You should run.
That's what they're going to do. Just should be, at this point, I would think a pretty easy plant, but Envy taking his time, looking for maybe an extra player who...
Waiting for those last couple seconds to tick down. Now we'll start working their way forward.
Smoke's down.
Forsaken at the same time, looking for the backstab, but Xross still somehow noting it.
Planted.
Maybe not fully buying into the lockdown commit. Give some credence to that potentially being a fake. Either way, stun now going to be lobbed in, but RB able to just jump to the side, dodges that one out. Some time being bought here for PRX, but they are at a two-player disadvantage, but Devi to try to bring that back in their favor a bit. Finds the one, something with another, but Dambi storming forward. The slide across, and Devi still holding his own. He's down to 1 HP. Needs the headshot. Cannot find it. Takes Xross low, but not low enough. Nongshim once again not allowing for PRX to tie things up.
Yeah, and it's just some of the individual contact battles this time for Nongshim that they're winning around the map. Starting to get a feel for how PRX is trying to spread things out. Always looking for that extra player now. Always being aware of it. Man, that is quick from Dambi. Xross just watching main for such a long time there.
I believe it's this kill here. Gives Dambi his 1,000th within VCT Pacific.
Oh.
Congratulations to him as the team continues themselves out in front. Back into the mix we go. Drone going to be cleared out, but it's just going to be an instant salvo here from Xross, continuing to maintain control of this arcade position. Some beat to the side. That stun not going to be connecting onto something. He does manage to slide across, but they're looking to try to flush him out. Salvo not quite connecting onto those players behind the box. Something with that overdrive pop. He's able to find the one, but so quickly does Nongshim turn this round on his head. Francis has them outdone, outgunned. A 3K for him, and Nongshim now up to 5.
Yeah, I think now might be a time to pull a timeout here as PRX try to talk a little bit about how things are going wrong. And to me, a few things. I mean, the players just don't look comfortable yet. I've seen some kind of whiffy moments. I think something not super, comfortable on that Neon just yet either. But those stuns connecting are a real problem because it gives so much information over. Yeah, you can just run at them and barrel stuff them as Francis.
Let's do the Lockia. Jump down off a high surface and spray and pray.
It works.
That does. Well, that timeout does come through from PRX. Let's see what these adjustments can look like, because they've tried to, continue to ramp up the attack speed. And even when they have gotten themselves onto the lesser occupied site, gotten those plants in, Nongshim have just been very good about retaking these sites.
Yeah, their floods have been amazing. And you can see it from the very get-go that was their game plan here on this defender side, why they chose that into this map as their favorite side. And they have a really good, kind of understanding of how to sort of dismantle a PRX. They even start accounting for the flanks, the lurks. It's all really going very, very well. And I think, again, you're just seeing a little bit of discomfort with some of the role swaps here for PRX. Again, something's first time on Neon. It hasn't been terrible, but it hasn't been amazing.
Gotta go.
Neon flash. I can molly though. Okay, ready? Let's go. 3, 2, 1. Camera. I take it right.
3, 2, 1. Call the camera. Have that cleared for now. Ivy alone on the site, but look at this peel. That Rolling Thunder gets called in. Ivy now storming forward, but he will have him outdone. Pushed through the smoke though, and RB is able to catch Devi by surprise. Meanwhile, right of the rope. Quick little hop off. Something does take the hit, but manages to keep himself alive for the moment. Now, that's Shorty on the prowl, and Dambi will be able to find his prize. Something dead. RB that pushes the tower, catches Jing off guard. The timeout does not work a treat. Nongshim once again coming up with a round win, and this time starting to really streak themselves away from PRX.
Yeah, no. They're really well drilled. I mean, the way that they're using their util to corral PRX, even if it doesn't necessarily always result in kills, it results in space and positioning. Counterplay there, really nice, but they're using the concusses so well from the Tejo, from the Neon. They allow that space to be taken towards tower. And of course, Dombi is just better than you on Neon. That's always a problem for literally every team in the world.
Jing, okay. Damn clean with that bandit. Comes away with 2 kills. RB and Francis both dead. This would be a massive potential swing round here for PRX if they can pull off the Thrifty. Well, Forsaken lurking through this smoke. He's got himself in deep, and he hears these rotations from X-Ross. Opens up, catches him in the back of the skull. Tommy should be able to get the jump on him, and he will. That is so much work being done. Might be blinded up, but they do not read him. They just jumped clear over the top of his head. As he steadies the spray, finds the second. Now it's down to something with that Marshall, but Dombi doesn't give him the reset opportunity. Close but no cigar. The Thrifty cannot come through. Nongshim now lock up at least 7.5.
And it's just one of those kind of positions you might have forgotten about because you haven't been playing Fracture in so long. I mean, Jing is so good with the Bandit. All the way back into Santiago again. He's talking to his teammates. He's like, yeah, you guys should try this. It's really good. A lot of Sheriffs, of course, going to be favored by some of the PRX players. I mean, nasty Marshall shot from something, but just, yeah, too much. Too much to deal with. And got a bunch of ults here for PRX. He's got to go.
Check the box. Yes, he does. Has been able to spot him. Doesn't even take any damage here. So far, so clean. The Armageddon even gets called out. Cool. Field out. Something going to be dead. And Francis is spraying and praying. Finds Forsaken as well. It's getting bogged down by the cages, the tripwires on the entries to these sites. So the early kill and the ult commitment ends up falling to the wayside here for PRX.
Tripwire destroyed.
Advantages continue to slip beneath their fingers. Jing, however, still some fight left in him. He's able to find Ivy, but Divine now going to be lost off screen. Tucks in behind the box. The spike is in hand, but can they get it in play? As RB still does have that ultimate. Another tap before they go for the commitment. Now Envy dead. Just cannot steady that aim. Just off here in the moment, and now Jing opening up with those shots towards Canteen. They know exactly where he's at. The spike is stranded.
What do you do here? Is Jing, I mean, orbs are being snatched. Nongshim mid-maxing. Just trying to find anything.
I have the spike.
Looks back. Top of the plant. Nongshim not buying into it. Wow, okay. Finds a jump on a 1, but just doesn't have the time. Gonna have to sprint it in now. Try to get this plant down. Only a couple seconds remaining, and he's gonna be staved off, so we'll just have to tuck it into the corner and hold on to this weapon. Round wins continuing to evade PRX. They want to try to take this gun out of his hands, but Shell should buy him enough space, so we'll be able to carry that Phantom over, but Nongshim now continue to stretch this lead 8-2.
This just can't keep happening. I mean, PRX is looking to get shut out again by Nongshim on a map. Their map pick. I mean, they're just having such a hard time getting through the Cypher util. It just seems like they're not kind of remembering how this map can function. It's not like Cypher's unusual on this map at all. Very common. You're just falling into these traps time and time again. Credit to Ivy, setting them up nicely, capitalizing. Oh, Devi, you are in a world of trouble, my friend.
Has to back away, but Dami's going to be able to pursue. Devi still does manage to find 1. Good for his troubles. There's Downbeat just going to be taking that rope across. Meanwhile, Envy says, hey, how's it going? As we might just be having another incident! A bit too overzealous!
Okay, take a break, guys.
As Nongshim do get caught. It's not an ace, it's not all of them, but it's pretty damn close.
I didn't think I'd ever see that again.
Yeah.
I thought that was a once in a... Now, granted, this wasn't all 5 players.
What time is it in Berlin? Good morning, Crashies.
Yeah, I was about to say. Wake him up if he's not already watching.
This round, we have 2 outies. Let's use it, boys.
Let's have some fun.
2 ults going into the last round of the half, and yes, they need to find the investments for this. So, it's going to be an attack towards this B side of the map. Likely trying to get Devi once again into the underpass.
Yep, should be able to do that. It's just, what's going to be the answer? You have no orbital strike here, so you have to chew through this as Nongshim they're looking to stick around a little bit longer. They're playing this a little bit more aggressive than the last one.
Driving away the entries here from PRX, but for them all coming through on that north side. Molly not going to be staving them off at all.
All right, well, I mean, this is much better diligence being shown here. Stun's going to suck for Envy.
Disconnect, but he gets tucked into the corner here. Meanwhile, the orbital strike going to be called in, gets a spot there. This is a meat grinder the Nongshim are trying to push their way into, but Xross does manage to persevere for a second kill. Looks for that third. Managed to make it happen. Adami cannot find that little transfer over. So Jing with a 3K will get PRX a 4th round win.
Well, that was a phenomenal half for Nongshim, and really got to credit the way that they're using their util in particular. It is really giving PRX fits. The way they're able to control space, they have so many stuns, so much ability to layer, especially on like Arcade and on this B side. You know, that's where you want to get into those post plants as PRX. A is a little bit harder to control usually as attackers. And Nongshim is so ready for it. Just really good ideas overall on this defender side. And meanwhile, PRX was left scratching their heads, kind of forgetting about how this map sort of plays a little bit at times. It felt like some of the positionings of Ivy's util and Ivy himself literally lost some rounds. So we'll see though. Maybe, you know, again, that was Nongshim's side pick. So maybe this attacker side is weaker for them, but kind of don't feel like it is. This is an attacker-sided team.
Give themselves a really good buffer going into this second half. For PRX, have to have their eyes on this pistol. See how they're going to be faring. You have that double duelist, so curious how they're going to be using that from this defender side to try to fight their way out, take space, and take map control early.
It's adorable. The artist never cease to amaze. Even got a cherry blossom up there. Some PRX fans out there for sure. And yeah, this pistol very important. I mean, PRX needing to slow this down. Xross continues to just murder PRX. He was obliterating them in Santiago, and he's right back to it on the Tejo.
Go, go, go!
And again, his util so impressive. The way he's staggering it, the way he's controlling. Just waiting out their time a little bit here. But PRX has a good read. If Nongshim does commit to this, it's the stack.
Spot out, Forsaken just going to be dropping in. Smoke here. As he's got to back well up, and he almost dies. This time on the iPad. Meanwhile, something trying to hold the door. Will be able to find a second kill. Zinvi, piece of the pie, goes his way as Francis will fall. A couple kills in trade here, but now suddenly Xross, the last one standing. Mike's still there on the floor. What does he decide to do? No more util, no more salvos. Another smoke cycled forward. Potentially go for the underpass approach, but looks like he's just going to be playing this one straight up. Waiting out the smoke a bit. Meanwhile, Envy going for these jump peaks. To a point catching a headshot. Not quite going to have the get through that one. Forsaken playing in front and taking the kill for himself. So PRX, they will make it 1-1 in pistols, starting off the half right.
Yeah, this is again just a hard read from PRX that goes their way. Being really patient here, even though Forsaken almost had an oopsies with the aftershock. That's okay. He's got a crossfire set up right outside of the ramp. Pretty good overall stuff. Aim looking a little bit better now. I mean, frankly, part of that first half as well was PRX just looking shaky. I mean, just some kind of eyebrow-raising aim mistakes you don't see that team make very often. Actually, Jing with the Marshall. That is not usual. He's not bad with it, of course, but you know, obviously with something on the Neon, you want to put him on the Judge. Francis gets tagged up. A little bit of spray there from the Bulldog, from Forsaken. They're just going to try a different direction, right into Jing's crosshairs, potentially. See if they commit.
Not much to try to really work with here. Just double ban it, and there you go. Chest shot more than enough to take down Downby. As a tape shell lobbed in, RB forced away, trying to grab that orb. Cycle in. First orbital strike of the half will be denied, I believe. Meantime, something is just here around the corner, and RB is not going to be ready for this. Judge will claim him. Now it's the full pivot across, but how panned out the players are. They know exactly where Nongshim are headed.
Big flash.
Something.
One enemy
And
remaining.
is able to avoid the shots. Divide from behind will have him covered. Comes up with the kills, and that is a flawless anti-eco here from PRX.
That's massive. Now you start to really get some confidence as PRX. I mean, when it came to their eco on the other side, they took almost everything away from Nongshim. Just Ivy survived, and they're coming through on a flawless. So you got to feel like this defender side actually going to be pretty clean, and maybe Nongshim actually has a shortage of ideas and strategies, or just effective ones at that. We'll see.
Go, go, go.
It's a very pivotal round in this map. PRX wins it. You got to feel like this actually is going to be theirs to take and actually take a series. He slides on by, catches a smidge of damage, but give you at least tree control here. Nongshim looking for some kind of aggressive play. Expecting somebody from tunnel because they don't really have that angle covered. The cam is so far back. Could sneak a player through there potentially, maybe, but I have to be diligent. Doesn't catch a glimpse of Envy there, tucked behind the box. That might lead them to believe that they could take some A-main control. And that's actually going to be just fine with PRX, it looks like. They're so well situated. They could throw those nades through the door. Devise right there. You can use Envy's utility. This is a great trap setup by PRX.
Even if they just get the visual
Swarm
contact.
Whoa!
Okay. Door will just be open. Dombey just be faster on the draw. Divide going to be struck down. Dombey continuing to scale forward at Sands, taking more and more space as Jing gets forced back around the corner. Then Ivy strikes from on high. Arriving on that dish side.
30 seconds left.
And I can hear a very unhappy coach downstairs. Because it is just something with a judge. Let's see if he can get a drop of blood out of Nongshim in this round. Bonus conversion wasn't so massive for PRX. Now it's just about trying to find some damage. The damage he shall find. Quick kill, looking to pick up on the weapon. Let's recover that. Xross. Oh, maybe sussed out. Wonder if his shoulder was spotting, peeking through that. Something just had a solid sense of it. Either way, does manage to find a second kill. Opportunities for some more damage dealt. But this round is Nongshim's no matter what. Here's the exit. Won't be able to get the peak timing there. But will be able to catch Francis off guard. So free cave for something for the round. Goes the Nongshim.
Still, that ends up not being that bad for PRX, despite how bad it looked. Getting 3 kills there with Nongshim's economy. It's going to force them to have to make some decisions. Zombie just so ready for that. Just had a great read on that there might be a player right out there. So then the trap that PRX is trying to set up where, you know, you hear some of that movement, you hear something, or you just get a sense of a timing there, gets disrupted by that. Oh my god.
That's how he got the kill?
Oh my god.
All right.
But the best laid plans just unraveled by that one kill there. Stun early.
Jing, oh, he's just doing his classics here. Finds 2 quick ones. Divide, bottom of Sands. Dombey is just not ready for it at all. Very good round of response here from PRX. Nongshim clearly hadn't looked back through their homework for quite some time. Jing catching him off guard with that boost up on top of the box. Should not really be able to happen. Given how many times he's done it. Now Ivy is just completely boxed in on dish side. Francis, was trying to make his way to the rope, and we'll just take the fight, so okay. It's a freebie.
Yeah.
Don't see them getting the round off this one.
Last player standing.
Yeah, maybe if they line up for Ivy, then suddenly they can make a go of it, but Francis with just the 9 health. Gonna try to play this quietly, maybe re-rotate, re-wrap back through the north side, see if he can catch someone off guard, but PRX, they're still fairly spread out here. So Francis will just tuck in at bench and look to hold on to the weapon.
He's only 1 away from a rolling thunder, so obviously you want to keep this gun.
Hear these footsteps.
10
On
seconds
the
left.
angle, paint shell's not clear, and I'm out. Rolling Thunder now online. Should have heard Devi. Now is going to be stunned up into the corner. Can he hit the shot? No. Devi will take him down. PRX continue to try to fight back.
Yeah, I mean, again, other than a little bit of whiffiness from some of the PRX players overall, this is just quintessential PRX on this map. It's the deep smoke to set him up that he can see right over. That's a patented Jing special. Forsaken on the smokes to tee him up. No, Forsaken's not going to get any assists there. He absolutely deserves them. And Jing up to 16, one away from a showstopper. Something with an outlaw. Seeing that weak economy of Nongshim. It's coming back to bite him. He created. Able to do a lot of damage. So shotgun for Dombi. So shocker. Yeah. That's the showstopper in hand. So this round, as Nongshim, now you kind of think, well, if we can get some of these ults out, who knows?
Flash through that sand, side to side across, and Dombi able to find the one with that Bucky. Now Francis joining in. Stacks up, finds Envy, and suddenly weapon can be upgraded. Showstopper not going to be connecting, but Jing's shot will. Francis fallen. Weapon's now not recovered. Still just that Stinger and 2 classics in hand here for Nongshim. Jing not cleared this corner. Not spotting out X-Frost at all, but will eventually do so. Last pack around, swings in, finds himself a third. And now it is all on Ivy, who's going to be caught off guard. Forsaken storms his way through the door to the fuse to come in, and PRX suddenly knocking on Nongshim's door, 1 round away from tying it up.
Absolutely. Looked a little bit momentarily worrisome for PRX. I mean, Dombi just doing Dombi things and running at you with a shotgun and getting a kill, and then you've got a Stinger behind it to give you that man advantage. I thought for a second here, man, you might even consider investing that Rolling Thunder, but it's going to be Francis who gets caught out there. Showstopper, understanding where Francis was based on the earlier contact at rope.
Timeout.
Automatic click. Well, that's going to be the timeout call from the Nongshim camp. Not happy with how close things have gotten.
I'm kind of curious, you know, what the calls are going to look like here. I think you're probably talking a little bit about maybe trying to work the B side of the map, maybe do some B crunches from Arcade and Tree. You've got so much good utility here with that Tejo, I think, to really control tower. The Tejo breach means that if you're in that tower, it's really difficult at times to avoid all that utility. And you kind of have to pick the lesser of 2 options. Do I get concussed? Do I kind of have to try to challenge an angle earlier than maybe I'd like when my opponents might expect it because I'm getting flushed out by like an aftershock, you know, the missile salvos, that kind of thing. So that might be what they're talking about. That's what I'd like to see a little bit of, at least, you know, kind of mess with that util advantage. You have something that works so well for you on that defender side. Would love to see that, especially with these ults too. I mean, you've got the Orbital Strike, you got the Rolling Thunder.
Oh, if you think they will. Oh, I might get back shot from Arcade.
Careful here. Go, go, go.
Come in, send. I'm not gonna smoke. Go flank, go flank, go flank. Go flank, guys. I'm gonna save my stun, guys. Go aim in, go aim in.
Very nice insight from PRX. As go into the round, and the site going to be taken for free here for Nongshim. Pressure quickly going to be applied. RB under fire, tucking into the corner, swings out to his demise. Something able to find the shot. Rolling Thunder to try to counteract, to flush them back. Dombi scaling forward, trying to take that space, but now Francis is going to be stunned up, and Jing on the corner. Swing is able to find 2. It's PRX. Just absolutely annihilating him. Clean shot. One tap there from X-Frost, but needs so many more of those, and he will not find any. Timeout be damned. PRX. They tie it up at 9-9.
This is beautiful patience from PRX and playing that flood of their own really, really nicely, but getting rid of RB's ult while he's like considering it there momentarily. I think if RB can rip his ult here and buy himself a little bit more time, you could set up that extra angle, create some angle density at that A hall position. But instead, he kind of gets caught second-guessing himself. Does he want to invest it? But then PRX is able to fan out, take control of rope, get away from those ults. And Nongshim just gets smothered there. So they are going to hang on to the Orbital Strike. They do have the Armageddon.
in overdrive as well if Domby can find a charge.
Kind of almost a repeat here of the round and away.
Yeah, very quickly getting themselves into position. Ivy this time tucked away behind the box and something. Oh, it took him a second to realize, but eventually turns back and finds the kill.
Go ahead.
Brings that one up. Gets ahead of that Armageddon. Will be held at bay. Well, it's pushed right into Domby's open arms. Kill found there is Rolling Thunder now going to be opened up as well. Domby sliding back into Halls, able to avoid that. Orbital strike, holding back the 2 players on this approach. Devi, however, Outlaw able to find the one. Envy with another showstopper going to be thrown in. Lob past Domby, but Ching just gets the Phantom out. Does a quick little leg workout as well. PRX will find themselves in the lead.
For the first time on this map, they're taking the lead. And it looks so similar. I mean, Nongshim here, a little bit of a minor adjustment. They're using that Armageddon to create a little bit of extra space. They're anticipating the Neon to go past it, so they have the stun ready for that. That's a nice little setup. But then you've got this Outlaw to contend with. Devi has that extra angle, and he starts breaking open. Jing is really on point right now. Sure, the showstopper misses, but his aim is outrageously good. He has been absolutely frying here, especially in the second half.
23, 12, and 5 at the moment.
Domby has an op.
Oh. The hell are you doing over there?
Getting stunned.
Okay, well, Francis able to find 2, and Domby does manage to catch them off guard. Something dead. This massive changeup in the weaponry does end up working out for them, at least for the moment. Envy and Devi, 2v4. This would be really backbreaking.
How much
pull it off?
How much you want to bet something went? Okay, I'm buying an op now. That's that's it.
I mean,
gloves are off.
Very well could. Texture ops on the Neon.
Oh yeah.
Typically looks good with it.
I know exactly
very doable.
where you are.
Absolutely. The neural theft just to make sure.
They are taking no chances with this one. As Envy's position revealed, backs away. Devi, real way to try to utilize this ultimate here, but now that Francis does get caught in the open, you start to have a bit more wiggle room, but X-Ross receives that up, passed over to him, puts it to use.
Flash out.
I'll be ready for the corner. Will be able to catch Envy off guard. Got from behind, from that arcade side. 10-10, Nongshim, they keep it tight-knit.
Yeah, for a moment there, I thought Nongshim might just get caught up in this crunch here. Francis able to sidestep. Gets the double with the spray down. Domby's therefore able to wait out the attempted push out by PRX. Put that op. That was a nice little flick too. So let's see. Op, I told you.
I mean, it's a pretty safe bet.
Yeah, I know. That wasn't like I was gambling there.
Yeah. See if they end up clashing though. Domby once again, operator in hand, stealth drone. Straight out by Ching, and then he peeks right into his sights. Domby striking again. Something not really on much of a forward line. If he swings that corner, the camera will spot him out.
Jing just looking to throw the paint shells or something, and Domby's so quick, man. His reaction time is out of this world.
I mean, if Domby could actually start becoming like a world-class opper, then he might just be the most terrifying player in the world.
He would be, hands down.
Okay, well, something. Still damn good with his own. Finds Francis. Ivy on this lurk. Ends up getting overwhelmed. He was just caught a bit off guard on that initial swing. A bit too late to try to open fire. Ends up falling to the wayside. Domby sliding forward. Looks to get rid of the lockdown and does. Only now a 3v3. Still the orbital strike in hand for Forsaken. Something trying to push forward, take some space, and X-Ross just has no idea about this approach. Suddenly player advantage back into the hands of PRX. Something continuing to excel. RB nearly burned to a crisp. Just 3 health remaining. Sends out the molly. Not going to be able to body block that one, but they get the hold up to half. Some damage dealt, but this would be heroics, the likes of which we haven't really seen from RB. As he is just going to be dead on that swing. PRX
You're welcome.
starts looking a bit dicey there, but they managed to stabilize it. Retake the lead by 1.
Well, yeah, their decision here to start clearing some of the flanks while the lockdown is coming through. Ends up netting them a man advantage in the long run here. This is just a nice little peek out. Even though Dombi, again, just going to disrespect your util. Sorry, Devi. And he has the brim stim. Give him a little extra boost there. Doesn't matter when something has that op.
Let's go. Well played, Jason. They throw, eh?
His bread and butter. Something now 17 and 14 gets into the positives.
Ivy put under pressure immediately here. The flank comes in, just a full north side crunch. Brilliant stuff here from PRX. Picking apart the isolated player. Now, rotate across towards that south side. Storming their way forward. Nongshim still very much contained over towards the site itself. RB, Molly to try to delay the approach from Halls. Will send that one through. Clear the boom bomb. Paint Shells, however, at his feet, puts it down at 85. Jing does manage to get the line of sight. RB going to be taken down. Dombi on the approach at Sands, only able to find the one before getting traded up by Forsaken. He's now looking to hold his own at the top of the rope, and hold it he shall! A 3K for Forsaken, and PRX get themselves up to map point.
Oh, gosh. They're just being so proactive on the map, and the only round it didn't work out was the first round where Dombi took the op. Since then, they have been picking on Ivy, clearing him out of that flank, giving them that extra man advantage. That allows Devi to put the turret up in the top, so they know no one's on site because the smoke is on top of the turret. It comes up, it never pings anybody. So they're able to start clearing out these extra angles. Forsaken's so ready for this push in towards spawn.
Timeout.
Final timeout call.
Yep.
Trying to make a go of this, push this into overtime, something that PRX failed to do on that tight-knit map of Corrode. Got so very close, but fell shy of the mark. See Nongshim gonna be able to do just that, even 2 in a row. As you can see, the economy it's not been in a good state at all this entire half.
No. They've been constantly on a knife's edge. You know, maybe able to squeeze in a rifle or two on some of these ecos. One of them, they couldn't get anything in there at all other than the stingers and the bucky. So this time, they're going to have a little bit. They're going to have Dombi with a judge. I mean, again, I think I'd like to see some kind of B presence shown here with this comp. I think it suits them a little bit more because the retakes on A have been great for PRX. Time and time again, they've been able to make them go. And you do have the Rolling Thunder. You've got Dombi's ult. No op this time. PRX not going to drop that over. Devi actually going to grab an Odin? Sure, why not? You've got plenty of cash.
Go, go, go!
He's just trying to set up one of the worst possible traps to fall into on that A side of the map.
Yeah.
Alarm bot into the nano, into the turret, into the spam for the Odin. But for now, Nongshim not straying into that side of the map. Something to try to take some space. Here's the entry there from Dombi. Zaps him a little bit, as it will be a trade on the Neons, but now a trade up as Jing over the top. Able to find the one. RB going to be struck down. The Rolling Thunder finding a stun, but Envy staying tucked in at tower. Not been flushed out yet, but Ivy now able to strike for one. Finds Forsaken, pushes up the top, and Envy ends up getting taken down as well. Spike out into the open. Jing watching the angle. X-Ross needing to find something with that Sheriff. He cannot. The spray is going to be a hair off, and Ivy is able to collect one. So now goes into a 1v1. And Ivy hits a belter! Woo. A massive round from the Cypher. 4K up from Ivy to get Nongshim one away.
Oh my god.
What a round.
Yeah. I mean, PRX reading this pretty well after the timeout. The push up through, you know, something tries to... He hears the sound cues. He hears Dombi running by him and is trying to use that against him, but gets popped in the back. Maybe not anticipating they'd be quite that close, but then Ivy comes scaling up. I mean, Envy knows what he's doing, still can't stop him. Again, whiffiness from PRX cost them. Back into the op.
Oh boy. Something might just be rewarded here. Looking for it, but no. Warning shots coming through. Maybe spotted the comp barrel, but Ivy still delivering here where the team needs him to the most. Finds an opening shot, but something will be able to take out Dombi. Removes him from the equation. X-Ross going to be good for one, something with another. He's slotted forward with an operator. This man is an absolute lunatic. Cost him his life, and Ivy going to be called on the timing. Toggle onto the camera, but now it is just Devi at range with that judge needing to try to rescue a weapon, but also just want to make any noise. Then again, will abandon it on the floor. So Nongshim, the strong idea, and now a confirmation on his exact position. Just gonna look for the push of the smoke. Finds the headshot onto RB, but Francis from Tower will strike him down. 12-12. This time, we managed to go to OT.
All right, let's go. Just again,
Overtime.
winning some of those individual battles, taking Jing out of the equation early over at A main. Works a treat, but here we go. Defenders-sided affair for both of these teams, 8-4 each. Ivy, and he gets that neural theft too, but I didn't play too huge of a role overall. Yeah, it's something there. Just again, not anticipating how fast that Nongshim would be scaling onto site.
Well, that, I think he was just like, well, if I get one more with an O-scope, that should be good enough.
Right.
But couldn't manage it. To the dismay of Alex. Now we go into overtime for the first time between these two teams.
It's just like the pistol round.
Yeah,
It's
just repeating
identical.
Just have Ivy. Let him get his setup. Let him be the first responder on that B side of the map. Everybody else linger back in the spawn. Get ready for a fast flood retake.
I think PRX feels somewhat aware of this.
Let's see. Triple approach rather over towards Sands. Thanks, Ross. One shot. That's going to be sent down. Dombey on the approach, but Jing holding his own. Now Showstopper going to be online. Lobs it in. Finds Dombey. 3 kills in the round thus far. Could just be looking at an ace.
Spike planted.
Considers the ride of the rope as Francis hoping and praying, fishing for anything through that smoke. Nothing to be found. Jing still here down below, finds the headshot, and now it is just Ivy. 1v5, and you know that they will try to play Jing into this one. Ivy just trying to assess where it's all going to be coming from, and Jing will be able to find it in the end. The Predator ace to kick off overtime. PRX once again up to map point.
Jing is having an unbelievable map.
33 kills.
33, yeah. I was just about to say, I think he ended the first half with 28, so that should put him up there. But it's just a pause here. I mean, PRX this time remembers what was going on in that first half, just these floods that Nongshim is trying to attempt, and that pause they take because they're like, we know it's coming. And it's great awareness because Nongshim's go button was when Envy cleared the tripwire at the front of A main. That's when Nongshim pulled the trigger on the attack, and PRX is so ready for it with their positioning. Jing right there where he needs to be to get maximum value.
His 10th ace in VCT Pacific.
Wow.
And now the final timeout call for PRX as they look to bring this one to a finish. Always risky. Trying to pump the brakes here. Allowing for Nongshim. Those coaches to get a word back in with the players, trying to find some adjustments.
Yeah. I'm gonna be curious what they're talking about because their attacker side was starting to get some momentum, get some legs. Both of these teams closed out their attacker sides with 2 wins in a row. So maybe just really want to make sure, okay, here's our, maybe we have a set play here for this round, and then talked a little bit about the defender side even perhaps, but got to make sure that this one goes, and it's a similar setup here for PRX. The 2-3 split on B. Devi's util in that position. We saw just a flip of the alarm bot in the nano. It doesn't matter for this round though. This should be a clean B hit. I think PRX this time for that high-low setup again.
Spot out once again. Yeah, Jing, top gen. HL at the ready, lobs it in, interrupts it. The aftershock as well. Stops him from getting the spike planted. Violet Canteen. They both going to be lobbed through. Francis is stunned up. Slowed here behind the box. There's something, the wall's going to be falling, and so too shall he. RB. Able to find the opening kill. Now player advantage in the hands of Nongshim into the post plant. silent approach, seeing no one back. Gen knows that they have this space, and this tells them that Nongshim widely going to be corralled in and around this tower side as well as the site. Jing on the push, able to find the one. Andy with another. Xros, however, out from tower, finding the kill. 3 players stacked up. Domby trying to be the tank. Swings the corner. The hold up the half. And Xros gets the 3K, ties it up 13-13, and forces the reset.
Switching sides.
Yeah, this is what I want to see from Nongshim on this map. That's why I was really wanting to see some of these B hits. Now, part of this is because something's out in Narnia there. Just doesn't look comfortable on the resetting with the aim when he comes out of the slides just yet. Able to find much there. Xros, another huge 3K.
Nice.
We go again. This is what we were expecting with these two teams at Santiago, man.
Yes.
Exciting back and forth.
Go get him.
Look at a complete change up in methodology now. They're going all the way out in the dish. They're trying to pick on the buy.
Oh, and they shall. Doesn't opt to go for the break on that. Just ends up getting stunned as well by the relay bolt. Meanwhile, ball's falling. Ivy able to find the reset. Gets himself a second as well before getting picked apart. And he sets them up with a 2-player advantage. Some of these moments from PRX just end up looking so very rough.
One enemy remaining.
And be now dead. Xros with another shot. And it is all on Jing. Nongshim will get themselves up to map point for the first time, and there's the counter swing. Back in the lead, back in control, Nongshim.
Switching sides.
Looking to bring this to a 15-13 conclusion.
I mean, this is something that PRX was doing to Ivy a few rounds there. As Sentinel player, you're on an island a bit on the other side of the ropes, and
I mean, it's a damned if you do, damned if you don't.
Right.
If you break the bug, they know where you are. If you don't, they know where you are.
Right. It's a really rough position to be in as a Sentinel if they decide to commit to that push. So
maybe you're interested in trying it again. Ivy makes a very swift exit from that north side.
Yep.
It's a full 5-player push, getting ready to come through onto this B site from Nongshim. Meanwhile, PRX have evacuated.
Camera toggle should have seen that, so they should know that B is going to be pretty open. 3 players.
It's going to allow them to get pretty deeply entrenched as Nambi holding tower here with that judge in hand.
Ooh.
Sends out the relay bolt though. Inch on the aftershock. He'll zone it back for the moment, but he wants to try to refill this space. Jing, however, that quick peek on the corner, still able to find Francis, but Nambi will be able to trade one back. The molly now gets lobbed in, and Ivy again on this approach to that arcade side. Good for a kill on a Forsaken, but cannot find the follow-up. Divide. Same time, Downbeat gonna be struck down suddenly. PRX, player advantage in their hands, but RB, despite the aim punch, is able to find himself another. And now it is something with the op, finds the first flick. 10 health remaining. The classic would kill. RB is just playing a ring around the Rosie! But something finds a shot, but does he have the time? The defuse to come through. And he just does not have it. Oh, 15-13, 0.2 seconds off. Nongshim showing up on PRX's pick of Fracture.
That was a crazy back and forth. Both playing defender side really well on Fracture. Nice to see the map back, but Nongshim finally getting a win on this map. That is their first ever, and they get it against one of the best to ever play the map. This is just feeling like maybe Nongshim's gonna do it again.
Maybe they will, but for now, let's send it down to Jen, who's gonna be standing by with Nongshim's coach.
Overtime right off the bat. It was Nongshim that walked away victorious. Now I have Coach Slokunen next to me to talk about the first map. Coach Slokunen, what are your general thoughts on Fracture? Because you guys haven't played this map since last year. Had a nice lead in the beginning, and then we started to kind of question the value of Breach Taeho because you guys struggled a bit in the second half, and then you guys pushed it to overtime, and now you have Fracture in the back. So what are your thoughts on how that map played out for you? 감독님, 일단은 1세트 전반전에는 상당히 리드를 잡고 흐름을 타는 모습이었는데요. 후반전 가면서 많이 따라잡혔습니다. 아무래도 이 1년 전과 같은 조합이 통할까 라는 생각이 많은 분들이 보시면서 들기도 했었을 텐데요. 전반적으로 프랙처에서 경기 어떻게 판단하시는지 궁금하네요.
저희가 프랙처 나오고 나서 솔직히 생각보다 많이 하지 못했거든요. 그래서 지금 어느 정도 스크림에서 많이 나오는 조합이기도 하고 저희가 어느 정도 지금 당장 할 수 있는 걸로 이제 기반을 좀 다졌는데 확실히 지금 네온 레이지 같이 프랙처에서 투엔트리가 막 그렇게 많이 나오는 편은 아니라서 거기서 저희가 상대 리테이크에 좀 많이 좀 힘들어했던 것 같습니다. 그래도 잘 이겨서 다행입니다.
Well, when it comes to the comps that we've been running, we actually didn't really play a lot of Fracture ever since it came out, and we didn't have a lot of options to kind of comp test through given the time. So I think this comp was a lot of the comps that teams were running these days in scrims, and we thought this might be the one that we could maybe run. In terms of what happened in the second half, we didn't really expect Raze Neon double duelist from the side of PRX or to face up against that type of comp. So I think we struggled a bit with stopping them and stopping them with the retakes as well, but I'm really happy that we were able to push it through. Now, thank you very much, Sluckinen, and best of luck.
Ooh, overtime right on the first map of Fracture. This match we expected to deliver, and that is exactly what we wanted to see, as the casters mentioned, over in the grand finals in Masters Santiago.
Yeah, I mean, welcome back, Fracture. What an introduction again for this map. And like they said, this is the kind of matchup we want to see between these two teams. Overtimes, massive multi-kills, an ace from Jing. I think this match had everything so far.
You got to kick yourself as PRX though. You had Jing put on a clinic on his signature agent, and you got one of your best maps historically coming back into the pool against a team that has never won it before, and you had it stolen right out from under you.
Yeah, I mean, losing in overtime always sucks, especially when they know there was probably 3 rounds in there where they win it if they don't whiff at certain points. I mean, that's not something we're ever normally saying about PRX, but Nongshim really took every advantage they could get. They pounced on all of PRX's mistakes using this old school Breach Teo comp. Francis back on the Breach, a real home for him, or it used to be. You know, big change from that Yoru, but he did a great job. And, you know, full credit to Nongshim for getting this map across the line.
Yeah, I feel like this match was basically what, or this map rather, is exactly what we expect from this kind of match. And you just look at Nongshim and how they're able to really take these duels. It's the kind of duels that I would have expected PRX to be unafraid of, but suddenly you feel like Nongshim are just always one step ahead of them in those tiny, tiny moments. And these performances that we're seeing from all of these players, I just love seeing Nongshim with this renewed kind of confidence. They know that this is actually their stage. They knew it when they walked out with that trophy.
I mean, they're just playing excellent VALORANT at the moment. I don't even necessarily think they're playing the best current comp for the meta or anything like that. Like, Breach Teo is not what it used to be, but even kind of playing a comp like that they actually played a year ago on this map when they didn't necessarily get as much success, they're still just able to trust their fundamentals, and their players are in excellent form.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of Breach once again because Fracture just invites this agent, right?
Yeah.
But do you think that this is something that teams are scrambling to put together, or that this is really the agent for this?
I mean, I think Breach is not in a strong place right now. Everybody knows it, but the util just fits the map so well. It's, you know, the stun is exactly the width of these lanes, the aftershock forcing you out of positions. It has a lot of good options here.
Yeah, this was a beautiful round as well. The off angle on the lockdown placed down by Divide, and the Teo missiles aren't able to deal with it, which forces Nongshim out of the site. We have gone from shooty, bang, bang, double duelist meta, maybe into more intricate utility and more kind of small decisions making the difference in some of these rounds, at least where double E-net matchups are concerned.
Yeah, when you see these two teams together, you expect a shooty, bang, bang. But it's so great also to see all of this macro coming into play, which we saw a lot of from Nongshim, especially on the defense.
An absolute clinic from Nongshim in terms of how to play top side, bottom side on Fracture. Very fast retake, very high kind of gamble stacky setups. They leave sites open with the Cypher utility. They often kind of crunch different sides together. You see it here, you know, you get the full execute on the B site courtesy of PRX. Ivy and RB pushed bottom side with the A main control that's coming from the other side. They crunched that bottom side to catch PRX off guard, and you saw them doing this on the defense all half long.
Yeah, I mean, I thought their defensive side was incredibly well put together, and you saw PRX got the advantage in a lot of those rounds, but the macro was so good from Nongshim. They often pen them in, fast retake, put PRX in uncomfortable positions to be able to recover those disadvantages and really run up that lead in that first half.
Yeah, Fracture is a map that just kind of breaks all of the traditional rules of how you play attack FPS. You know, it is very much the kind of map where you need to be very mobile, you need to be moving around the map. This is the other highlight that I wanted to put together as well. We have Francis versus something on the Neon, Francis on the Breach. As you mentioned, the Yoru guys, in this current meta, do you just play a different duelist, or do you convert yourself into a Flash Enit? And you can see the differences between these two players here.
Yeah, I mean, I thought Francis did a great job. It's a big adjustment from Yoru to Breach, but he supported Danby perfectly and held his own in terms of firepower. So exciting stuff for Nongshim.
And shout out to something. That's his first game on the Neon, and he actually did pretty well. He was often putting together really, really good op highlights on the defense as well.
Yeah, it's incredibly amazing how these players are so quick to adapt, but it's also because their cores are just so strong. Nongshim have been playing together for a really long while, and of course, PRX have been as well. So I believe we're gonna send it to the stage, send it over to Jen, who is standing by with Alex, and we're gonna hear his thoughts on how that map went down.
Down here with Coach Alex of PRX. Now, Alex, despite the loss, the Raze Neon double duelist of Fracture left a huge impact in the game. Just wanted to quickly ask you about something on the Neon, because, you know, when did the decision come through? How much time did you have to practice? Because you guys had less than 3 weeks since Master Santiago, and he looks super comfortable on that agent.
Yeah, I think we had maybe 5 days. He's been practicing 5 days. Can be better. I think he needs to use shotguns a little bit more. But I think it was pretty good, all things considered.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you so much, and good luck on Split.
Thank you.
I mean, 5 days of practice, and then you're up against
Right.
what everybody knows is pretty much the best Neon in the world at the moment.
Yeah, he's done pretty well for himself. Honestly, I was impressed because you've seen other kind of agent debuts lately from something. We highlighted it before we went into this game. Not just a Yoru guy. He's had to be very, very different with his agent pool lately.
Yeah, I mean, I'm so excited to see Split again. This is a rematch from the Grand Finals when Nongshim took this map 13-4, and I think we have to talk about something. In that Split game, it was a diabolical performance. 1 kill. He's going to rewrite that, I'm sure, as we have the agent selects coming in. PRX sticking with double duelist, but no Yoru. Something on the Jet here, so that's pure comfort for the man.
And they're going to fill the void of the flashes by pivoting from the Fade to the Sky, like many teams are doing. Over on the side of Nongshim Red Force, though, they've made the easy adjustment of Francis onto the Waylay, so not just a Flash Enit player. He's going to move over from the Yoru onto a very popular pick of the Neon Waylay. We expected to see a lot of it, actually, in Pacific. A lot of people have been touting this comp as the best comp in this current meta, but so far in Pacific, we've seen a lot more flexibility. In fact, this might be one of the first times we're seeing it.
Big expectations on the Frey lane.
Lots of adjustments, and in such little time as well. We are going to go into Split once more and toss it over to our casters, Paperthin and Achilles.
Alrighty, a map 2 with Nongshim in the lead, looking for perfection once again over PRX. We'll see if they're going to be able to replicate that. Are we going to do this every time? I guess so. I'm going to clap either way, but let's see. PRX can turn things around. The Split back at Santiago was an absolute travesty from them. Only the 4 rounds won. Looking to rewrite the script here. Our second day of stage 1.
And this is sort of a comfort composition for PRX. Their second most played composition on Split is the one you're seeing here. With the Jet Raze, the Sky, the Omen, the Viper. They did actually play this comp last year, believe it or not, against RRQ. They lost with it, but so this is something that, you know, the coaching staff feels comfortable with. Obviously, the players should hopefully feel comfortable with. I think in general, just PRX, frankly, probably lost Fracture because they had a couple just whiffy rounds.
Yeah. Busting severely. All falling. Getting the spot on here on plenty of players. Meanwhile, Forsaken just going to be overwhelmed and taking down Francis. That double dash entry opens up this A site. Plant to very quickly come through. Meanwhile, Tombi looking to try to take point, but Trailblazer, something trying to play off the back of that one, but does end up getting blinded up. The paranoia from RB. Doing well to stave them off there at screens. Push through the wall, and somehow Francis also coming away with that kill. Now the spot out. Tombi trying to get the slide in. Something does manage to keep Jing protected, but little jump peek to the right click. We'll have him dead on the floor. Something now. Last one standing, overwhelmed and outnumbered. He will fall. And it's going to be another pistol over to Nongshim.
Yeah, they're just able to get past kind of that attempted little trap play at the top of ramp. Get Forsaken cleanly as Francis. Love to see this from his POV. There we go. Thank you. Nice. Just a quick hit and fade. Nice little prowler here from Xros to counter some of that Sky util, even though you probably feel like you should have had Tombi there with that Trailblazer to lead you in.
Sure.
What are we, Moon Base Alpha now? Did you get that reference?
I don't.
Ah.
Now Francis doesn't get his kill either. Bucky on the board. He will happily collect that one. Meanwhile, Jing still looking to try to play forward. Put that ban to use, but it's only going to find a smattering of damage. Meanwhile, once again, Devi going to be taken down the top of ramp. Tombi looking for a little bit more, but runs out of bullets, and Forsaken will be able to take him out of the equation. Be tucked to the corner. That Bucky in hand could absolutely wreak havoc on these Nongshim players. Do they play into him? Envy looks like he's just go for the swing. Clean little tap, though, to find that headshot. Still 2 Guardians in the mix. As Forsaken, he's going around the world, working his way through sewers.
Trying to fake like he's coming from screens.
Smoke coming through. For now, no eyes dialed in on this position, but he's going to have to be quick with the kills. The spot on the one, he's looking for them both. Knows exactly where they're at, but he cannot find it. That goes for the further ranged player. And RP is not going to take enough damage to fall to the wayside. Cheeky little attempt there from Forsaken, but ends up coming up short.
Yeah, the mind games are good. The gun just isn't. That's just all there is to it. He makes what is usually the right call. Like, if you're going to win that situation, you got to go for the far player first. But you have a classic. I mean, it's just one of the worst possible guns to have in that situation outside of a shotgun.
Nice.
Still decent damage done again on an eco by PRX. They can capitalize a little bit. It is going to be kind of the typical accoutrement here for Nongshim. Double shotguns, though, with Francis on the waylay. He seems to be favoring those Buckies. Saw it in the anti-eco.
Something out wide. Little double dash into Devi's open arms, and Francis will fall. Once again, the Bucky not to ring out. Now Devi doubling up. RB going to be taken down. Now the spike is stranded. This was a bit of a bizarre game plan here from Nongshim, still committing in even after losing out on their entry power. Now, how are you meant to really try to recover this one? It's going to have to be just brute force, firepower.
You cannot push this corner as PRX. Please don't. You know there's a shotgun in his hands. Like, you just know it. Patience.
And we'll be putting that patience on display. For how long is the question, but for now, Tombi just going to be holding his own there in garage. Jing at the same time, his own shotgun at the ready. Quick little greeting here to Ivy and Xros. Cannot withstand the might of the judge.
30 seconds left.
Tombi just doesn't really have much left to do. Rotate into mid, could maybe grab up one of his fallen teammates' weapons. Envy is here for the cover. Spotted out. And yeah, Bucky at that range, not going to be able to find it. So flawless here in the anti-bonus. PRX get themselves on the board.
Yeah, I mean, just, yeah, kind of a head scratcher of a round from Nongshim. Kind of a disjointed attack that Devi, oh, they dashed in right before that smoke landed. So Devi got the peek onto Francis, was able to eliminate him. Yeah, easy money for Jing.
Nice boys. Let's go.
Boys. Still nice. Good flawless. Keep things very much economically stable for PRX. Meanwhile, more shotguns.
Here we go again. Judge and the Bucky. Back into the mix is something. Peeling away, not looking to play within that smoke any longer. Jing at the same time about to have a whole world of pressure pushed down upon him. Alone on that vent side, but Prowler doesn't get the check. Haunt, however, will. Clears that out. Meanwhile, something making plenty of noise from Mail, so they know this is going to be at least a double stack from PRX. Francis is going to remain planted here.
PRX really trying to make contact.
That refracted already. The paranoia through. Francis taking that space up in B heaven. Not able to find anything so far, but Jing will be able to shut him down intact. As something's able to come away with the second little kill. Trade back is there, so no player advantages on either side. The 3v3 as the spike gets brought forward by RB. Snake bite as well as the paint shell going to be lobbed in. Dombi taken down, but Ivy immediate with that trade. We'll find Jing, so now a 2v2, but the spike is not planted, and both Nongshim players widely just contained here behind the pillar. RB with a fake attempt.
30 seconds
by Ice reckoned in on that angle, and RB managing the strike. He spotted them both, giving that information over to Invi. Takes it now, down to a 1v1. Flash up and over the top, and RB not getting caught by it, but Invi steadies the aim and finds a Red Bull clutch to tie it up 2-2.
Much needed from Invi there. A little bit weird to me. You have kind of the hold it pillar there for PRX. You know they're stuck behind it. They want to group up, but then they kind of split up and they come under, Divide drops down under the rope, pays the price. Oh, Ivy just spamming through smokes, catches Jing in the head. But Invi good for his 20th clutch.
Oh, obviously, almost all of those came while he was on Team Secret as Tombi. Uncharacteristic complete whiff with the Bucky. Jing goes unscathed, still stuck in this corner.
One enemy remaining.
They just mow them down one after the other.
Flawless.
Nongshim just throwing bodies at the problem. And they all end up paying the iron price.
That's just one of those moments where it's like, well, if the Bucky no work, then the round no work. He just assumed.
Yeah. And then even with the paranoia, playing such tight angles, Jing still has the vision. They have the covering fire from Invi as well.
I just love how Dombi's so confident that he just is like, well, this shot is just either going to hit or it's not, and I'm just going to go for the next target. He's back. I mean, I think he's only used shotguns in pretty much every round except the pistol. He's not a judge. He's close to a bunch of ults for a lot of different players. Invi, Devi, Dombi, Xros, RB, Francis.
Back on the weak side of the map. Smash forward, Devi. Not necessarily spotted here, but does manage to swiftly exit back over to screens. Shorty in hand. Little Michael readjustment. Meanwhile, Ivy about to be under some fire perhaps, but he'll be able to find both players, Invi and Jing, both taken down on the flank. And that is a massive win for Ivy, as Nongshim look to tie this up. Work it out for him, Devi able to find one. As RPD lurking down below, Forsaken, getting the information a bit too late and something, given that he's got this operator in hand. Needs to find a kill sooner rather than later, otherwise this is going to have to be an abandon and save from PRX.
Toxins going up.
Push forward, can't get the shorty out fast enough. Something not able to find the first shot and will just be overwhelmed, corralled in as RP gets the catch, and Nongshim hit things neck and neck.
This is just Ivy, tremendous awareness, and he's kind of the unsung hero at times for Nongshim. Oftentimes you're looking at those duelists, Dombi, Francis, but Ivy so aware on this backside of how quick PRX will capitalize when they know that you're just fast flooding into a site when you're hitting quick. He's got 2 down, easy peasy. Do have a bunch of ults, pits available on either side. Oh my god!
Oh my goodness! What a shot!
Oh my god!
And then the refill of space, Nongshim. Bit of a slow start for them on the map, but now seemingly waking up a bit. But Divine still here. Some spam as he tries to go for this walkout, but just gets spotted. Extra spotting the head, claiming him. Plant now to come through a 2v4 Forsaken.
Spike planted.
Trying to play off this flash, and RB is not ready for him to be so far forward, but Forsaken's not ready for Extra to just re-peek the angle. Now Indy completely contained, getting zapped to death. Just stuck at screens. Fights back for one more, but Extros gets himself a 3K, and Nongshim get the lead.
Curious to see if there's a pause of the clock. Yep, I thought so. I think you got to talk a little bit here about how much space you're giving up at A ramp. Something PRX is doing well early on. I mean, in some ways that feels a little bad, man, because RB hits a nasty one right as the angle's being taken by something, but he was going to get hit by that relay bolt. Could have dashed out, I suppose, if he could hit the shot, but
Timeout.
maybe readdress how you want to control some of that space. So maybe talking about, you know, pushing Envy up from the site itself in towards A main to use some of that Sky util to gain a little bit of extra territory there. I think, you know, the B retakes have looked pretty good, so if you can lock down A ramp here as PRX, I think you're going to reestablish your macro control that we saw there when they were able to string those 3 rounds together.
Timeout. Not really doing too well for PRX. A rare sight on that opening map. See if Alex can start running back that conversion rate we're seeing from him throughout kickoff as well as at Master Santiago.
Yeah, he's been really impactful when he's had to. He's come through and made some really nice adjustments, got the boys back into fighting shape, and honestly, I felt pretty good there for a while for PRX. I'm like, man, they look disciplined, they're making some good reads, but these fast hits that Nongshim is playing have just worked a treat. Now, if you can eliminate Ivy in his mid lurk, give yourself a better chance at this one.
Screen down.
Oh, again, it's just a clean one tap. Put Envy on the floor. Ives on the approach. Something considering that push in the mid, but Ivy just going to be staying tucked away over towards that sewer side. Meanwhile, Dambi swinging the corner, and Jing is a little bit faster on the draw with that Phantom in hand. Does manage to find the kill, and now Judge going to be scooped up by Forsaken. Swaps it over so that Jing trying to close the gap with the blast packs. Put that shotgun to use, but now Ivy going to be activated. Going on this approach, meanwhile, there's something on a flank of his own as Jing! Oh, sailing in. Finds one, nearly gets a second. Forsaken should be able to clean it up, but no, Extros! Snappy with a headshot, and now it is all down to something. The second knife able to connect. Updraft up and over the top, and somehow he didn't get the spot out. In the corner, though. Does manage to finish him off. Snake bite going to be lobbed in, but I think it might have fallen short. Or something just disrespecting it. Waited it out. That's more than enough for Ivy to capitalize and find the win. So once again, a lot of damage dealt in these thrifty attempts from PRX, but they just cannot get over that final hurdle.
Screen down.
I mean, again, the Ivy just so reliable there on those lurks, getting that player advantage. By the way, if Jing gets the second kill here, he gets his showstopper.
It should have been them sealing the deal on the round.
Nice.
It's a bit of damage. Horrible there.
Yeah.
All too easy for Ivy. Collect that final shot.
Toxins going up.
Prowler. Only Prowler. Simin. Ada one. Middle one.
I'll find you.
And dog this later. There's the big guy. Ano dog this? Kay Ramjay. Yeah, there's doggy. He's still in mid, still in mid. Nothing middle.
Nongshim playing this one very slowly, trying to keep PRX guessing. They're on the Trailblazer for now. PRX, 3 players in the correct position. Boombot to lead the way. Jing, as you mentioned, that showstopper now online with his death in the previous round, and with all these players collected and stacked up in A main, this could be colossal. If he can find the right timing.
I'm just holding my breath.
Wall raised, the walk over. Jing able to find the peak. Showstopper lobbed in! Massacres 2 more! Tries to plant his feet and find Ivy. Ivy will be able to trade one back, but that is such significant damage dealt. A massive start to the round here from Jing. They try to tighten the gap.
30 seconds left.
There's 1 round separating. Pop flash around. Back of the map. Goodbye. They're going to play off of that one. Finds the one. Envy gets the other. And PRX will be able to find the round win.
This is certainly kind of it looks like, if you're thinking about this as like a bad decision from Nongshim, because the boom bot was there. You know that the Raze is there. You know you've got a showstopper, but they're trying to play against the tendencies of PRX here. They're trying to just be patient, not show anything, but PRX actually has been really patient on this map so far. They're doing a really good job of waiting things out, confirming presence before they move their defaults. And so that works against Nongshim, who's trying to outweight. That's why they get caught in that showstopper. So again, patience, the name of the game.
Jump peek to try to play something in on the angle. Downby around the corner. Tailwind has now expired something. He is stranding himself on this island. Clears out the Prowler, the double dash forward, looking to saturate to connect, but he does manage to make his way back around the corner as the Nightfall goes across. Only hitting onto the jet and something. He's slipping the net. Push forward into the smoke here behind them, but he gets somebody off guard. Ends up making his exit as Defy arrives out from Robin, cutting down the other two. And this is brilliant from PRX.
It's brilliant from something. They try to catch him on the way out. He knows he's tagged by the tether from the Nightfall, kind of uses that against them. He's cutting right in as they're going to be looking to try to follow it, as well as a really timely Poison Cloud from Divide that allows him to slip the net there and get behind him. Yeah, it leaves Forsaken a little bit isolated, but it creates so many problems for Nongshim in terms of figuring out who's where did something go? You know there's going to be somebody up at heaven. Like all of a sudden there's all these problems trying to get in. That was so smart.
It's like an old murder mystery, trying to follow the footsteps.
Yeah.
And you realize that they loop back around behind you. You turn around and there's the murderer.
Yeah.
It's something with an op.
10 seconds left.
It's like in Harry Potter when they have that map and the footsteps just disappear and you're like, what does that mean?
Yeah, where did he go? Well, mischief managed here for PRX. As Ivy just going to be holding on to that Vandal back across the opposite side of the map. Economy for Nongshim starting to get very wonky. PRX not allowing for Nongshim to get away from them this time.
Did anybody have Jing on their build div team today?
I have no idea.
Because he is going nuclear.
I'm praying that no one does.
I know I didn't. I had Divine and Forsaken.
I have just Forsaken. He's not doing me any favors right now on this one.
No.
But Nongshim feeling the pressure as things get tied up. Won't be using their first time out.
It's been rough for the duelists. I'll give PRX that. They've kept those players at bay. I mean, they haven't been really falling for any of the shotgun shenanigans. They've been taking some off angles that they can kind of catch the entries pretty well. For the most part, not always, but doing a reasonable job on their defender side against a tricky double duelist with the Neon Waylay. Something that obviously you're seeing a lot right now. At the very least, everybody's talking about it. You're seeing a lot in the other regions. It's the first time we've actually seen it in Pacific so far. Granted, we're only on the second day, but this is kind of that comp that you're going to be anticipating to see a lot more of. So for what it's worth, you got to feel pretty confident right now as PRX. You're holding your own here on a map that kind of will be close to attacker sided with the comp that Nongshim is running. So
Breaks over.
Back into shotgun shenanigans. Operator still there for something. Forsaken. Challenging. I can't even believe he gets one.
Yeah. It's that kill, but Francis does manage to pursue fast enough to come up with that kill. Bob's going to saturate over towards Divide, but he drops down off the rafter fast enough to avoid it. But Dombey playing ringing around the Rosie. Divide is none the wiser. There before he knew what hit him. Plant now to come through, but again, delay. Jing with the paint shells, able to slow them up, but Merchant Path's going to be invested. Good approach from the alley. I'll flash out, Jing, taking space. He's able to find one, Envy gets the other. Players on site now gone, and something. A massive headshot there on Francis' Ivy. Last one standing, and not for very long. PRX shrugging off that timeout call. They will gain the lead 6-5.
I just love the way PRX is able to stagger their util on this B site. We've seen it a lot where, you know, they don't have the snake bite this time, but they have the paint shells, they have the flashes, they have the dog, they have all this stuff to just delay. You get the convergent paths out of them, even doesn't really mean much. And a beautiful flash, right back to kind of
Spike planted.
2023 PRX. Used to be Devi on the sky, but now it's Envy. Nails a beautiful one there to back Dombi off that angle to kind of isolate one player. Give you some fair fights, or better than fair fights, it's PRX.
Need a drop.
They can end up 7-5 here. Come out with the advantage on the half. Going to be challenged, backed off the angle. Obviously, he's been playing fairly cautious on that Viper as he has to when you're going up against a double duelist.
Oh, something going for the peak, but what? Oh, a bit off with the dash. Unable to escape. He's end up just making it a 1-for-1. Is that going to be enough for his teammates? RB, like to say no. Forsaken going to be caught going on a walkabout through the garage.
Going for his smoke
Now the
play.
attack onto the A site continues. Devi tucked away behind the default box. Spot out onto one, trying to steady the spray, eventually finding Dombi. Meanwhile, Envy again there for the exchange. Almost dead, but RB is able to find a second, and now we go into a 2v2.
Clearing heaven though. Faking the TP. Envy not even budging.
Now that you hear that tap, you know that he's not rotated across the other side of the map. RB anticipating and seeing the gun barrel. Jing going to be caught off guard. A massive round for RB. 3K, potentially 4, as Ivy goes for the drop down. Envy looking to try to flush him out, but he cannot. 6-6. We will be tied up at the half.
Okay, still a great series so far between these two teams.
Yes.
And no matter what happens here, much better showing. I don't know what in the world you're thinking there. Something trying to get over that snake bite, but still there's all of Nongshim out there. The flash just a touch late there. RB just running rings around PRX. Caught Forsaken going for his little smoke play out onto the boxes outside of garage. So something that Forsaken will fake, a lot. He'll throw that smoke there and not actually go for it, keep opponents guessing, but RB checks it, profits.
Tied up 6-6 here at the half. PRX a 1 away from already accumulating as many rounds as they had at the last 2 maps combined at Master Santiago in the grand final. Jing continuing to excel here for the squad. And if widely one of the big components for PRX to solve the meta, if it's just we put Jing on Raze no matter what, I think that they're going to have a pretty good stage.
Yeah, I think they'll figure it out because I think there's some really easily fixable things, and most of them are in their micro. Yeah. It's not in their macro. I think they're mostly pretty well situated for the macro on both maps.
They got a massive injection of just more maps where Raze is so viable.
True that.
And I mean, if we can go to 3, I'm sure we'll be seeing him play the Raze on Lotus as well.
I wouldn't be surprised if you see Jet Raze again on Lotus.
Yeah, they could just go back to that.
Yeah. I think that'd be just fine. I mean, I think something has been relatively okay. It hasn't been the best, but you would imagine that gets into a groove on that Jet.
Yep.
Should do some damage.
2-1 in pistols so far with Nongshim out in front very slightly. PRX can make that a 2-2. Double push over towards Ali. RB seemingly ready for the sense out that paranoia, but Jing still close enough. Able to get the spot out. Time quick, refract back, and Dombi, he is all alone, pushing out onto the rafters. No one there to distract or peel back some pressure. He just ends up getting caught. Ivy on high, however, still able to find 3! Gets himself the 3rd! And would start off so very well, absolutely crumbles for PRX. Massive round for Ivy, gets himself the 4K, and Nongshim. They make it 3-1 in pistols, and now 7-6.
I mean, Ivy's done it again. He is so sharp at times. This should be PRX all the way. You've got the heal that comes through. You get the early kills. You're up 3-5 there. I mean, you're not really giving him like a ton of time, but he's just too sharp. Yeah.
Wendler.
Yeah, he's getting...
The one crying out here at the end of the round. Might be the first time I've seen that. Clearly not happy. I think they, have a protocol that PRX just didn't stick to.
I don't know if he should be hanging out with Alex. He's a bad influence.
Too negative to make a positive. Looking for the entry. There's a shutdown from RB, able to find the first, but Francis cannot escape. Taking and being able to find one apiece. Jing, however, going to be gone. And X-Ross out from Alley. Let's put the spike on the floor. Tommy just got him down with the judge. So once again, PRX, they get some damage in.
Charge and shoot.
Not going to be able to get that instant trade back. So Nongshim close out the anti-eco. Now have a 2-round lead.
Go, go, go.
Well, let's see what kind of legs this Waylay has on the defender side. You don't have that Yoru to give you that kind of fast rotation, some of that ability to use some flashes to control the mains a little bit more. After being kind of creative with your floods. Maybe they'll channel kind of similar ideas that we saw in Fracture, or maybe it's just a little more defaulty, a little more normal.
Oh.
That was scary.
That is something down to 30.
Yep.
Don't have the heals, obviously.
Yeah.
Francis, not much to really peek with. Just has that Bucky. So
Screen down.
they tucked back. Looks like PRX going to be abandoning the mid exploration here. Final jump peek from Forsaken to see if he can catch anybody.
Poison orb emitting.
This could be tough. Nongshim's got a good read here. Got the duelist with full util. Cross as well as C's.
Oh, looking for the up and over, but Forsaken snipes him out of the sky. Cross dead. Dami on the slide into his death. Jing will be able to survive. Paint Shell's going to be bouncing back in towards his face, but that's less of a concern. As PRX, a vice grip on this round. No bonus conversions in sight yet here today. As RB will get a weapon upgrade. Chance to maybe get some additional damage through. First point of contact, Jing. Their main. To avoid getting a headshot. Flash out. Forsaken looking to steady it. Will be able to do so. So 4 players surviving. PRX once again. One away from tying this up.
I survived obliteration. Just a little bit disjointed on some of these double duelist attempts on this map. Woo! Sagan.
Just utilizing gravity. I'll just let him fall into my crosshair.
You gotta aim where they're going to be, not where they are.
Yep.
Go boys. Nice.
Yeah, sometimes on this map so far for Nongshim, it has felt like the duelists are a little bit off kilter in their coordination. Not always.
Looking for the dive in. It's going to be a 1-for-1 exchange, though, as both Vipers get taken out. One at the sewer as entrance and one at vents. Meanwhile, B site completely open, but RB has on the pursuit, pushing his way all the way through Ramen.
Oh, they're in trouble.
They're slowed up here. Trying to use that Trailblazer, get some information, and RB is able to strike from behind, so Envy going to be taken out. Clear advantage now back into the hands of Nongshim. The plant will come through.
Spike planted.
His ultimate, see if he does anything cheeky with that in the round. Now it's just posted up. Paranoia towards heaven, but managed to find the connection on the X-Ross. Retains his vision as the Prowler. It's a hit here on the Jing, but Forsaken's able to find one, finds 2. He's looking for Dami as well. He will be able to find him before finally getting taken down. TP into the side from RB. Something just rides the rope, makes his exit. Waiting for the tap, playing this patiently. Good restraint from PRX. As there it is. Right on the money. Swing in the open, RB able to win out the first. The shorty in hand, and something will cut him in 2. 8-8. PRX, they keep things tied up.
Not sure what happened there with Nongshim. Forsaken got the first kill, and they just kind of kept flooding in there. Was he on the ground and he TP'd up, and I didn't catch it?
Nope.
Okay.
Yeah, just always on the rafters.
Just checking. It just felt like the comms got messy here.
Yes.
One enemy remaining.
I think Dami wasn't sure which way to look, but he ran out of players to be able to watch that upper angle for him. Ends up getting overwhelmed. That is going to force the final timeout from Nongshim here on this map.
Yeah, I mean, I think right now you might be talking a little bit about just what we were seeing in that last round with, hey, let's make sure, you know, first man through can look towards backside, that's fine, but somebody's got to cover that rafters position. Let's make sure we're all, you know, listening to the comms, know whose job it is to do what when we're going for those floods. And I think just in general, it just feels like this comp hasn't quite developed enough for Nongshim. You know, there are times where Francis hasn't looked super comfortable on the Waylay.
Yeah.
And again, it's hard to get that coordination going because of how fast everything has to be for Nongshim with the Neon and the Waylay and everybody on the planet, you know, trying to run this comp. Very tricky.
I thought maybe we'd see them, you know, decide to experiment running that single duelist again here
Yeah.
on this map, but it seems like they still want to be able to have that double prong approach on split. Let's see if that ends up being a region-wide trend here, or it's just going to be these two teams' particular flavor. For now, PRX looking to play anti-thrifty here. Wanted to get caught off guard, like Downbeat just did. So something with the Outlaw in hand. Let me quick work of that enemy Neon. Makes a hell of a lot of space. Now has the Outlaw posted up. Swaps over the shorty though. Jing just trying to backpedal, does get saturated. Francis is able to find one. Jing, however, storming forward into screens, finds Xross. Does end up getting a little bit more bloody than he might anticipate though. There's an opportunity for Nongshim to still yet make a go of this.
One enemy remaining.
Less so now.
Back in a flash.
It's a nice headshot from Devi. Francis now last one standing. Riding the wall, will push out to his death. Little collection there from Inbeat. 3 players stay alive, and PRX take the lead.
Survives.
Well, that round looked pretty nice from Francis on the Waylay, I'll say that. That was some nifty little maneuvering there. Good refract. Downbeat just trying to slide back and something too quick around the edge of the smoke. Here you go. Get the kill, get the refract, double down. That's how you play Waylay. Devi there. This little shot and okay.
Let's go. I think
Still doesn't look super comfortable. Even though PRX able to string 3 rounds in a row there. Maybe still a little frustrated. I'm sure PRX in general feeling like they've missed some opportunities here today.
Stopper out, Paranoia connecting Jing. Sat in behind the box. Pops it up towards the top, but does not find the connection in RB. Spraying down 2, both duelists now gone.
Get back.
Taking on the approach out of garage. Meeting the same fate. As this is a much needed shutdown here for Nongshim, not allowing for that ult to get value. Completely stop PRX in their tracks.
I want to see this from RB's perspective, the way he plays this. He just completely bamboozles PRX there. Dodges the showstopper. Jing is so focused towards heaven. You know, normally Omens are going to run back, right? They're going to either TP back and then run into the alley, or, you know, maybe they'll try to go up the rope, but or could just stick behind pillar usually.
Showstopper hit the front
Didn't
of
hit
the
Francis.
rafter, so it didn't go spill up over the top to catch, I believe, Xross, who was in that
Xross?
position.
Toxin screen down.
30 seconds left.
Vi may be thinking that this side of the map is going to be a safe approach for that spike, but he would be very much mistaken.
I'm out of here.
Tomby there. I don't think he got...
He didn't even hit him.
Yeah, I don't think he got any confirmation on the other players as well. Envy just doesn't have the time to really try to make a go of this. Slide out. Tomby will be able to find him. 9-9. Nongshim breaking a 3-round win streak from PRX.
Go, go, go.
Tied up once again.
Go, go, go.
4 ults to work with versus the 3 of PRX as well. Things could get very scrappy.
TP.
Brilliant.
Yep. Faked like he was going to back out. That's what I thought he might have done. Just wanted to see it. Yep.
Nice,
What do you do there? Is Inbeat?
Nice,
Die. A lot of ults, though. Both teams.
Okay. Scan middle.
Ready?
Ready, I'm ready.
3, 2.
I smoke now.
Toxins going up.
They flash, they... Oh, 3, 2. Holy shit!
Nightfall out early.
Great bait.
Yep, just looking to dissuade that push on Garage, which they have, but now it's going to be quick pivots from Nongshim to try to get situated on this A side of the map.
Got your trail.
The approach is very quickly coming through. Seeker's going to be let loose. Jing held back for the moment. As Seeker does get the spot. They clear those out, but the counter sprayed forward in the main, and Jing ends up catching a stray. Having control firmly in the hands of PRX, but the site itself is very much out of their grasp.
This is...
You got RB getting ready to go on alert, so if they try to counter-rotate through, he can just catch them. A 1-for-1 exchange here now on the site. Overdrive going to be popped by Dambi. Devi able to find Francis. Dambi tries to hold his own, but eventually will end up falling. The swing in, and Extros not good for the kill. Forsaken stays alive, 4 HP, but there's still a Sky that can heal him up. And RB is not ready for the backstab. Oh, it was looking rough from PRX, but they pull a rabbit out of the hat. And they regain the lead.
Sometimes this team just wins situations that you feel like they have no business winning.
That is correct.
This is one of them. I thought for a second there one of those cabbages was going to not hit Dambi, and he was just going to be able to stay there by the flowers. Just get a freebie, but pops the ult and Jason. Forsaken. More of that.
Let's do jogging move.
Oh.
Oh? Hello?
Good for a fast hit here, but the Seas does get the grab on the one.
Cover going out.
I think now you got to disengage from this, but here we go.
Paranoia is going to be exchanged on both sides. Taunt reveal onto one. The spam, something catching some of that, but it's going to be Devi coming away with the kill as Ivy will fall. Dambi, however, flushing out the enemy jet. Whatever PRX had in their minds, it doesn't end up working out, at least not on that side of the map. TP across the way. Hand over, and that's going to be the pit now at the ready, but Francis intercepting. Now going to be caught. The timing coming through, but Jing doesn't manage to collect it. Francis's survival could end up costing them dearly here. Jing now a world away. They can quickly find these players within the pit. This could yet still be around for Nongshim. Slowing it down, pumping the brakes, the push forward to Devi, able to find the one, the jump in. Dambi to his demise. Devi stands tall. Forsaken now finds Francis. And it is just RB. Cleans up the first, but it's going to be so very low. And the spam can just come through. Devi gets himself the 4K, and PRX, they make the mid-round pivot, and it ends up working out beautifully.
Yeah, it's just one of those rounds for PRX where you're just like, oh, the melons. What are they doing? Why are you committing to this? And then it's just, it's all according to plan. It's too rough. And they have that TP there. Devi's already taken space inside. This is what was supposed to happen on Breeze at Santiago.
One enemy remaining.
He just TP over. Forsaken clicks on the correct part of the map.
Your skill is it, Jason.
And in you go.
Toxins going up.
Ivy in the one-way early. Has a stinger. Wants to try to challenge.
Two Stingers, 2 Sheriffs, and a Vandal. All that they have to try to stop PRX from getting up to map point.
Poison's off.
Drops it, Trailblazer. Yeah, it gets the full confirmation. And Jing will get the kill. Flushes him out. Blast packs now for the entry. Takes that space. Ensures that backside is cleared.
I should hear this.
Yep. Triple approach through that attacker spawn. Devi reading and hearing it all. Ready to intercept and shut them down.
Here.
The swing in the corner. It's that Stinger to lead the charge and doesn't manage to come away with a kill, but something on the re-peek. Shuts down Dambi mid-slide. RB trying to reposition, but something is wise to it. As Extros this entire time has just been waiting for reinforcements, waiting for help. He'll hit one hell of a shot. But he is still waiting for assistance. And he's not going to get it until the next round, which could very much be the last here on this map. PRX up to 12. One away from sending us to a map 3.
Great, again, great utilization of the Sky Util from Envy. Leaving no stones unturned. I mean, also it helps when something is feeling it. RB comes out of the TP and something is eager to capitalize. So hard to imagine that a couple weeks ago, Nongshim was obliterating Paper X on this map, and now Paper X about to take it from him. Deep early pit for a defender's side.
Rare one though. This
Yeah.
is left mid, very much open. So rotations coming through. Downbeat trying to gain some control of this space. Meanwhile, Francis gets the spot on the one. Forsaken still watching this fence angle. Swing forward. Downbeat eventually able to get the readjustment. Cleans up a kill on the Divide. Francis on the re-peek in the mail. Finds Forsaken. Jing stun up, trying to blast back out the safety. The spike now going to be dropped, but something tucks into the corner. The Prowler does manage to suss him out. Oh, crossing their T's and dotting their I's. Nongshim not looking to have Paper X run away with this map quite just yet. Flash through, Envy trying to fight, trying to be the hero. Comes away with one. He can find nothing more. Nongshim needing 2 more rounds in a row to give us yet another overtime.
Well, this just is Paper X is saying, okay, you're gonna pit. We're gonna try to go quick, and they know he's in there. Divide just assumes he's gonna be held at ropes or something like that. Instead, he was at an off angle, and Divide just doesn't swing correctly there in terms of anticipating it. Was going for the fast check towards the tight angle, paid the price. That just snowballed to the rest of Nongshim storming through.
Get out of my way.
Ives Bob with something. Updraft, up and over, and once again that second blade finds its target. I'll be dead nice and early. Critical advantage found for Paper Rex. Something in Forsaken just going to be rejoining with the rest of the squad outside of A main. Ivy alone for the moment, just a snake bite to try to delay. As the Trailblazer pushing forward, checking out the site. Paranoia not going to go deep enough. Something, a shoulder shot there onto Francis, unable to collect the kill, and Ivy at the same time is able to clean up one, so King now going to be taken down. Swing out, and swing in is Forsaken!
Down A.
Blink of an eye! Picks apart 3, leaving just RB in a 1v2.
Planted. Cover going out.
Sometimes Forsaken just all of a sudden finds a multi-kill out of nowhere. What looked like Nongshim might have been able to sneak another round in. Forsaken's having none of it. Still Paranoia for RB.
It's a must win, and he's already taken quite a bit of time to get himself forward here at screens. They start ticking down faster and faster. Paranoia goes across, something unable to sidestep it. He does end up getting caught in Forsaken. Now the last one standing with 47 health, but he has the timing and he has the 4K. And ladies and gentlemen, we have a series on our hands. 13-10, Paper Rex doing what they could not back at Master Santiago. They take a map off of Nongshim. They send us the distance.
As you can see here, some of the pains that Nongshim is having to go through with the meta change, with the nerfs to Yoru, trying to find that new composition on this map. Does not work out. Meanwhile, Paper X has that experience, has that veterancy, has so many different comps that they can bring out. They can dig deep into their history, pull out a win.
And they have old reliable as that map 3 Lotus coming back through. This has been a staple map for them. Nongshim, what will they have up their sleeve? Because at this point, I think it's pretty safe to think that Paper X are just going to be running Raise Jet once again.
Yeah.
Do they stick with the Waylay? They have something else in mind for this third and final map.
Yeah, I mean, I think I could see a case for Waylay for sure. I would prefer single duelist again for Nongshim on Lotus. I think throwing Francis onto some kind of flash, unless you got something weird up your sleeve, but it felt like the Waylay wasn't quite there, at least on Split, so who knows if that's going to be the answer. There's something else that Nongshim's been cooking in the noodle factory.
I mean, in the past as well for Paper Rex, we've been seeing that Vice, maybe the Chamber to come out here for them. I'm not sure. I can't wait to find out, but for now, we'll pass things back over to the analyst to break down Split.
Split goes over to Paper Rex, and that means we are heading into a map 3. PRX really getting rid of some ghosts that they had on this map, because over in Master Santiago, this was the map that broke PRX, and they managed to take it back from Nongshim Red Force.
Yeah, I mean, this is exactly what we were talking about. You see how that meta shifts. Neither of these teams can rely on the Yoru now on this map, so they diverge, they take different approaches, but it's PRX that managed to come out on top. And I mean, I think we have to talk very briefly about something, because such a diabolical game from him when they played in the finals. 1 kill, back on the jet, pure comfort for the guy, and he starts going crazy.
Yeah, he was really a force for Nongshim to have to deal with, constantly posing them questions. They threw a lot of utility at him, and it felt like vintage something where he was just either absorbing your utility or finding space on the map, finding some fast flanks. It was really that fearless jet style that you're used to for something. Over on the other side of things for Francis, recovered his performance a little bit towards the end of the game, but as opposed to his performance on the breach, where he actually did fairly well for himself, he felt a little uncomfortable on the waylay. It's his first game on the Agent ever, and yeah, not particularly an awe-inspiring one from him, whereas the Yoru was much more effective for Nongshim than maybe it was for PRX, at least in that Santiago final.
Yeah, you can tell that this was a little bit of an answer towards all of the changes that we're seeing so far, right? So Francis on the waylay, maybe an experiment? Do we see it a lot from Nongshim? We'll have to wait and see. Maybe it's something that they might scrap off. But looking at this performance so far, you're seeing a lot of consistency on the side of Nongshim, but PRX, they just really have these pop-off moments, like for Forsaken over there towards the end, and all of their players are capable of it. But you're also seeing a lot of aggression over from PRX, like over on A-Ramps, for example. They had amazing setups there.
Yeah, for sure. I think you see a lot of, in this meta, when teams are running Neon or even Raze, they go for fast A-Ramp plays on the attacking side. So you're seeing the response to that on the defense being these setups that are designed to punish exactly that. You have Raze and Envy both set up inside of that ramp and just able to shut them down before they can even get rolling. Nice little crossfire with Devi. He had a similar setup where Jing had the rocket available to him and he shut it down by himself. This is a bit of a different variation. Aggression into B main with the one-way thrown by Forsaken, and a bit of a mid-walk into a fast flank. So PRX going back to what used to work for them, being very dynamic and hard to read on the defense, and then Nongshim has to adapt to that based on what's happening in the round.
Yeah, I mean, it's a map that they understand very well, and I think going back to Jet Raze keeps things very simple for them. They're not trying to get techie. They're not trying to do anything too util heavy. They're using setups that they used 1,000 times. They've played this map a gazillion times. So
oh, really? Like literally?
Like literally. And everybody's comfortable. Everybody's on an agent where they feel great about it on this map. So I think it makes sense that it was a very natural fit for PRX.
Yeah, I'm not opposed to them resorting to comfort, especially when there are a lot of changes that so many are still getting used to. Plus, seeing Jing on the Raze, come on. It's classic, classic.
Lotus is coming up next. I got news for you guys. It's going to be another Raze map. He dropped 30 in a loss on Fracture and just continued to go strength to strength over there on Split. This was, of course, his ace on Fracture. He had many highlight moments on this map, but on Split, he was phenomenal as well.
Yeah, I mean, he's just not slowed down all series. I feel like whenever this man is on Raze, you know you're in for a show. I can't believe he didn't get 2 in that situation as well. I mean, I love seeing this guy on the Raze, and I love that we're almost certainly going to see it on Lotus. If not, I'd be very surprised given the way he's looked so far in this series.
Honestly, I think PRX probably just run that exact same comp back. Like, they used to run something and on the Jet and then Jing Raze before Yoru meta kind of came around, so I wouldn't be surprised to see them run that again. On the side of Nongshim, I'm less sure what they're going to run on this map, actually. They've been very flexible with their comp in the past on Lotus. They've even run things like Deadlock, and I think like a lot of people are asking the question of, do you run double Duelist or double Enit? I actually think Nongshim has a lot more legs than that. They used to play double Senti. They would play, Ivy on a Deadlock and things like that with Margaret flexing onto a Senti. I could definitely see them pull something like that out across the map pool once they have more time to prep.
Yeah, I mean, for me, I think I very much agree with Paper Thin. I don't really want to see them go double Duelist. We saw how comfy Francis was moving back across to that breach. Now, a breach on Lotus, I don't really want to see that so much, but like you say, there's so many other styles they can fit into. Jamming Francis onto like a waylay where he clearly hasn't had a lot of reps on it, less time, I don't think that's the best approach here.
I feel like the answers are already within them. They already have everything in order to take this map, but of course, PRX On Lotus, I mean, there was a time not too long ago that this was their best map, and they were known as the best team on this map.
Yeah, I mean, they've always loved it. It's real comfort for them. That's why when we saw this Vita, we were both like, oh wow, this looks great for PRX. Ending on Lotus is exactly where they want to end. This is a new map coming back into the pool, so reps are limited from both sides, but PRX love this. They've played this a billion times. Wait, a gazillion times.
A gazillion. A glizillion.
So
Just making up words right now.
I think they're going to be feeling great, and I think the pressure now is on Nongshim, especially after losing map 2.
I think the big streak from PRX, though, let's be honest, was during the Yoru meta when they were playing Yoru Raze and Device, and almost every team was copying them playing that comp.
Yeah.
So they do have to go back to a comp that was still successful for them, but less successful than that immaculate streak that they built. And as mentioned before, for Nongshim, I mean, they're no strangers to this map. It's not like some map that they've had some crazy dominant streak, but even through their initial Ascension run, Lotus was a map they were very dominant on. They were very comfortable with throwing dabbing in on the Neon, and then they continued to play it into their less successful kind of debut Pacific year, but it is definitely a map that they've had plenty of reps on, so they should know their way well around it. And as mentioned before, they've been very flexible with their approach and their comps. They would often change it up game to game, map to map about what they were playing on the map.
Yeah, plenty of comps, plenty of experience, plenty of rounds as well. Nongshim had several overtimes on this map as well, and there was a time where it felt like they never even left this map too.
Yeah.
So this is going to be very exciting for both of these teams. And as we keep saying, because we're not sure what these teams are going to be bringing out, because it's been such a long time since we've seen this map, it leaves room for a lot of creativity here. I don't think they're going to be experimenting too much, but it's good to see how they're going to be adjusting because of the styles that they were showing previously. Everybody's going through, you know, this weird kind of, are we double in it now?
Yeah.
So I want to see what solutions they have on a map that they both know and are comfortable with.
I mean, I also think starting off the group stage with a win is massively important. With how stacked this group is, every single win matters. Dropping to that 0-1 spot puts you in an immediate difficult position where you know there's good teams left that you're going to have to play, and you're going to have to recover quickly. So PRX, they're looking for revenge, but they're also looking to just move to that 1-0 position. Same as Nongshim. What your accolades in the past don't mean anything if you can't get out of this group here and now.
I mean, I've been saying it for a while, but we even saw some content from Stacks before the games yesterday. I mean, Pacific is a mini international event in its own right. Here we go. We get the comps for both of these teams. Nongshim are going to run it back with exactly the same approach we just saw on Split. Francis on the Waylay, double duelist. It is patented as the strongest comp in this meta right now. Can they pilot it a little bit better on Lotus?
Yeah, PRX, they're not going to go with the Jet for something. He's back onto that Neon, but most notably, Devi is on the Vice. There's a lot of discourse about Vice could be the great answer to double duelists, so big pressure on his shoulders to put a stop to that electric duo, Danby and Francis.
All right, something looking to make a play for that best Neon in the world. We're going to see how this faces off on Lotus. We're going to toss it back to your casters, Achilles and Paper Thin.
Here we go, Lotus, a map 3. See which of these teams is going to be starting off stage 1 with the win. Push now the distance, Lotus back into the map pool. Get to see this Waylay once again from Francis. Just was talking about it. Can we see that improvement? Was very rough around the edges on Split. Needs to be a hell of a lot cleaner.
Yeah, it was just more of that kind of like, that synchronicity that you expect from Nongshim, you know, after winning a Masters in such dominant fashion, just hasn't been there with the Waylay. So we'll see if they can dial up something a little bit different here. This time it's PRX with the 4-stack in mid. An interesting pistol theory. They're out of smoke. Fly under pressure. They smoked like they were faking A. And
look at the damage though. Francis down to 10.
Yeah. This all just depends on the timing of Ivy almost when he turns around.
Something. Trying to get this crunch going as Chaos does unfold, but something. Able to find himself a third. This is going to be him and Forsaken piling in over towards the attacker's spawn to take the pistol.
Yeah, sure. They didn't win a pistol on Split, by the way, and they still won the map 13-10, so I feel like maybe pistol wins here. Gonna be worth their weight in gold. This is what I was kind of worried about here for PRX, but they actually all turn around at the right time to deal with Ivy. Leaves something to his own devices, and that turns out to be the best decision they could make.
Holy!
Holy indeed.
Right there with you.
Full investment here from
It's almost
PRX.
Easter.
Nambi is going to try to run him down, and he does get the damage in, but Devi, he is not having it. Francis, however, will.
Whoa.
Dives in. Ivy finding the shot. Something gone. Envy's dead. And oh boy, do I love Pacific. Ivy going to be forced away. The chase going to be coming through. Paranoia connecting. Backpedals to tuck into the corners. Trying to find the headshot. Can't find any more bullets. Now Forsaken is gone. And oh boy, Alex is not going to be happy about this. He's not. He is not. I heard the slam.
Oh no.
Oh boy.
Oh no. Oh no.
Don't put it on camera, to be honest.
It will be, but
Let's not.
I would prefer we didn't. We know. We all know.
Well, 1-1. As Nongshim just run them down. Devi having a bit too much fun, not realizing that Francis had also gotten the entry into the site.
That's the kind of coordination you need with these double duos dive comps like this. Oh my god.
Gets the kill, he sprays the corpse, and then it's like, oh, how's it going? We have a second layer.
Yeah, that one.
I remember that Waylay can absolutely disrespect all of your kit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's that. Okay. I respect the loss of composure from the coach of PRX on that one. I understand it.
If you're gonna shoot a body, do it at the end of the round.
Correct. Or when it's basically over anyway. Like.
Yeah. But not when you're in the middle of a retake on split.
Yep.
Who that could be. Anyway, outlaw shot. Francis now going to be spotted out. Jing, it does manage to collect two before getting taken down. Do we just have some more back and forth? Something just going to be scooping up that weapon. Exits like a thief in the night. Meanwhile, Forsaken scaling forward. Eventually finds the shot. Gets the dink at range as well. Exros down to 5 HP. As it looks like we're just pendulum gaming now. Just swinging back and forth.
Shadows traveling.
Devi now starting to take some space of his own. Needs to, I think, spare some blushes here after what happened on the previous round. Something with that Guardian. Holding the tight angle. Some util could clear him here, though.
Swing out. Something. Cleaning up the remaining two. While he might not be smiling, you have to think that he is absolutely relieved. Alex down in the coaching booth below. 2-1. It's going blow for blow as both teams getting maybe a bit overzealous.
Ooh. Jing has just been stellar today overall. Just love the way that PRX, no fear, able to right the wrongs from the previous round.
Oh boy, nice.
Now you're getting close to some ults on both sides. A lot of your duelists getting in range, 2 away for many of them. All but Dombi. So Jing's in particular, he gets an orb, he gets 1 away. Gets that A orb, so 1 kill and a showstopper. That's something you got to be really concerned about here. Ivy's been so good at try contact.
Oh, as you say it. Finds a good amount of damage there. Finish the job on the something. Has the read about Jing's position up and over the top. Forsaken trying to make his exit. Devi just pushes forward, refilling that space. Does mention to find Dombi, so an exchange on the duelists here. 1 for 1 across the map. Horns now pop. Here's the flash. Damage dealt. Francis staying tucked at the same time. On the box. Here's the entry to B. Do they clear him as Ivy? Ooh, pushing his way forward, and Francis takes even more damage for his troubles. Just a 3 health difference between he and something. It seems like Ivy may be suspicious here, but no. Something trying to find a timing, but somehow does manage to slide out to safety. Quick evacuation now, the wall going to be raised. Francis locked in, and he's not ready for the counter swing out. PRX in pole position to shut this down as the wall will fall. Envy able to find himself a third kill, looks for the fourth. He does manage to fight back. Now all alone. Spike still on the floor, the push forward, and something eventually rewarded with the kill.
A great play here from Something, putting himself in a position where if Nongshim pivots away from Mound, that he's going to be in a great position to strike. And he doesn't get the first shots to go, but he wisely just dips quickly. Like he has no plans of sticking around, a one and done, you know, at best. At worst, he just leaves. Great Vice util, slow down. The teams capture one right out front. Envy hits some big ones, and then great patience being shown by him. And I mean, I really am impressed with PRX today in a lot of these rounds where they aren't overcommitting to things, they aren't just overheating. It's PRX, they're going to do it from time to time no matter what, but feels like overall they've been able to kind of tamper out some of the rough edges.
The pivot here on this Vice util, very well read from PRX. Bye now. Shifts over. Wall just going to be baited out for the moment. On that stairs angle.
I think retake, but you have the showstopper.
Trying to find a free fire, but doesn't manage to make it connect. Francis can just ride that rope. Meanwhile, Ivy trying to watch the flank, and it's going to be a 4-player approach. TP into the corner, avoids getting caught by that relay bolt. It does a good amount of damage, but Something will be able to stay alive. 2 HP, the survivor. Zextral's now his work cut out for him. TP forward, caught by the C's, looks for a second, but being able to shut him down. Showstopper now invested Jing, barreling forward, RP dead to rights. And now it is just 2 Buckies. Nongshim trying to hold the line, a weapon upgrade going to be grabbed here, but Francis trying to escape. Something will just draw the classic, but what a pivot. Quick little 180. Convergent path's going to be invested. Tuck back away from that one. Dombi still on the corner, still with the Bucky. An easy target on the Jing. Gets it into a 1v1, but Francis just 7 HP. The time, however, yep, it's getting away from him. The round, it will be theirs, but none will survive. Nongshim trying to get themselves back into the driver's seat, find themselves a second.
It's kind of one of those tough rounds again where
Again.
you have some opportunities as PRX, but Nongshim has those shotguns and they know how to use them well. Put you in really bad position, Something taking so much damage. Baiting for his teammates just to deal with Ivy. You get a couple ults out as well. So is Nongshim. This is a phenomenal round. Could be a huge swing round in this half. Yeah. It's frustrating. You're doing a lot of things for your team that aren't going to show up on the scoreboard there as Something.
I mean, I thought he was going to go for the knife, so the fact that he didn't do that shows I think he was overall playing it correctly, just couldn't get the kill fast enough, and it was a very good reaction from Francis. Something was about 50 HP. He almost certainly manages to find that kill. Considering the swing out here, will go for it, but he's for it with his life. Francis fast on the readjust. Doesn't even take any damage for it. Riding this wall forward, trying to maybe push past these thorns a bit, but just have to respect it at the same time. Devi is able to find Francis. Envy now at backside, cleaning up Dombi. Both duels from Nongshim now dead on the floor. Do a 3v3. Spike in hand, considering that TP across, looks like he will go for it just into the B site. Meanwhile, Ivy lurking up. Will be able to find the kill. Forsaken, intercepted Devi, now finished off, and it is just Envy in a 1v3. Finds the first though. Cross dead, but the baby door never broken. Has the haunt at the ready. Both players splitting apart. Ivy with the recheck, the re-clear over towards stairs, and maybe even just with a flank back through that connector. Could just be his undoing, as RP will be able to draw the attention from main. Here's the tap. The jump peek, ensuring that he's not on it, he's not holding it up to half, just allowing for Ivy to get into position as he will find the shot. 3-3. A very wild path for us to get to this tied up score line. Nongshim managed to arrive all the same.
It's baiting here as Francis. Such a nice readjustment there too. Right onto Jing's head.
Jing's also swinging out. He's peeking ahead of that flash. He's not waiting for it to come through from Devi.
Yep. That's a good point.
Timeout.
I was gonna
Surprisingly
say
calm.
that
honest.
was, yeah. I mean, you know, he kind of goes in waves, and I think for him, like this match, I'm sure he's happy they at least took a map, and he's probably thinking, okay, we have a tough group, yes, but this is probably one of, if not the toughest opponents we're gonna have in this group.
Sure.
So overall, it's better than what we had in Santiago. I think if you can kind of keep that mindset, you're maybe doing okay. I don't know, but you never know with Alex. 2 rounds later, and he might be just beside himself.
Yeah. Either way, the first timeout used. I'm certain that's not
It's
gonna be
test
the
time,
last.
but she's coming to watch.
I mean, yeah.
Hell yeah.
You can take the tests again
Mm-hmm.
next year.
Yeah. Yeah. Just wait a year.
If it's the test that I think of, I can't remember the names of them, but they're basically
the
like,
Sunun?
yeah, the SATs.
Yeah, the Sunun.
But like the SATs times 10.
Yeah. They're a grind, to say the least. But I don't think it's that
Toxins
many.
going up.
Well, this is going to be a potential rough one here for PRX, but haven't had a thrifty yet. If they can pull one off here, regain the lead, that would be monstrous. Facing into Ivy. Damage going to be suffered there on something NJ. Willed away at, and something now that we finished off. Great fast push from Francis into Uprit B. Finds the timing at the back of stairs. Paranoia going to be sent in from Forsaken, but he just cannot plant his feet. And RP able to see more than enough. Cleans it up. Devi now gone. And this thrifty not to happen. Will just be the spike brought over, and Jing necessarily have to go for the save on this Vandal.
Planted.
See if he can catch anybody else, at least try to work towards that showstopper.
Yeah, that's really what you're hoping for here, is to just grab a couple extra Nongshim players. But RB saw him, saw the shoulder.
Spotted out, now taken lower. Jing does manage to find the headshot. 6 health and a dream. Francis will be able to shut him down. Nongshim now in the lead. The first time since the pistol. Or after the, no, never mind, the first time. I can do math. Got there eventually.
That's what matters, you know?
Yep.
It's only kind of a time test here when you're casting. You had plenty of time. Yeah, sure, why not, right? Like, I saw that and I was just like, yeah, okay.
Yep.
Yep, yep.
Nothing more to really do or say about that one.
Devi's close to the Steel Garden.
Going up.
Operator online for something.
Yeah. Going for a mid push. Trying to set him up with the Prowler there.
Might be able to find Ivy with a shot. Ends up going wide.
Good
Top of the
read.
weaponry. France is going to be grabbing this orb that gives him the convergent paths. Could just be used for the entry. In his considerations, but the Prowler sees nothing, so looks like he's going to opt to maybe save it. No, commits it all the same. He's anticipating a refill of that space. Making their way around through water. Spike in hand for RB, can go for the plant. Seems like they're not comfy enough, especially not now, as the showstopper's going to be lobbed in, and Domby, oh, he stripes right into it. Shell now layered in, and RB forced back even further away. Now they have an operator on the line. Paranoia going to be sent through. Forsaken trying to get the drag across, but Ivy not caught, not blinded up. Does manage to find the kill. Retap of the door going to be necessary. PRX now starting to fan out, re-explore other sides of the map while something just holds the line on C with the op in hand.
Toxins going up.
30 seconds
Go all the way
left.
towards A. Plenty of time to get this through. Jing looking for that lurking player initially, being very diligent about it, but gonna hear the door. PRX move in to intercept.
Welcome
They're running out of time now. Hit, blooming forward. Jing gonna try to interrupt. He does. The blast pack forcing it back. Another one gonna be lobbed in. The RP is now dead. The round, it's over. Corralled in. Ivy will fall. And PRX managed to rescue it. Massive utility from Jing.
stellar. He just is the best Raze in the world, and it's because he's so creative. Not obviously his blast packing when it comes to using his body great. I mean, Dombi, it was either him or RB dying there. Like one way or another. Better than both, I suppose. So he just headbutts the rocket. Jing, he's so crafty. All right, a big A fight. Here comes the rubble battle. Forward.
RB caught and taken low, now taken down. Xross dead at the same time. It's going to be refract back, but it is just a meat grinder that Nongshim cannot escape. Jing continuing to excel. Another 3K form, potentially a fourth if he can find Ivy. And right now he's trending into the right direction for that. It's already halfway to that next showstopper. It's PRX to regain and rescue this lead for themselves. Ivy able to find the one, but cannot get anything else. Jing gets the 4K. PRX now up 5-4.
It's just one of the biggest things in this round is the patience from Jing behind rubble and the delay on the haunt. So everything's going crazy bad here, and then two players get revealed, and Jing and Forsaken can spring into action and immediately take down two. Using that paint shells just in case they're close, and what an adjustment from Jing! Woo! That third was pretty. Yeah.
Timeout. Frustration. And that is going to be the timeout call. First for Nongshim on the map. Gonna play a much tighter game than this, but a bit of a swap here. This time it's Dombi, the one struggling to try to find his footing on the map. 2-8-2 at the moment with this Neon. As Victoria trying to cheer up Alex.
I don't know if that'll work.
It's not going to.
No. That's the real hero of PRX is Panda.
Yeah, well, he's gonna have so much work to do.
Yeah, yeah. Today, yes. Jing, absolutely the best.
Very good cursive.
That is very good cursive.
I don't even, surely they don't teach cursive anymore in school.
I have no idea.
It was required for me when I was a kid.
Yeah, same.
I think
we had to fill out those like huge sheets of like.
Yeah.
There.
They canceled calligraphy like
Caution
the
here.
year before I would have had to learn that in like 5th grade.
Calligraphy?
Yeah, my brother had to study calligraphy as well.
For English?
Yeah.
Huh.
I don't know why.
We had cursive, but it was like 1st grade.
Yeah, it was cursive, and then you would learn calligraphy.
Oh, that's interesting. We didn't have that. I had no idea that was even a thing, to be honest. Today I learned.
It's not anymore.
Yeah, well, probably doesn't need to be. Typing class, I feel like, pretty important these days.
Yes. Now, overdrive available for Dombi. As well, that's going to be Xross dead. Spike on the ground. Early identification here for PRX. As spot on the Francis. Counter spam continues, and Forsaken will be able to find another kill. Dombi now gone. Push forward, and that bandit at range, not to be able to find its target. Forsaken cleans up a third, and this is going to be very swift work. The op shot goes a little bit wide. Ivy once again, last one standing. Trying to see if he can stop this one from being flawless. But they are on the hunt, they are on the prowl, and something will have the quick scope sliding in with style.
Keep it up.
Locks up that flawless. 3 rounds in a row now. PRX.
Don't get stuck. I'm out of here.
2 rounds in the lead.
These next 2 rounds crucial for Nongshim. Historically, this has been an attacker-sided map, and you're running double duelist, so you would think they need to get this going. So sharp there is Devi. Anticipating Francis's movements, remembering that
Dombi, is that you?
on the weaker buys.
Ooh, Dombi, is that you? It's been a very good debut overall for something. For several rounds, you could say a bit rough all the way back on map 1, but good opener here from Ivy, but takes position, back rubble goes on red, and Dombi this time asserts that he is himself. He's the real Neon. Finds a punish. Meanwhile, Francis, double dash entry, gets the spot on Devi as well as a ton of damage, putting him down to 10 HP. Redick goes back, pedaling Steel Garden, ready to be invested. Paranoia goes across, but now the overdrive in ham, and now Inby shuts it down, but now caught on a timing as Francis swings over towards Waterfall, but Forsaken holding his own, and Xross has them effectively lined up. Finds the final 2, and Nongshim
Last round before the switch.
breaking the small win streak from PRX, looking to tie things up 6-6 at the half.
Comes down to a couple things. One, again, Ivy got the spot.
Wow.
He's been just nasty, man. So reliable in those 1v1s. Just pushing the tempo there, and Exros has 2 lined up, but it's all about that timing there for something. Yeah, it was really about the timing because he was starting to crest that corner. Oh, here we go again, maybe?
Getting the Zord. It's going to give him the showstopper.
Oh, Francis thinking about the dash. There he goes.
Breaking the door now. The re-aggression here from Nongshim. Had to give it a pause, though. Operator. Going to be pulling away from the angle. Something was getting on the line, staring in towards Tree. The shot ring out.
Face your fear!
As a Nightfall can go forward. Not getting a catch onto these players at upper, though. Prowler looking for the check, something. The first shot ends up going wide. Showstopper going to be lobbed in. Francis dead. RB now joining him in the grave as Dombey's able to find one. Divide going to be taken down, but not before that steel guard does end up coming through. Taking away their weapons, but Exros finds himself another 2 kills! And Ivy on the swing! A belter of a shot takes out something. Exros gets the 3K, and Nongshim get tied up 6-6.
Just unbelievable timing there. Everybody finding their moment. A lot of the players able to dodge out that steel garden. Then they're able to just swing in. Dombey ahead of the curve again. Able to get past that off of something and just rattle him a little bit. He's been so good today with it, but here on Lotus hasn't quite found the mark.
They're not even in!
Halftime.
I think that was in regards to
them not being in the site.
Yeah. Well, I was going to say for the steel garden usage, because Exros didn't get caught by it, still had his weapon. And, yeah, he went big with it. Smile on the face of RB. Well, Dombey. Rest of the team, perhaps a bit more dialed in and apprehensive about their fortunes here in the map.
He's been like every time.
Every single first half MVP, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I think so. ACS has been over 300. Other than a couple rounds where he got outdone by Ivy or Francis, he's been pretty damn rock solid. Show us your skill from Master Santiago. It's what the Nongshim fans want to see. But today has been a very different story. Still trying to adjust with this Waylay. We knew Fracture was probably going to be rough. The fact that they got the win there turned out to be pretty huge. But
oh, yeah.
Yeah, still getting Francis comfortable here. Hasn't worked out so far. Devi's like, oh boy, that's a lot of footsteps.
Retrieving. 3-2 on the pistols. Nongshim with that lead.
Boys go see.
These teams have been going back and forth, tying up the score lines pretty much this entire series. Let's see if they can do that in the pistols here. PRX can come away with the win and reestablish the lead. Quick pivot, but damage dealt. Francis again taking the brunt of it. Down to 5. Plant will come through. It's going to be backside and a full spill out here from PRX. Re-clear. Conquer this territory around the connector is Ivy. Spotting out the first. Swinging in, trying to get the readjustment, but Inby has him outdone. Just connecting. Dombey going to be good for 1. The relay bolt. They're at something. Speed's trying to find it, but something. Oh, he just say statue-ass comes away with the kill. The cleanup will be there. PRX 7-6, 3-3 in pistols.
Just love the way Devi plays this.
That's all we need.
He's so patient there, sees a bunch of players, starts running, sees if he can do any damage, and then he doesn't hold mound. He doesn't try to double down. He groups up with the rest of the team. It's good awareness because Dombey's so quick to go to the doors that they would have crunched him, he'd just be dead. And that's just good understanding of who you're going up against and the situation you're in. That just buys PRX so much space there. And, you know, you've got that deep plant, you got to paint shells. No.
Well, it was bound to happen eventually.
It is. It is inevitable.
Well, as we get word, we will relay, let you guys know what is going on.
Typically, it's just somebody yanked their head.
In-ears.
Yeah, in-ears out or something like that. Typically. Everybody's at their desk.
Yeah, there doesn't seem to be much urgency here, so I'm not actually sure even which side of the stage it's on.
Yeah. Just don't be a server issue. That would be the one that's concerning.
Well, whatever it is, I'm sure that we are working on it, getting it taken care of, and then we can get back in.
Look at that X-Ross sign. Yo. It's pretty slick.
Looking good with the fade so far.
Yeah. In general, he's a very impressive player.
Oh, I mean, he was incredible.
Yes.
During the final.
Yeah.
One of the biggest reasons why they had such a dominant performance. I think both he and Ivy were very much in very close contention for MVP.
Yeah.
I had voted for Ivy personally.
Yes. I can't remember who I voted for. Maybe it was Ivy or maybe it was X-Ross. Might have been X-Ross, actually. Trying to remember. Like I said, I tried to blank some of that day out.
I remember asking Yeoman who he would go for. I think after the second map, and he had actually said Ivy or X-Ross.
Yeah.
With a bit of an emphasis actually on X-Ross, because supposedly just the vibes that he's been able to produce both in and out of the game for the team has been very, very good. So he's been pretty instrumental in the team's development.
It seems like he's one of those players that every time we're seeing him on camera, he's happy, and he's just kind of, yeah, we're doing good, let's go. Like, you know, he's not...
Been a little bit quieter today.
Yeah.
Not as much cheering going across the stage.
Well, it's definitely been a bit more grueling. I mean, they've already played way more rounds than they did in that Santiago's final, so...
Yes.
That's hard to believe.
Been by a pretty significant factor at this point.
Oh, I know.
Well, whatever the issue, I'm being told that it's going to be solved very soon. So hopefully we can get right back into the action of this set. Neither side really wanted to slow down from here.
You go see Project Hail Mary yet?
No, I have not.
I haven't either. I really want to.
People have been saying that it's actually quite good.
Yeah.
So I wasn't really sure what to think.
I mean, it's kind of hard sci-fi, sort of. Like, you know, some of the ideas with the time dilation. Anyway, round go-go.
Yeah, if there's another pause, we can get back into that.
Yeah.
Well, Divine. Marshall in hand is able to find Ivy. Site opened up, so Pivot has to come through. X-Ross. The ring rotating over to try to cover that space, but it seems like Nongshim not quite getting the read here. Maybe still anticipating some pressure over towards A, but it'll just be a full send on to C. There's a PRX. Pass that spike over to Jing. It's going to be halfway to the showstopper already. Find some cleanup kills in the round.
Spike planted.
Might just even have it before the bonus.
Yeah, you kind of anticipate here that eventually PRX is going to send at least a couple players. I mean, you've got a couple pistols in your hands, plus a Marshall in towards this spawn to kind of lead the charge. Get as many orbs as you can in this round. Just got to wait for the timing a little bit, maybe.
Swap of the weapons.
Yep.
Get him that Marshall. Something to lead the charge.
Here.
The footstep's going to be heard.
Gotta go.
Gabby here on the corner, dead. But Fire will be able to find him. Something comes away with two as well with the Sheriff. Damn clean here from the duelist. X-Ross will just go down to the spike. PRX not allowing for that back and forth to occur once again.
Out of charges.
Close out the anti-eco very cleanly.
Yeah, this is great min-maxing from PRX. Just really well thought out. They're going to come in with a really strong bonus. You're getting so close to that showstopper. Just the shoulder, that's all David needs. Nice. Nice angle there for Jing. He didn't even look over. He just held it straight and just waited for the slide. Again, aim where your opponent will be.
Yep.
Not where they are. 16 and 8 for Jing. Ridiculous. Cash up. Should be pretty aware of that, our PRX, but they're not.
They're fracked out as well.
Yep.
Just BRB left alone. The paranoia connecting onto him. Pushes forward. The footsteps going to be heard, but Jing still able to collect his head. RB now gone. Player advantage, but Francis has two of them lined up. Something and Jing both going to be taken down. Eventually Gabby going to be found. Francis still slotted over here by the connector, trying to silently make his exit. But no, just rotates back across, the TP in, sees the one, Devi on the quick peek, does find the Sheriff shot and brings it into a 2v2. Still with an opportunity to win out this round, but either way, significant damage already dealt. Prowler checking around, no one there at tree. Nongshim maybe starting to get the sense that there has been a rewrap.
Whoa.
They're just narrowly missing each other on these peaks, but Envy does not miss the shot. Soon as he gets vision, Xross is dead. Phantom now in hand for Devi as the plant comes through.
30 seconds left.
Needing to clutch this. PRX gonna find the first bonus conversion of this entire series. Put themselves one away from double digits. Ivy trying to get a sense of this. Envy playing it patiently here around the corner. Will be able to spot that gun barrel. Has the flash to play him in. A 3K from him, and PRX now up by 3.
They're just so good at this map, so good at these fights, and Jing. Not sure if RB got deafened there temporarily, but yep, the paranoia did come up in the assist feed. I thought so, because RB didn't react to those blast packs. Nice setup. Again, this time the coordination with the util, very, very nice. You know that he had moved. And Forsaken just thought he'd, actually go back to site, paid the price, but great flash setup. Envy.
Oh, nice.
Envy winning a big 1v1 against Xross. Now the Rumble fight very much going to be PRX's favor. Goodbye, Domby.
Just can't get out. Nowhere to run. Early kill to be found. Triple walk out of B main, though. Footstep going to be made, and RB. Hell of a shot to be found there with that Sheriff. Can they find more? Spam across into the box, though, and Envy looks to shut them down. Not allowing for the shenanigans, but RB finds another fantastic one. Get a little bit more damage in, but with his death, it's just Ivy left standing. By check is observers almost baiting us there a little bit, and Ivy does manage to steady that aim, finds the shot. Devi now gone. Puts him into a 1v2. Even his routing's not really going to be able to find a weapon recovery, so we'll just have to play this out with the Sheriff.
You'd have to go around the world there.
And Jing's got a showstopper as well. Probably best case scenario at this point for Nongshim to try to get that ult baited out. But it would likely take the death of something to make that a reality.
There's a world.
Toxins going up.
He doesn't check.
Not checking in the stairs. Would have had basically a free kill.
One enemy
But
remaining.
finds the one, but he just doesn't have the read. Something will find the timing. And we'll cut him down to size. Solid attempts from Ivy, but PRX now 4-round stretch lead up to double digits.
This has just been, the Masters MVP is having a rough go of it. 5 kills, and that round gets caught by the Hunt trying to run away. I mean, yes, it's an eco, but still overall, it's not able to find that same level of impact. I just love how Jing just doesn't give a crap. He's just like, you know what?
I'll challenge you.
Yeah. I'm going to blast pack and still win. I'm just that much better. Granted, yes, RB had a Sheriff, but still. Timeout now. Nongshim's last one, unless there's overtime. Let's see what they've got.
It's been a long stretch.
The coach looks confused.
Yeah. Now, why isn't my dambying right now?
It's like that meme, where that guy's poking at a thing with a stick.
Come on,
do something.
Yep. From a glimpse there. Didn't quite see how much money Francis had, but I saw that he had just a bandit in hand. So they end up with it as we get back into this one, but it's do or die time for Nongshim if they want to continue their win streak that started back at Ascension, carried over into kickoff through Master Santiago.
Yeah, just enough to get through with mostly full armors other than RB. Technically had enough.
Behind it, so.
Yeah, technically had enough, but probably just want a little bit of oomph for the ego if they lose this round.
Seize is there. It's a grab, but the counter spam from Envy gets Xross. That was a massive punish, and in the end, not a single bit of damage dealt the players on PRX.
Now you got to get info with bodies. No other choice is Nongshim here.
RB forward into the smoke, that showstopper still available. The wall raised, Divide is going to go strafing right into his open arms, so RB able to come away with one. The Paranoia now going to be invested over towards the site. TP's around the back, looks for the shot, but can't drag it fast enough. Something manages to get away scot-free.
Take this.
Player advantage found as Relay Bolt not going to be connecting. Something doesn't want to push the issue. Backs away, gives the space, and now as they get clustered up, this could be a massive showstopper once again. And it's lobbed in. No, Downbeat does manage to hit him on the slide, but something cleans up the rest.
I'm out of here.
15-9-5 on his debut day on Neon. He gets PRX 2 rounds away from taking this series and finding revenge against Nongshim Red Force.
He's just been more and more comfortable as the day has gone on. I love the little readjust there. Great counter move to that convergent pass. You don't care if you eat it with the showstopper in hand. To get that kill. And woo, that. Yeah, I agree, man. That last shot was sharp. Now he's got his ult. Overdrive there. Dombi went away from one. Just enough to get something of a buy going here. As Nongshim, this one doesn't go. They are in dire straits on map point. Pushed out pretty far ahead towards Mound. They're not really leaning in towards A at all. I think this just kind of has to be retake, but a tap of the door and an immediate pivot of almost everybody. Actually, you know what? Everybody.
Oh, they are biting on this.
Oh, this is brilliant.
And this is going to be a horrendous revelation for Nongshim.
Shocking.
Once they get an idea of what's actually going on. RB, you're buying enough. Setting up a smoke, safe plant just around the corner. Nothing more that he can do. Has to wait for the rest of the team. Paint shells at the ready. Sees as well. A little bit of spam. Nothing that Jing can't shrug off.
There.
Ivy re-clearing, making sure that there's no deep flank out from B. But this is just buying more and more time. The U2 will fly. Jing able to find the first. Francis is going to be gone. Downbeat fights back for one. Divide taken out, but Envy pushing forward, finding another kill. And now a 2v3. The gun barrel spotted. Ivy, no idea about something's position as he will mow down the remaining 2, and PRX get themselves up to match point. Nongshim needs 6 in a row just to take this to overtime.
And they're completely strapped for cash. Ivy might go glass cannon. At least the loss streak bonus giving you enough to get Guardians. Oh man, the TP right into Forsaken sightlines. He backfills that space that Jing had moved out of.
I saw just saw.
Just phenomenal. PRX hasn't dropped a round in this half.
Glass cannon for Francis for most of the team. It's a clean one tap. Finds a kill on the Envy. Nightfall now going to be invested. Sees that there's nobody else outside of B main, but 2 kills immediately found as Forsaken and Jing come away with the goods. Refract out. Saturate onto the corner, trying to find the catch here onto the buy, but he does not get taken out by that Saturate. It does not connect as he just hounds him down.
Go, go, go.
Trusting in his aim. And with that quick little glide, that quick little sprint, Dombi has revealed his position. 13-6. Lotus still very much is in PRX's wheelhouse as they achieve revenge. 2-1, a victory over Nongshim Red Force.
And that's a massive win in terms of what you would expect there to be implications for in this group, because there are so many good teams here. So to beat the Masters champion, putting yourself in a potential position to come through as the #1 seed, huge for PRX. This was a massive matchup for those playoff implications already here at the beginning of this stage. And they come through after losing Fracture, the unexpected result on that map, but the rest of the way through PRX really started to find their footing.
The first loss suffered by Nongshim Red Force in many, many days. Perhaps a tough pill to swallow, but it's just still the first day of play here in Stage 1 for them. But for PRX, that is a big weight off your shoulders. Finding that revenge, getting the victory over such a deadly squad and a Masters champion in their own right. A big one here for PRX, who can breathe a sigh of relief, get strapped in and ready for their next opponent.
I didn't even know who they're playing.
Yeah,
I didn't look that far out on the schedule.
I don't have the schedule memorized, but I'm sure that they will just be right back into the prep after this one.
The thing that impressed me the most about them today was their macro and their patience.
Yes, did look very good. But let's go ahead and send it down to Jen. She's going to be standing by for a winner's interview.
PRX with a reverse sweep and a win under their belts. Now today I'm gonna talk to our Neon player, Something. Hello, Something. Join me over here. 네, 오늘 경기 2대1로 승리를 거둔 Something 선수 만나보도록 하겠습니다. 승리 축하드립니다. 여러분, 호응이 조금 소리가 작아서 Something 선수가 저 안 좋아하시나요? 이렇게 물어보는데 이따가 많은 호응 부탁드리고요. 먼저 상대 전적 1대1로 마쳤거든요. 만족스러운 복수였는지부터 물어보고 싶네요. Now, congratulations, Something.
Thank you.
Head to head, 1-1 now.
Yeah.
Is that a good enough revenge for you guys?
Yeah, it was a nice match to play versus them after Santiago. Yep.
산티아고 이후에 또 경기를 하게 돼서 좋았고 경기 내용도 전반적으로 마음에 든다고 얘기를 하는데요. 먼저 오늘 PRX가 보여줬던 투타격대 조합에 대해서 물어보고 싶습니다. 레이즈와 네온 그리고 레이즈와 제트를 꺼냈는데 이게 상당히 PRX의 색깔을 잘 살린 것 같다라는 평가를 받았거든요. 선수들은 어떻게 느끼고 있을지 궁금하네요. Now, I wanted to talk about this double duelist comp with the Raze Neon and Raze Jet. It seems like that was a really, really good call from you guys because it really just kind of plays into your identity and your strength as a team. So how do you feel about the changes that's been made and the way this comp allows you to kind of explore the kind of tempo that you guys needed?
We've been playing with double duelists already for how many years, you know? And then what else we can pick if it's not Jet Race? I mean, we could play with VLA on some of the maps, but I feel like it's not my playstyle. I feel like I'm not really the best VLA, even though I play okay in Santiago. So yeah.
Okay. 아무래도 PRX가 이 투타격대 조합을 굉장히 오랜 시간 동안 해오다 보니까 이제 뭘 좀 다르게 할 수 있을까라고 고민을 했었고 그리고 뭐 제트 레이즈를 계속 할 수도 있고 웨일레이를 산티아고에서도 괜찮기는 했지만 그래도 썸띵 선수 개인적으로는 이 웨일레이가 잘 맞지 않는 플레이 스타일 같아서 이런 조합을 선택하게 됐다고 하는데요. 이렇게 되면서 네온 수련 5-6일차가 됐거든요. 좀 비하인드 얘기도 들어보고 싶네요. So Alex told me it's been 5 days.
Yeah.
You started grinding the Neon.
Yeah.
Talk to us about the process, the grinding, your initial reaction when they said, hey, we're passing on the Neon to you.
I mean, I kind of knew it's gonna happen because Yoro, it's a bit as an agent, it's a bit strong, I will say, just a bit, you know, with double TP, double flashes. So I kind of knew in Santiago it's gonna happen, and then I already told Alex I'm probably gonna pick up Neon, and then I mean, it's still shaky. Sometimes I even drop 10 kills on the scrims. I'm still trying to figure out how to play on Neon, but slowly picking up this agent. You know.
Do you like it? Do you feel like it suits your play style?
I'm okay with that.
Okay. Yeah. Better than Waylay for you?
Yeah,
like
I think
personally?
so.
Okay. 일단 직감은 했다고 합니다. 아무래도 산티아고 때 요루 너프 소식을 들으면서 이제 플래시 2개 그리고 텔레포트 2개가 아니게 된 이상 네온을 해야 될 것 같다고 얘기를 했는데요. 그래서 좀 계속해서 연구를 해볼까 생각을 했는데 아직도 좀 개인 방송 켜고 하면은 뜬금없이 죽을 때가 있고 조금 더 노력을 많이 해서 부족한 점을 채워야겠지만 그래도 웨일레이보다는 훨씬 더 마음에 들고 재밌는 것 같다고 얘기를 해줬습니다. 이렇게 해서 Something 선수 만나봤습니다. Congratulations once again, Something, and hope you have fun on the Neon in the future.
Thank you.
People love you.
Well, he certainly looks like he is having fun, so I'd love to see a lot more of that. And I love to see a lot more of that style from PRX. Taking the series versus Nongshim, a little bit of a revenge coming out there, and they get that series from Nongshim Red Horse.
Yeah, I mean, how could you not be having fun? You just rewrote the demons of Masters Santiago with a clean win there in map 3. Looking very confident now. Lotus is back in the pool. I think PRX very impressive today. And of course, they showed a much better form from what we saw from them when these two teams last clashed.
Yeah, I totally agree. I mean, it's a different map pool, it's a different meta, so you get a little bit of a different result. Although I was shocked with what we got in that third map. 5 days of practice on the Neon for something to apparently diff Danby on his best agent. That is ridiculous seeds.
Yeah, that is very brave to do. And, you know, the way he even said it, that he's like, I guess I'm just going to go Neon, you know, against Nongshim, by the way, who we're playing. So it is very brave, but it's also a very PRX-y thing to do.
Yeah.
So I am for it.
Yeah, I mean, it's not a team that's ever been afraid of anyone. This is how they love to do it. Took the fight to Nongshim and made it look clean. Ultimately, in the end, they will move to that 1-0 position in the groups. And with how stacked Troop Alpha is, every single win is so important.
Yeah, I mean, you got both of the new maps in the pool in this series. I think that Fracture was definitely winnable for PRX, ends up being ground out by Nongshim in overtime. So the fact that they got the reverse sweep done and knew that probably map 1 was quite winnable for them, I think they should be feeling pretty confident about this map pool now.
Yeah, for sure. Especially because the group that they're in, we keep talking about it. It's a group that we can't really predict who's making it out because it's just so difficult. Alex mentioned earlier, it's like there are a lot of champions in this group. It does make everybody uneasy.
Yeah, I mean, like, of course it does. I think when you know you're going to have to play really big opponents match after match after match, you know that you have to find something special. You have to dig deep. You have to be unpredictable in this way. And PRX have always been the kings of doing that. And this is a massive win for them. Upsetting the current world champions, getting a win on the board so early is exactly what they were hoping to do today.
And of course, we see Jing up there, MVP of this map. How can you not be the MVP when you're sitting right here beside us on the couch? Jing, what a performance. Welcome here on the desk. Well deserved. And seeing you on the Rays is just, you know, it's a chef's kiss. Of course, it's a classic of PRX. But I want to ask, how did it feel playing Nongshim with the changes that happened? Like, how different was it?
I mean, for us, of course, I think they're still like getting used to the meta and stuff because I think they played Euro on every single map and Francis was Euro on every map, so I think it's not really that easy of a like change. I think the playstyle is pretty different. I think we're also like figuring out what to play because we changed something to Neon instead. So yeah, I think both of us are still kind of figuring out and still like improving as the day goes by. So yeah, I mean, today we played better and adapted better, so that's why we won today.
Yeah, looking good for sure. And being one half of that double duelist, tandem on PRX, how did you feel about having something on the Neon? Was it like helping you a lot?
I think, yeah, for sure. I think playing like Race and Yoru, I think it's a little bit harder to entry as like a Race, but I think if like you combine it with Neon, I think it's like the double dive it's easier for me for sure.
Yeah, that makes sense. I want to ask about this map veto a little bit because we saw you guys pick Fracture, force Lotus as that map 3. Obviously, they're both new maps into the pool. Was that a deliberate decision to try and sort of trap Nongshim? What was the thought behind that for the team?
Honestly, I'm not sure. I just like I just go to practice and play, and Alex just chooses the map. I'm fine with any map, so yeah. I mean, whatever.
He stays in his lane.
Were you happy with the veto, knowing you were going to play Raze on all these maps?
I mean, I didn't mind it, but I also wasn't sure, like, because I think Nongshim didn't really play Fracture much, so I wasn't sure like how the Fracture is gonna be like, and like Lotus and stuff, we haven't played in a long time also, so we also probably had like just a few scrims, and we were still like changing comps and figuring stuff out. So honestly, I wasn't sure how we'll go today, but I think from the looks of it, it was pretty alright, and yeah, we're just gonna get better.
Yeah. Do you think some of that adaptation helped? Because we were kind of comparing actually Francis side by side with something, and their agent pools coming into this match specifically. Something actually, you know, he's been playing Vito, he's been playing all these different agents and kind of testing his agent pool. Do you think that's kind of future-proofed you a little bit more for this meta, where he's already kind of experimenting with what his role would be before the nerf even came in?
I think yeah, for sure. I think we're a team that likes to experiment a lot, so like we like to try many new things. So I think for us, we are really good at adapting. So I think no matter what the meta will be, we're gonna find a way to like play the meta with our own playstyle.
Yeah, that signature W gaming. I have to ask because obviously in Master Santiago, Split was a very difficult map. How did it feel taking it back from Nongshim this time around?
I think, of course, it feels great because I think in Santiago we basically had no chance. Like no matter what we were doing, they were just like killing us and everything. But we reviewed the game and we knew what we had to change and how to like change the playstyle, and also like the fact that we changed comp a little bit, it's kind of easier for us. So yeah, I think overall we adapted really well, and yeah, I think it's good today.
Speaking of changing comps, I wanted to ask because obviously Nongshim is like adapting to trying to play without the Yoru. Do you think that's something PRX? Are we never going to see the Yoru on the side of PRX, or because some teams seem to think that he's still viable?
Honestly, I'm not sure because we're honestly still like figuring out what is good and what is bad. So yeah, we just have to probably see more games like every other region as well in our region and just see if like Yoru is still viable. I think if it's still viable, we might still use it. So yeah, we just have to wait and see.
Yeah, it's still all up in the air, and of course people are expecting that you guys are bringing out Mix first, which is like, you can just nod there. You don't have to answer that question. Jing, thank you so much for your time, and we'll send you off. Congratulations on that win.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Yes, you can leave the headset over there and see you. Bye, Jing.
Thanks for coming on. You got the match MVP, by the way.
Look at your photo. Look at your photo over there. Look at that. He doesn't want to look. He doesn't want to look at his photo.
I respect that. I respect that.
Yeah.
Media day is the toughest day for a pro player.
Because Vic was like, Buzz, oh my gosh, look at the face card, right? So it's like, oh, you're doing a good job over here. And of course, as we said, Jing on the Raze, you can only expect stellar performances here and, amazing plays. It's an agent that, like, you have Dambi on the Neon and Jing on the Raze. It just works so well together.
Yeah, I mean, he's been the Raze guy for the longest time. I mean, I think knowing that he's getting to play 3 Raze maps after this veto, I think, he must have been feeling confident moving into this. He loves this agent so much, so glad we got to see it come out.
I'm not going to lie, I think this meta might be pretty good for Jing, because even if he's not on the Raze, he could actually get a lot of playtime on the Phoenix at the moment. That's another pretty popular agent right now, so I think Jing is feeling pretty good about how things are going right now.
Yeah, and with how something is also, the new playstyle is helping him, like, entry better and being more confident with that. I think we're going to see a lot more plays like that and series like that from the side of PRX. But of course, we still have one more match to go. We have Full Sense taking on DFM. And this is also another very, very interesting matchup that we have here. We saw in kickoff earlier that these teams did match up against each other. And we saw that DFM actually won that.
Yeah, I mean, you can see it there on the left side of your screen. 7th to 8th place for a Full Sense that starts this kickoff run off with 2 wins in a row. And then, unfortunately, they end up going 0-3 after that. Nongshim was the start of that. That was a very, very good match from them. But after the Nongshim loss, it felt like Full Sense just started to fall apart. And you can see that DFM was able to win their head-to-head series against them.
Yeah, I mean, Full Sense weren't able to really capture that magic that we've seen from them in the past. Primi, of course, was doing Primi things, but it felt like there was something missing in that roster. We're going to see really other changes able to fill that gap. On the side of DFM, though, I mean, I think they took wins off very big teams. Full Sense, we've seen how strong Global Esports were. Gen G only losing really to, PRX, T1, Santiago Reps, and RRQ, who really, should have been there, arguably.
I think with that placement there, DFM kind of established. I mean, it's, again, another one of the best placements DFM has ever had to equal their previous best placement at 5th, 6th. They've kind of established themselves as the team that's the best of the rest. They only lose to the truly elite teams in Pacific.
Yes, and you mentioned earlier how there was something missing on the side of Full Sense. What could it be? Well, maybe it was Crow's back playing with this team, and he had enough backseat gaming. He was like, coach, put me in. Oh, wait, that's me. I'm going to put myself in.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I love this change. I love that they're bringing him back. Jitboy's on the IGL, I felt like, had good maps. He was good in places, but I do think there was that broader sense of leadership missing. Putting the coach back in, Cruz is back, baby, and I think this is exactly the kind of thing the team needed. There's going to be solid leadership in the server now, so I think you can expect big things.
Yeah, I think they really did lack that leadership, but not only in terms of just being able to kind of untilt and refocus the team, but also in terms of the mid-rounding. So I think that's going to be a 1-2 combo for Cruz coming back in. He is replacing Thide, though, who unfortunately had one of the biggest downturns in form we've ever seen. From Stage 2 Pacific last year, where he was establishing himself as maybe one of the best duelists in the league after just swapping to that role recently. Before that, Kickoff, he was just nowhere to be seen, and unfortunately, that's not going to be good enough for a full Sense who had a very underwhelming finish.
Yeah, it's just so unfortunate because that sort of narrative or story arc of Thai was like one of the most exciting things to come out of Stage 2. We were so excited to see how that roster would shape up looking like that. But of course, it's a different story this time around. And the Cruz, of course, got a taste of what it's like to be a coach here in Pacific.
I mean, I think a lot of players don't realize how stressful it is to be in the coaching booth.
Tell us,
You have 2
please.
minutes of talking. That's it. Everything else, you're kind of just an observer. So when you see them make mistakes, especially for someone who's just talented as Cruz is, you know, in that IGL and the knowledge sort of things, to watch them make mistakes, knowing that you can't be there to fix it, looked like it just took a toll on him to the point where he went, guys, I'm back.
Because it's so fresh for him. It's like for him to see that and say, no, we should have done that. I would have called this. I would have done this way. And just a few, like not even like a full year, he was in that position, and now he's able to make those calls himself. That's why I can't help but feel a lot more confident in this full sense roster.
Yeah, I think it gives you a different perspective. My big question is about the agents that these players are playing and the role overlap in this team. Leviathan is a primary smokes player, and Cruz was also a primary smokes player in the last iteration of this full sense squad. Also kind of pivoting into, you know, Senti or Viper as well as Deadlock and things like that on some maps. So I'm wondering who's going to take that primary smokes role and who's going to kind of fill Enit. Will it be Kahlua to continue playing the Enit, or is he going to show us some more of the flexibility that we haven't seen in a while? Because people will forget, because Kahlua's been on info Enit duty for quite a while and he's been pretty solid, I actually expect him to be a lot more flexible in terms of his role here and to be him, the player that's quite the flex player in the team. And I know that he can play a lot of different agents as he's done in the past in the tier 2 scene.
Plot twist, Cruz is actually a duelist this time around.
I mean,
I'd give everything in my bank account.
He might
lead from the front, King.
I mean, he might be able to edge out Thai's performance, I'm not going to lie.
Oh my gosh! Well, over here on the DFM ship, this ship has been smoothly sailing so far. And in terms of full sense and DFM, these were the two teams that I feel like really flipped the script over in kickoff, especially with how well DFM was doing.
Yeah, I mean, this team looked so strong in kickoff. You know, placing 5th is no small feat. They only took losses to the very best, like you were saying, Pilski. So they want to start this group stage strong. They know that they can beat this full sense roster, but you know, can they do it again? It's a, you know, different stage, different meta. I want to see what changes they're bringing in. I think for me on this team, May gets a lot of highlight, a lot of attention, but I think the 2 rookie pickups here were massive to that boost of performance. Both Kaide and Yatsuka, I thought, played brilliantly in kickoff.
It's a revitalized DFM. Not only do you have Kaide and Yatsuka, Akame, I think you can get more ceiling out of him. Cess onto the controller role immediately improved his fragging after he was one of the lowest rated players in Pacific last year. And I think the coach inclusion, not only the Riddle Order core, but also bringing Vors over from the Japanese scene into this team has completely transformed it.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, these 2 players were some of the most awaited players to make it over to Pacific from the Japanese Tier 2 scene because they just revitalized this roster.
Yeah, so they picked up Yatsuka to more fill an operator role. He's mostly been on the Chamber and the Yoru in this particular team, although he has a little bit more flexibility than that, as we've seen previously in his career. So I'm wondering what kind of a role he will be taking, whereas Kaide was mostly on that Senti Viper Flex role.
Yeah, I mean, I think I'd love to see this team play Chamber. I mean, I think Kaide is great on those traditional Sentinels, but I'm not sure how much of that we can see in the pool. Maybe Pearl, maybe Haven, but past that, there isn't a lot of space for it. So I think this team can go a number of different ways with compositions, but I do think they now have players who are very capable, where it doesn't really matter what agents they're on, it's how do they actually just step up and deliver in the server.
And let's talk about our favorite nerfed agents so far, the Yorus over on both of these teams. It's a big question mark as to how they will be playing, whether they're going to brute force this agent despite the nerfs, or whether they're going to adapt.
Yeah, and for me, I want to see Yatsuka play this chamber more and more. I really liked it in kickoff. On the side of Prumi, of course, only Yoru so far, but think back to last year. This man was on Deadlock. This man was on all kinds of crazy things. We know he can do it. So I think that both of these two teams will be able to cook up something a little bit different in the post-Yoru meta, and I would love to see what way they take this.
Yeah, I totally agree. I think for Primi, I'm wondering if he's going to feel a primary duelist role or if he's going to be that flex player, and I think you're already seeing that Deadlock influence over there on GE, and I think that previously being Talon, now Full Sense, having that influence, they also rate the Deadlock extremely highly, so I wouldn't be surprised to see them mixing it in as well.
Yeah, there's a bit of history there, but first let's check in with the teams and find out how they're doing. We're going to send it to Jen Lee with a quick interview with Full Sense and DFM.
일단은 등장신 되게 기대해 주시면 좋을 것 같고요. 이번 스테이지 1 목표는 될지 안 될지 모르겠지만 팀원들 5명에서 춤추고 들어가 보겠습니다.
I'll dance if I get to lift the trophy. I promise you.
That is right. You had DFM with their, famed walkouts over in kickoff, but now the Cruise is back.
Yeah.
I mean, he was the one who was originally doing these walkouts, dancing over, all the way when they were making it in previous teams.
I don't want to throw a hip out or anything like that. Take it easy, man. Relax, rest, focus on the game.
He's not that old.
I don't want to see him do the one, nothing like that.
Full Sense has got the assistant coach in the skirmish, by the way, and he's trying to reel the operator against Yatsuka. So Full Sense, I mean, I'm wondering what the approach is here. We have seen in China, I believe it is, have a skirmish specialist be assigned. So look, I've seen recently, even over in Challenges, Sharper Esports throw their coach into the equation and him do a pretty good job for himself. So I'm wondering what the thought process is behind Full Sense putting Thea in here.
Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of teams, like the players, have their routines in the pregame. They don't want to be disturbed and dragged into the skirmish, which I get. Yatsuka clearly comfortable with that and is probably quite happy about this matchup so far. Since the 3-1, he's looking pretty comfortable.
I mean, yeah, look, Thea is not doing too badly for himself, getting a couple kills back. I think at the end of the day, it shows the degree of confidence that, I mean, unless you have a lot of confidence that your assistant coach is going to be able to win or your substitute is going to be able to win you the skirmish, then you're kind of saying, like, we don't care about the veto. You can take any maps that you want and we're still going to beat you.
Yeah, I'm not against this approach, to be honest. I mean, it's a Team A, Team B sort of thing.
I mean, he's just quietly, he's about to win, by the way.
He's kind of putting up the numbers, actually. Maybe this is the method. Maybe we see more and more teams sign up a guy, have him just grind the skirmish queue.
And at the same time, you also have the players kind of like preserving their own, pre-game routines, right?
I think that's
the energy.
He's won it.
He's done it. I mean, fair play. This can't go any better for the roster of Full Sense. I mean, all those guys practicing, maybe in a scrim, maybe chilling, doing their warm-up, and they get the veto.
There's a meta to this. There's a skirmish meta for sure.
Respect it.
We're looking at the map veto so far. We're getting Pearl, Bind, and then going into Split.
Yeah, it's an interesting one. I mean, Bind is a map that DFM has not really played too much. I think they've played it once in a year. And as for Pearl and Split, we've already seen both of these maps played between these two teams in a slightly different meta recently. So let's see which way it's going to go this time around.
Yeah, I mean, DFM coming out on top of that series, I think they'll be full of confidence knowing that they're able to defeat this Full Sense roster. I think they know individually that the players on Full Sense get a lot of clout. Primi is hyped up as the guy, but DFM can do it.
Yeah, I mean, they have done it already before, right? We did see a 3-mapper previously. Are we going to get that same story once more? We're going to find out as we send it to the stage for our second match of the day. Full Sense taking on DFM.
Sense.
Back on the Pacific stage are Full Sense and DFM. There are lots of changes for this team, and hopefully it's for the better. There's some reinforcements coming in for the Thai squad, especially on the coaching side. And of course, do things change for this team now that Cruz is back on stage? We're holding you to that promise that we're getting that dancing on that stage, Cruz.
Yeah, kickoff was a bit of a disaster. It started off well for Full Sense, but took a pretty quick downturn, and you could see there was a clear lack of leadership for Full Sense. So bring Cruz back into the roster. They're looking to right the wrongs that they had over there in kickoff, and once again truly become one of the elite teams in Pacific after only a top 8 finish.
Yeah, I think that for Full Sense, all of these changes, it is very big, but it's somewhat familiar at the same time. It isn't totally new. There's not much to adapt to as well, because all these players, they are very comfortable with each other. But I think on the side of DFM, they just have to keep this ship sailing very, very smoothly. Did you guys miss the walkouts? Because you know what? We sure did. And we can't wait to see what DFM has prepped for this stage and also in-game. But this is a team that, of course, everybody loves seeing.
Yeah.
All right, Akame.
Just him on his own. Join in, boys.
He's a soloist. He's that solo. He's that main dancer.
I wanted him to keep going and just hold us hostage.
Yeah, I mean, DFM, they had a really good kickoff, but the boat came ashore right at the end there, losing to very, very big names here in Pacific. 5th was a fantastic placement for this roster when we look back on their history, but they won't be satisfied. They know they can go that step further. They know that they can get a spot as Masters London if they play to their potential.
Yeah, I think this is a roster that has the potential of some of the truly elite Japanese teams. You're talking about the Lazcores that have had big runs at international events. They have the talent to be able to do it. So now's the time to actually make that a reality and grind their way into an international, because 5th is not going to be good enough to make it there.
I feel like Akme needs to get the whole squad in on the dancing. Like, he's a main dancer for sure, but he has to get everybody in on it. And that's probably a good luck sign.
Everyone needs a backup dancer. Like, Morgan's kind of my backup dancer, if you think about it.
Exactly.
That's how I would describe our relationship.
It changes from day to day, I'm noticing.
Right.
Over again into our map, Vito.
Yes.
Are we favoring anyone here?
I think you got to favor DFM. They've got a pretty similar looking map pool to the last time that these two teams play, or at least you are going to get some of the repeat maps that I think both teams are pretty comfortable with. You've seen a lot of Split and a lot of Pearl from both DFM and Full Sense, but in this current meta, those maps are going to be looking a little bit different. The main thing I want to emphasize is Bind. DFM only has 1 rep on Bind against Team Secret in like a year. They barely played this map in Tier 1, whereas Full Sense, even going back to their organization last year, has played Bind a lot. It's been a staple for them, so that's a much more comfortable map in the middle of the pool for Full Sense.
Yeah, I mean, I really like that Full Sense are choosing that. I don't think this veto really leans one way or the other, especially with everything being up in the air in the meta, but I just back Cruz in this matchup. For me, I think he's so experienced. It's gonna look like a very different Full Sense in my mind than what we saw in kickoff.
AG Select coming up right now, and we are... What is with these neon debuts?
Bro, this is about as different as it gets. What are these roles on both sides? Full Sense, it's Primi on the Phoenix and Jip Boys on Duelist on the Neon.
Wow.
That is a double Duelist debut. Both of them have never played these agents before in an official.
Yeah, I mean, IGL to Neon pipeline is real. On the side of DFM, it's...
Oh my God.
We're seeing both the new guys, Yatsuka and Kaide, taking on those initiators, and Akame's the one moving across to the Sentinel. It's Soba Teo. This is a very, very different
But
look.
guess what, Morgan? It's time for the melee, baby.
Let's go.
It is the melee. Oh, you can just tell this match is gonna be so good. So we are going to step into Pearl and toss it over to your casters, Achilles and Paper Thin.
I'm not really sure what to make of this one. So many changes coming through. It's a triple debut for Full Sense on top of these role swaps that are coming through. First time Cypher for Leviathan. It's only the 13th that Cruz ever played Astra, but it's the first Phoenix for Primi, as well as the first Neon for Chit Boys. I'm curious. Curious.
Well, it's either going to be genius or they might be kicking themselves a little bit after this. What to see? But DFM's making huge changes too.
Yeah.
I mean, you have no Neon here. I thought May's really good on the Neon on this map, so I don't know what we're doing there. Like Akame's on the Killjoy. Yatsuka. I thought this would be a great map for Chamber.
Yeah, I was expecting the Chamber to come in as well.
I don't know, dude. We'll buckle up, I guess.
Okay, yeah, strap in, ladies and gentlemen. This could be a very bumpy ride. Seems like the crowd roared up ready to go. Witness these two squads square off against one another. Both going to be vying for those positions there in the playoffs to try to make their way over to Masters London, way out on the horizon. A re-debut from Cruz, rejoining the squad, saying, I guess I gotta do it myself. See if he can get it done. As we hop into map number 1, Pearl. That mission focus means map choice.
So much of this map for me is going to come down to how good is DFM's macro actually? Like, how much are they going to be able to utilize this double scan in it comp? Like, it's so crucial here that they're able to outmaneuver Full Sense at every step, because if you start running into the stacks of Full Sense, you are going to die fast.
Yeah.
And it is going to be painful. So
May needs to be working in conjunction with them. Get the spot from that stealth drone, have him go in.
Yes.
Set up that saturate, try to flush him out either with util or with a player on the peak. Speaking of which, May, top box is going to get a collapse to start things off as Chip Boys and Kahlua will both hit the floor. And that has certainly given pause here. The rest of Full Sense. Cruz, however, trying to lurk his way forward, but will lose out in the contact fight against Cess. Leviathan now to try his own hand at this, but the spot is there, the swing in, and Leviathan will be able to steady it. Anticipating that peak to come in from that B side of the connector, but for now, May just tucking back, playing this one patiently. DFM more than happy to just sit here, plant their feet, wait for Full Sense to come pushing in.
Last player
There's a
standing.
swing. It's a third for May. He's looking for the fourth, and he will find it. DFM, take the opening pistol.
Well, it's kind of what you need for DFM, the May show, at times, and especially since you're not going to be having Yatsuka on that sort of secondary duelist or pseudo-duelist with a chamber role. It's going to have to do a lot of heavy lifting, getting the collat early. Cess wins the IGL battle, but May, clean as always.
They'll set it, the melee. Back out on the scene with a very solid start, now an outlaw in hand. Boys does have that Bucky, though. But there's going to be a judge around the corner. There's a swing in, and Akame, blink and you miss it, 2 kills. We'll have that judge recovered, though. There's a lot of teams suffer in this position where you give over one of those key bits of weaponry, but May, damn fast on the shot, is able to find Primmy. Quickly will reposition. Backing away, allowing for the rest of the team to try to join in, while Cruz will get that spike in play.
Planted.
Now, full shotgun available to try to pull off this post plant. Late rotate, Seth's starting to work his way over. Drone, the recon still available to spot out these player positions. One going to be holding close, and Cruz unable to find the value. May draw it with the shorty. 6-0 start for him, 2-0 for DFM.
Yeah, just good reads. Get the shotgun in place, fork it over, doesn't matter. You don't really give up much. May hits a nasty shot with the outlaw. That's round in. And again, already starting to see some thoughtful ideas. You have that extra layer of recon to make sure that you're not giving anything up to the shotguns. Akame just dancing in and out of the game.
He was trying to hit Premi and he ended up whiffing, but there was another player piling him through the door. So still does manage to find it.
Just wanted to grab that judge, and they're going to pass it over to May.
And why the hell not?
Yep.
One away from a convergent paths. Bit of a 4-man stack here. This contention over the Aor, but nothing to be seen from the Full Sense side. Meanwhile, double pump, Akame is able to find one. Kahlua going to be taken down, but Jin Boys gets himself on the board with the kill at range. Sight now opened up. Nano's a non-factor, so rotations have to come through. Yatsuka with that drone, not going to be able to get the spot onto Leviathan, and he's got this covered by that camera. Will just be the clear of it, and maybe the back away. We'll just counter-rotate back out through Art. I'm going to have to work cut out for them now.
Yeah, this is tough.
Molly at the ready. Do you invest the ultimate already? Swing in. Jit Boys happy with the first. Does end up falling. Sess able to find that kill. May bounding forward. Spots one. Leviathan dead.
Oh,
One blast of that judge, and suddenly it's a player advantage. And Primi unable to find the punish. Had the spot there on the gun barrel. It's going to come down to Cruz, who finds the first two. Cannot get the third, but Primi will be there for the finisher. Full Sense able to find the round win, but at the cost of 4 players.
I would have loved to have seen the convergent pass there after May gets that kill onto Leviathan. I think you just rip it.
Go, go, go.
Why not, to be honest? Great kill for Akame, though. Able to get one out of the double pump with the Outlaw. Welcome back to Pacific Cruise. Nice double.
Player standing.
Maybe they're good for the last. Getting him to even stand up a little. See though, May with an early operator. Gonna go up on top of the box again. Seems to be the favored side for Full Sense. They haven't even messed with A main. Like, DFM has been committing a lot of players there. Nothing's really come out of it.
Which is odd because we've seen so many times the Phoenix is so good at helping you wrangle control of that.
Right.
Instead, it is just this silent walk up from Leviathan.
It can be a little tough against Tejo's.
Sure.
That is the one that kind of does give you a little bit of trouble sometimes. You know, I think back to, you know, when Jing would play it here and some of the teams would run Tejo and they couldn't really gain that space the same way because you could throw those early salvos and block you from being able to get into those curveball ranges that you would initially like to. But there's still opportunities for, you know, counterplay if you're a little patient.
Be playing in for that orb. I thought maybe they would to try to get that run attack online for the attack onto the site. At the moment, DFM do have 4 players nearby enough, but it's going to be the Cosmic Divide called in. Akame has to clear out that haunt. Molly as well, stopping him from rescaling forward into dugout for the moment. The Jit Boys with the jump peak will spot him and take him down. Judge doing wonders for him. Trying to refill that space. DFM now on the back foot.
Going up.
Primi sets up the Blaze Wall. Virgin Path's now given a consideration. Still does have an operator in hand. May going to be looking for a swap out as Kaidi's just looking for a target. It is falling to the wayside. Seth's able to find one as Jit Boys will fall. But May has suffered damage.
Last player standing.
And now he is going to be corralled, surrounded, and found, you would suspect, as yes, Kahlua will be able to come up with those final 2 kills to tie it up 2-2.
Yeah, and I already have some concerns here for DFM. It doesn't feel like they're quite comfortable being a little bit patient. I don't think Akame needs to be checking the other side of that Cosmic Divide.
30.
Just be a little bit patient here. Wait for that convergent pass. Go for the flood. You know, because you know that the way Full Sense is going to want to play this is to like counter hit you. When you're starting to try to make your moves, they're going to throw their duelists at you. It's going to be a problem. This time Leviathan, not much he can really do when you commit that much.
But he's heard plenty. This attack onto the B site. Be finding very little resistance as Akame has to backpedal away to safety. Meanwhile, Leviathan, that here, tripwire going to be cleared. And there's the first clean tap, finds the second as May will fall.
Cage trigger.
Pops the cage, reads this well. Ducks in, the recon not getting the spot. Seth will be able to get the right click at point blank range. Collects a Vandal, a chance to maybe get some damage in, but round win does feel like it's out of reach for DFM at this point. Pretty much all angles being watched as well. Time starting to bleed away. Seth's a bit of a battle here against Cruz. Looking for that headshot. Cruz just dancing around these bullets as they go back and forth, and eventually Cruz will win it out. Yatsuko with 2 is damn nice from him with that Sheriff, but there's a grab well, that final little layer to go ahead and seal the deal on this round. Full Sense will take the lead.
Okay, this is a really important round coming up for DFM. Try to stabilize this half. Great start, but when the rifles have been in hand, Full Sense has been maneuvering themselves nicely on the map.
Kill.
I want to see what happened. Wow.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Jit Boys with
double whip on that. Yeah, just give a little Lysor stand.
Yep. I got you this time, Cess. A lot of ults. A lot of ults there. 4 full cents. May's back in an operator. Just going to have to lock down Long B. So you're going to have to be a little bit more thoughtful here how you defend A, but just giving up the space. It's got to play for retake.
Ollie lob into the back.
One suppressed.
Little grab. Primi still pushing forward. Still winning that fight. Still has the ultimate. May won't be able to curb that. Finds that shut down, but Primi
There.
gonna be right back into the mix of things. Still full HP, full armor. May, ooh, bit of movement, unable to find the shot. Pace forward into Secret. Crew's able to find the one. May peels back some of the pressures. Primi will fall. Cess comes away with 2 kills. Maybe a window of opportunity now as Clue is the last one standing. Finds the first over towards Secret. The straightforward needed to hit that transfer. He cannot. May will be able to get them over the line and tie things up at 3-3, as well as recover that operator, but this was still so very close to going full sense's way.
Yeah, and I mean, this is starting to be a little concerning for me, for DFM. You're not really utilizing this composition to get the info in the way that, and even if you are, like in this situation, Kaide just whiffs. I don't know how in the world Cess got 2.
We'll find out.
Oh, they lined up
for him. For a little lineup in Flowers.
Nice, nice, May. Nice, May. Nice.
10-3-1 for May. Still well out in front, but 3-3 on the scoreline. Certainly not what DFM had in mind. Granted, this is the side selection for full sense. As Cage falls into the camera. Operator position now known.
Yeah, he's gonna have to back up. There's great pieces of util there to back May off using that Cypher util. Wow.
Okay, but still challenges back into the angle. Finds that kill. Salvo at the ready to try to dissuade the plant. But it's not gonna be in the right position. Judge out now, the overdrive gonna be popped. Jit Boys eventually gonna be found by Kaide, but Primi cleans up 2. This Kaide's looking for a little bit more, but Primi comes away with a 3rd. Should be more than enough to go ahead and lock up this round. Full sense trying to stop potential snowball. DFM would love to have, as it's a big round from Primi. 4K form once again, a single charge away from having another run it back online.
Yeah, it's just the little changes here for full sense with the Cypher util. Throw the cage out to block off May's initial angle, then the camera to back him off the top. And May's still doing damage, but once you get Primi in the mix, he's gonna diff a lot of players on the planet. And he diffs the rest of them.
Timeout.
They're having fun, yeah.
There's the timeout call for DFM. It's not really finding any way to shut down these attacks, even with May on that re-peak, finding the kill onto Kahlua. It does nothing to stem the tide.
Yeah, I mean, you're probably talking about a couple things here. One, if you're gonna play for retake, how to be a little bit more prepared for these aggressive pushes in towards your spawn. You know, does that mean you just start going for flanks, going for some of these longer angles a little bit earlier as DFM? Because you're not, again, you're not able to get the initiator utility, the scan utility into play on these retakes because full sense is ahead of you. They're ahead of the curve, and this is what I'm really worried about. Going into this meta, this comp, frankly, kind of not the best. It doesn't have a lot to slow down the duelist.
Sure.
It has a lot to get you info on how to get your pieces into place and to be a little disruptive, but it's not going to slow down a Neon and a Phoenix easily. It has to be really well coordinated and really well thought out. That's what I was worried about when I saw this for DFM.
Clear the camera and 4-player push into mid. DFM trying to see if they can catch anyone isolated and alone, as Yatsuka's not going to be ready for this one. Does get some good damage in all the same. The Prowler will identify a little bit more, but now the approach gets from behind, and May does manage to collect the kill, so weapon can be taken in hand. 4v4.
Got to create space here to get the lockdown into play, and then you can converge a pass. They can do this.
Primi spot, well, he certainly is now. Getting out that curveball, just trying to delay the approach. Knows that they're going to have numbers behind this. May swinging in to his death. Primi just backpedals away with relative ease.
Now you don't invest the ult, for sure.
That Blaze Wall just buys way too much time. Straight pin, Primi able to find another 3K, potentially a fourth. The Cess still on the approach. Some poke and prod from Cruz, not finding the connection with those bullets. As well, Leviathan will hold his own, keep himself alive. Should die to the spy. No, just got out of the range.
Where will they
and that is going to be full sense now, up by 2.
The crunch ends up working out. It gets you the gun, finds the isolated player, but there's no util left. They just don't have anything to deal with Primi there. They use the saturate to clear the back of the box. Then they have no flashes, no scan. All they have is KJ, nanos, and alarm bot and turret. So maybe you could have thrown the turret there first and then swung, but that's about the only difference you could have tried there. Just Primi set up the high-low, different position. It's already sussed out.
Took a while for him to get on top of the box. Volley towards Hall. The second run at back of the half going to be invested here from Primi. Jit Boys just piling in straight behind him. Cess does manage to find the shutdown on the ult. Meanwhile, though, Jit Boys is in deep. Lost control in hand, but now the rest of the team starting to fall to the wayside. Zakame is able to find himself a second, but Cruz and Kahlua come up with the goods. Now it's Kaide and the Atsuka. Zone back away.
Spike planted.
The second Cosmic Divide. Needing to fight their way forward. Just be able to find timing as well. Drop down there from Kaide. Double approach into Halls. I don't think this is going to have too many considerations from DFM. And they read this at all. We just play ring around the rosy. Gravwell now going to be sent out. Kahlua up top. Into that tower. Tap of the defuse. He now strikes. Yatsuka dead. Kaide gets the bad news.
One enemy remaining.
Stabilizes, finding the first. Cruz, yep, he's got him. Dialed in and taken down. 6-3, full sense. Bit of a rough first start with those first 2 rounds. Was looking damn good. But they have very quickly taken control.
Oh yeah, this is a great round for full sense. You got the convergent paths out of DFM in this round too. And it looked like DFM was going to be able to stop this, but there just weren't enough pieces in place. You still had your 2 scan initiators trying to get there while you're trying to counteract this execute. And it almost worked. The full sense has a ton of firepower, not just Primi. A lot of sharp shooters. That's why a lot of people were very kind of pumped about this full sense team. Just top to bottom, you had fraggers. But now you've got the brains too with Cruz. He's done a great job. That call to pivot there in that last round at the end. Ooh.
Clean shot on the swing, but Jit Boys is just so fast with a reply. Fast backpedal here from Kaide is now the neural theft. Going out, getting the reveal. Another orb taken here for Primi. Halfway to his 3rd run at back. We'll certainly have it before we swap sides.
Now you can just walk away from this Armageddon, but it's being read by DFM. Putting the right pieces in place.
Stacking up. It's a question of can they win the fight. Split off away from each other. Jit Boys just trying to play in the rest of the team, and now they once again have to try to backpedal and swing around the corner. Armageddon going to be called in, but it's far too late to really intercept. It can only delay. Primi just swings back through, makes sure that the team is going to be covered. Leviathan at the same time is trying to intercept, but does get caught off guard.
30
Scooped
seconds
up
left.
A 3v3 that feels like a must-win for DFM already. It's a lockdown. Going to be invested. Double swing around the back, however, trying to fight their way through Secret over to the defender's spawn. Kaide trying to not give him the angle through the window. Gets the first, but Jit Boys now sliding in. Finds the 4K and lockdown be damned. The round is still theirs.
There just isn't enough to slow down full sense, man. They're too sharp. Hit the one, immediately dealt with May, and then Jit just going crazy. We were kind of worried. I mean, when you look through Jit's agent history, he's only played like dive duelist a couple times, and it didn't look great. But this has looked really sharp. He's got chops on the Neon. And Primi is Primi, man. Just another day at the office for him. So, not much weaponry. Volcame.
Slide in, it's a good shot, but no escape possible. Akame, though, lurk around the back, trying to find this timing, but cannot get the headshot.
Didn't have his gun out.
Just one there on the cruise to put him to 40, so it's some whittling away at these HP bars, but the kills are what they really do need. Kaide getting impatient, wanting information, not having any other way to obtain it other than just peek in, and it's just met with death. Good shots and damage found. Here comes the rest.
Player standing.
Now it's just going to be full steam ahead towards the B site. Yatsuka, a ghost. Can he be the hero? Pull off a miracle. And so far, he's not been scouted. He's going to have to shoot sooner rather than later, though! And it's a little bit too much patience. Don't think he would have been able to pull it off all the same, but full sense they stopped themselves from losing out on more weapons. As we go into the last round of the half, it's a 5-round lead established by Full Sense.
Yeah, you're going to be looking good with ultimates here, too. You're only one away from a nightfall, so... Oh! Wow. You can just watch that one a couple times, to be honest. Killua.
Hello.
Stellar. What are you doing here? But you have to run it back. You're one away from a nightfall. Meanwhile, all you have is Cess's ult here for DFM. Maze is pretty far away. They're not contesting the orb. Although, Full Sense not looking to get Killua the nightfall that way. Maybe escort him through. Nano, just to delay off the util.
Don't have that grab combo with it now. Akame just trying to send out some shots, backs away, avoids the C's.
Joke's over.
Spike still in the hands of Jit Boys as they run it back to crack this B site. Best just eating some of this damage, peeks out, does find Leviathan. It's good timing from him, but Cruz there. That second layer now May gone as well. As DFM starts taking steps towards closing out these rounds, just get traded right back. Another Cosmic Divide for Cruz. Spike now planted. Kaide still trying to work his way over towards the site. Some damage found onto Killua, but he's able to backpedal. It's around the halls.
Right here.
Those footsteps maybe heard and noted. Salvo Sen flushing Primi out into the open. Kaide able to collect it. Player advantage now for DFM, who desperately need this fourth and final round win, but Killua looking to deny. Finds Yatsuka. The defuse starting to be held, but there's the grab well for the interrupt. Push out, Killua dead. It's all down to Cruz. His return to the stage, trying to go for the wide swing. And Akame will have the kill, but do they have the defuse? I don't think they've got it. They do not. Not even close. Over a full second off, it's a Red Bull clutch from Cruz, buying time. And getting Full Sense a 9-3 scoreline at the half.
Yeah, I mean, you can see the difference that this makes for Full Sense having Cruz back because they're so much smarter. They're putting themselves in positions to counter. So May here made a bunch of noise, and the whole time Killua just tucks into the corner and waits him out right here. He heard that dash up in mid and just waited it out. But it's just taking too long for these things to happen. And the game plan here for DFM, very disjointed.
Halftime.
Again, if you're gonna run the double initiator scan, you gotta be really thoughtful about either map control or retakes. And it felt like there wasn't much of that. A little bit early I saw from DFM, but as it wore on, they were just getting completely dissected, and you're gonna need a lot more than just the May show. It can't be that. It can't be. And I don't know. I don't know why you don't put Yatsuka on something where he can frag. We'll see.
Well, obviously, May's individual performance still good as we go into the half, but Primi, number one, been stepping it up and chasing that early scoreline that May was able to establish ever since, and it's been looking right as rain on that Phoenix.
Yeah, he looks really solid. He's making really good decisions, utilizing those run it backs nicely. That's another thing, you know, DFM just didn't seem to get good plans going behind their ultimate. Cess never even used his Cosmic Divide. Don't know.
They're able to find the pistol. They absolutely need this one here. As well as the Believe in Curses if they want to try to run this one back into their favor. That it is their map pick. We have no real idea what to expect from Full Sense at this point when it comes down to bind. But they again, another massive shot from him. Finds Cruz off the rip, but there are still 3 more players nearby enough. Molly trying to flush them out into the open. Plenty of damage is going to be suffered. Made down. Primi finding that kill. Kaide on the re-peek, able to find Leviathan as well. Okay, and Primi will fall suddenly. Starts looking a bit more stable, but if Jit Boys can find the kill on Akame, get that intercept, then maybe they turn it around, but no. Akame will be able to hold his own, and that leaves just Kahlua with the Ghost. Try to somehow turn this around in a 1v4.
Well, he's been pretty darn good so far. I ain't counting him out yet. Everybody's already dinged up on DFM. It's a Ghost, it's a chance.
It's possible, but there's so many angles to really try to assess and pick apart here. Haunt back off cooldown, but also doesn't really want to give away his location quite yet. Stuck into the corner. Yeah. Will now fall. Yatsuka able to collect that one. So a team ace and a pistol win. Half of the rounds that DFM have accrued so far, the pistols. Start off 2-0 in that regard, but it is a long way back into this map.
Yeah,
that's the start they needed.
Absolutely, but I really like this idea from Full Sense here. They've got a lot of ability to kind of flush players out from behind the pillar, give themselves some opportunities. They're being cagey, but just can't hit their shots well enough, and got everybody but Akame there for DFM, so that's a must-win pistol to that recon.
Full classics. A salvo out. Just Kaide send out a couple fishing shots with that Sheriff, but it's going to be a 5-player push here from Full Sense. Very quickly making pace, swinging around the back. Kaide on the peak, able to spot at least the one. They try to run him down. Shot on the Jit Boys, he's looking for a little bit more, but will end up falling after taking out Cruz. Same time, Plant comes in on the B site.
Right there.
Cess maybe trying to get tucked away. Hasn't been spotted. They might have been able to see a gun barrel, and I think they have. Saturate going to be lobbed in and trying to peel back some of that pressure. May joining in, but Kahlua, he's found himself a third. And that is going to be damn good damage found, even though they cannot convert the round win.
Jeez, man, Kahlua is just feeling it. I mean, this Full Sense team looks rejuvenated. Feels like their confidence is back. Their leader back in the server, not just in the coaching booth. And oh, by the way, your new head coach just beat Yatsuka in the duel.
Yeah, took him down in the skirmish.
Yeah, in the skirmish.
Let's just say it's been a concerning start.
Yep.
Let's straight back into it, though. Dash across, Haunt gets the reveal, so Refract has to be taken by May. Wanting to overstay is welcome. Started their control over at A main. Primi wanted to check in towards mid as there's the spot. Curveball now going to be sent out. Swing in, and Akame absolutely dead. Grab well from Cruz, trying to delay the approach into the A site. Meanwhile, May trying to chase forward at stairs. It only finds a tiny bit of damage, and now they're going to be forced back away. How are you meant to try to get this plant? They've never even cleared out dugout. So Cruz still finds one. Cess now with everything to do. So it would be an ace clutch with a Spectre in hand. He's been backed into a corner. Spike's still on the floor. Gets a dink. 2 players low.
He didn't take any damage.
No, he hasn't. Running through that blaze wall, swap of the weapon, gives away some of that audio. Looks like they're just going to try to play stacked up together. Leviathan watching this angle. Needs to win that fight. Some more damage is anticipated. That counter swing, but will eventually just overstep. Full Sense will find the round win, denying that bonus conversion.
Yeah, Full Sense is really well drilled here. Their bait and switch is so good. Just an easy one there. But right here, Primi immediately gets out, and Killua is right there to step up to cover. Everybody's kind of like doing the right things at the right time for the most part. Just running at Cess as the Neon, but whatever. The round was done at that point anyway.
Let us hunt.
Cess going to be one away from a Cosmic Divide. Primi has the run it back, one away for Killua. This time they're trying to counter this play. Our DFM.
Got Jit Boys as well already. Go for a counter swing. Keeping this position completely covered though. May none the wiser, goes swinging in, and Primi's able to find the kill. Akame will trade it back, a 1-for-1. That's a duelist down for DFM on the attack. There's not much initial ambiguity about this one. They will decide to back away. It looked like they were going to commit forward into the A site, fall into the trap set by Full Sense. They do get a read, but the re-clear is going to be quick here from Full Sense.
Yeah, the pivot has to be pretty fast though, because Full Sense is going to figure this out relatively quick and should be able to make their rotates pretty easily. They're doing so already. I mean, they're already pushing spawn. This is a fearless Full Sense right now.
Yeah, barring just the push back in through art, a re-clear of that from DFM. Full Sense have a very strong idea of where they're looking to go. Cosmic Divide going to be called in, but they just play in front of this one. It's a swing out. Jit Boys right there at the ready. Finds Kaide. Yatsuka with the trade back on the one, but now Leviathan tucks into the corner. Quickly retreats back through that wall. So protected. Ooh, must win for Akame. Manages to find that kill. Eyes on Cruz, but damage going to be suffered by his hand. Kahlua has been so very deadly. The opposite side of this nebula. At the moment, it looked like Cess was going to be dialed in on the angle, but he just has no real idea where he's going to be coming from. The swing around, Kahlua able to get the adjustment just a little bit faster. Nightfall committed in. Akame back screens, strikes, finds the first, and gets the cleanup on this second. The 4K Red Bull clutch. Bail DFM out. Get them the round win.
That might be one of the rounds we could be looking back at here if this map goes the distance for DFM as the turning point, but it's going to be a lot more that they're going to have to get through. Okay, Atsuka, sure, why not? But I mean, just tremendous patience. The positions that Full Sense is taking and the way they're working around the smokes, around the utility, taking these unexpected angles. If it isn't for the heroics of Akame, it's probably map. Yeah.
This has now forced them onto an eco. It's May taking point, has the refract out. Relay bolt going to be sent May, just double dashing, still going to be sat within the molly though, and he is burnt to a crisp. What a setup from Full Sense to find an early key advantage. Weapon now in the hands of Jit Boys. And you can just toss at the Primi and let him use the run it back in the round now.
Oh, hell yeah.
Meanwhile, Spike's still not being ushered forward. Yatsuka going to be at risk if he sticks around over towards that club side.
You got to know they're pressing. Nobody's watching. Finally, Cess is kind of watching, but
looks for it for a brief little moment as they get the spike planted. We'll have eyes on this. Defender of this angle with Primi on the other side, and as mentioned, he does have that Vandal in hand now. Run it back, quickly going to be intercepted. Steps back around the corner at the same time. Leviathan's able to find one. Kaide going to be taken down. He's still just looking to try to maintain his ground, hold that tower. Lock DFM out of it. Yatsuka able to find another before falling. Whoa! Cruz! Whoa! What in the hell is that shot? Suddenly now Akame left to his own devices! And Leviathan up over top! Takes him down, and Full Sense give us our first thrifty of the day. Unbelievable. Show me Cruz's POV.
Yep.
Exaggerated himself.
Oh, no. I just don't know why you wouldn't run Neon. It was working so well for you on this map.
One enemy remaining.
Yeesh.
Oh, that's bro.
There was one nice thing in there. Yatsuka used his ult to counter Primi after he came out of the run it back to slow him down. That was kind of cool, but a lot of things that did not go DFM's way. They're not really registering what Full Sense has been doing. Like the pace they're taking and the way they're taking space, they're not countering it. They're not thinking about it. They're trying to accomplish one thing when Full Sense is taking way more map control and space like they're doing right now. I mean, Cess is going to have to win a 1v1 here against Outlaw.
Given the classic on the other side, seems unlikely.
Yep.
Oh, yep.
Taken
Answer
out.
spotted. Camera hits the dart through. Removal of that one though, so Leviathan unable to play off the pings. Cage triggered. Be a trade of positions here, but Akame is still just fighting forward. Needs some reinforcements. They try to flush Leviathan out, and eventually they will be able to do so. The second shot from Jitboy is able to connect. Flash the curveball in. Primi able to find one, but Akame comes away with another kill. One gets a spot. Lockdown going to be invested, and Cruz on the approach from behind is absolutely unread. The cleanup is there, and Full Sense steamrolling their way through. They get this up to map point.
Yeah, they're all over the map. They can do whatever they want. They have complete freedom. Going against a composition of DFM that should have all the information advantage in the world. I mean, yes, this is an eco, sure, but it's been a continual problem. It can't just be one player going crazy. For a while it was May, now it's Akame, but still not even thinking about it.
And none the wiser. Full Sense has had full reign of this map.
I'll find you.
DFM now needs 6 in a row just to take it into overtime. 3 ultimates to contend with, and Akame is dead. Jitboy is bringing the off the bear. Counter spam. Okay, Kaide will be able to find Cruz eventually. Site now going to be occupied, but May maybe at risk here. Okay, Kaide dead as sends out the Armageddon, and Jitboy's kind of stripes into that one.
Bring them down.
Interesting little moment there. Maybe we'll see it back on the replay. Either way, DFM. No more a comfortable position than they were just moments ago, and now it is just May left standing. Finds the first. Divergent path sent over towards that stairs side. No one to receive the slow. Sees the elbow now. The neural theft going to be invested. Pushes forward into the cage, swings back around, and Primi has him outdone. 13-6. A breezy map here for Full Sense as Cruz makes a dominant return back to the stage.
Yeah, I mean, Full Sense dipped them in just about every department you can think of. I think the comp is better. I think the macro was better. I think the individual players were overall better. This is the Full Sense I was expecting in kickoff. And it seems like Cruz coming in has rejuvenated them, given them that confidence.
The one that sealed them all together, but let's go ahead and send it down to Jen and hear from the coaches.
Full Sense with a great start on map 1. Now I've got 3 and LVY to talk about map 1 and their overall process of thank you, and LVY. Yeah, merry-go-round. All right, we did a little bit of musical chair, but let's talk about what you guys worked on. Reincorporating Cruz on the team. How did that affect the team played? And also Jitboys as well, who is now playing the duelist.
ก็คือตอนแรกเราไม่มีกัปตันเนาะแบบพี่กัปตันที่จริงๆแล้วทีนี้เรามีพี่ทีมก็มาช่วยนำในเรื่องของการสั่งแผนแล้วก็การแก้เกมหน้างานครับส่วนจิตบอยเคยเล่นดูเอมาก่อนอยู่แล้วแล้วพอไปเล่นนี้ปุ๊บก็เหมือนแบบได้กลับไปหวานๆก็เล่นได้ดีก็ประมาณนั้น
So at first there wasn't a captain in the team, and when Cruz came back, like he went on to lead the team. So it's now basically good. And Jitboy used to play duelist, so there's not much change. Yeah.
Okay, now everything looks good. Leadership was something you guys needed, and you got that. So good luck on the second map too.
Thank you.
Leadership indeed making that big change for Full Sense. They managed to take Pearl away from DFM, and as everybody was saying, this is the Full Sense that everybody was hoping for in kickoff.
Yeah, I mean, smooth game from them. I mean, we're saying Cruz just brings leadership. I saw the Sheriff shots, okay. He was looking a little bit sharp, settled his way in there. But this Full Sense team, man, I mean, this is exactly what we want to see from them. Firepower, fast pace, Primi just churning out these run it backs. DFM could not find an answer.
It's a very unpopular approach in the meta right now to be playing a Neon with either a flashing it like a Sky or a KO, or even something like a Phoenix, because you have the Neon that can be your hard dive entry, and then the flashes to follow up to pop out of the smokes. It's a very, very popular approach at the moment, and it's something that worked quite well for Full Sense. What rattled me about this game was just the two different approaches that both of these teams brought in, and all of the role changes that you had, despite the fact that both of them had found some degree of success with some previous remedies.
Yeah, I mean, I think the thing is DFM did not look comfortable in a sort of individual capacity here, whereas Full Sense very much did. I mean, I think that role of Phoenix for Primi is such a great fit because he doesn't have to be the one to break those lines. He doesn't have to be the one to hard entry. Jitboys can do that, and then he just gets to go in and frag. So really, DFM have a lot of questions to answer moving through the series.
I mean, it's hilarious that Jitboys is on the Neon, by the way. The dude has been IGL ciphering. He's been tapping his cam, staring at the mini-map, and he said after many seasons of lurking, of reading rotations, of using his brain, it's over. I'm done. I'm running into the site now. No one can stop me, and I'm just going to send it.
Yeah, he is absolutely done. He wants to be on the front lines this time around. But as we saw, all of the role changes from Full Sense seem to be working for them, whereas on DFM, it's still a little bit of a question mark.
Well, at least for now, that's the thing. Like, you got to see consistency across the whole map pool, and Full Sense, these are some serious changes. So I'm going to hold my tongue for the time being and see if they can string that consistency together. Last time these two teams did play, Full Sense did win Pearl, but I think Bind is going to be a really good follow-up for them. For DFM, though, I mean, Yatsuka has played the info in his career before. He's a very flexible player that can fill that role, but I'm surprised to see Akame be the one on the Senti as opposed to Kaide has previously kind of been someone that's filling that Senti Viper flex role. So I thought that was going to be a bit of better fit for DFM, but to be fair for Akame, he started to heat up towards the end of that game.
Yeah, he had a couple of those clutch moments. Akame himself is a good player, but it is those role swaps that we're questioning. And is this really where DFM is going? Because I'm pretty sure, like, for a lot of fans, maybe it's something that they're not exactly comfortable with because Akame was so good on that initiator role. But of course, something that is consistent across both teams are the duelists. You have Mei and you have Primi.
Yeah, I mean, it was just highlight after highlight for both of these players. Mei started off this game so strong, looked like he was about to send DFM all the way through, but he did sort of slow down, and we saw Primi really start to heat up as this game went on.
Yeah, Mei did quite well on the Waylay. The Melee was wielding the operator, started off with a bang on a 4K on the pistol. I thought that Full Sense were going to be in a little bit of trouble after that, but they quickly started to recover in some of those gun rounds. Primi, I mean, seeing him on something like a Phoenix is such a snowball agent. It's right back to what you saw on the Yoru. He's able to multi-frag and string these ultimates together, and that really simplifies Full Sense's game plan on both attack and defense.
Yeah, normally in these Phoenix comps, it's all about map control. You want to dominate the orb. Primi doesn't care about that. He's going to get his run it back from the kills. You know he's good for them every time, so he can just churn out those ultimates, consistently giving Full Sense those, the economy advantages when it comes to the ults there. So I think he's feeling very good.
I mean, here's the highlight that I wanted to make. This is a debut performance on these agents for both Jitboys and Primi.
Yeah.
I would not have believed you if you told me today we're going to see double duelists Jitboys and Primi. I'd be like, what are you on about, bro? Like, you've got no idea. But honestly, Jitboys has done pretty good on the Neon there. He even pulled out the op. He was great on the entries. And Primi, I mean, does it even really matter what agent you put this guy on?
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing for Jitboys. Taking over this Neon role, he doesn't have to be the star. He has to be a role-playing Neon. He has to break those lines for Primi. He has to get the op out when it's appropriate. And I feel like he filled that very, very well. still put up good numbers, and of course, Primi just took over the whole game like he always does. This guy is unbelievable.
Absolutely, and I'm loving all of these surprise neons today.
Yeah.
It's quite eventful, and as we see on this map, we've seen a lot of interesting agent comps, especially on a map like Pearl, but this is the one that got us talking.
I mean, it's crazy. You gave both of these two teams the same test, and they came up with completely different answers. And unfortunately for DFM, one of those answers was completely wrong. I mean, there's only so many teams that can successfully pilot a double drone comp and make it look really good. And those are some of the teams with the very best macro in the world. You're thinking about like NRG and you know, teams like that. So I think it's something that is very difficult to make work. And I'm not sure if it's something DFM should continue to lead on.
Yeah, maybe a lot of practice coming in from what for the vision that they have in store, right? Because for DFM, I feel like what they were working on in kickoff, it was a lot more positive. It was a lot more them also in terms of shaping their identity. So we'll see indeed if they get that identity back, because that was just our first map. We are heading into Bind next.
Yeah, I mean, big questions for Bind, realistically. This is not a map DFM have ever really felt comfortable on, where Volcents have shown that they can play this map in the past. They really do know what they're doing. In my mind, I'm expecting Cruz versus Cess both on the Neon, realistically, with how the series has been kind of shaping up. Who knows what to expect?
Please no. Bind, it's going to be an interesting one. As I've said, full sets have got their reps on this map. I think back to those series against PRX where they had these very close maps that they weren't able to close in some very big series last year. So they're very well tested on something like Bind. Of course, they're going to have to adapt it to the meta, but I don't think they're going to have an issue with that. As I mentioned before, though, DFM, they just don't have the reps. They've got one game against Team Secret that they won, but you do be winning against Team Secret, let's be honest. And then, sorry, Mika. And then, look, that's going forward, I think Bind is kind of a black box for DFM. You don't know what you're going to get from them.
Yeah, for sure. It's also a map where, in full sense, this roster, they've had a very colorful past with it when you look back at last year and all of the different comps that they were able to go through. So that is in their history as well. But let's see how we are on the side of DFM. We're going to throw it to the stage for a quick interview.
Jen here with Coach Vors of DFM and Hyuga for some translation. Now, Vors, from what we see in map 1, it looks like Kaede and Yatsuka are both playing initiators. And that's a huge task for rookies like them, especially because the meta has never been so harsh against the initiator role. So talk to us through the decision process.
1マップ目は楓と八塚選手がイニシエーターをやってたと思うんですけど、今このメタの中で、結構きついロールだなっていう風には感じるんですけど、どのような、コーチの判断として2人をイニシエーターにしました。
まず1つ目、赤目は、何のキャラを使っても銃を撃つのがうまいんですよ。ある程度のなんていうんですか、めっちゃ活躍安定感があって銃を撃つのがうまいので、一番銃を持ってるキャラがセンチネルだっていうことで赤目をセンチネルにしたのと、楓は、昔からも言ってるんですけど、コールがうまくてゲームに関与するのがうまいので、よりゲームに関与できるキャラクターを楓に与えてるっていう感じです。
So first of all, Akame is good at shooting, as you know. That's why we chose him as a sentinel. And Kaede, as he's actually good at calling, that's why he can more have an impact throughout the game.
Okay, interesting. Thank you so much, and good luck on map 2.
Ooh, getting a little insight there as to the role swaps. Good in, a little bit of a secondary or maybe even mid-round calling there. Perhaps a budding IGL as well in Kaede.
Yeah, potentially, but didn't really work out for them that time. So we'll see if they're going to stick to that same system or they will choose to go for something a little bit different. I mean, I'm going to leave DFM to you, Morgan. Full sense, you do have, once again, the double duelist. Jit Boys staying on the Neon, and it is going to be a mirror between these two teams. So they have reached a consensus about how to play Bind at least.
Yeah, it's that double duelist. Kaede is the one taking on the waylays off that server duty. Yatsuka sticking with a Sky, so an initiator feel, and Akame is being the one playing the kind of pseudo sentinel role there in the Viper. So maybe these are more consistent roles that we'll be seeing from DFM going forward. I think for me, the interesting thing is both these teams have their stars on the different duelists, so different approaches here still from the teams.
Yeah, I think that for both of these rosters, I don't think we are getting a two-mapper here. I think we're going into map 3 because I feel like DFM, they can take this back, quite honestly. And now we are going to step into Bind and tossing it over to our casters, Achilles and Paper Thin.
Well, one could only hope that this ends up going the distance between these two squads. So far, DFM not really showing us the growth and development that should have been taking place during the downtime since their elimination from kickoff up until this very moment. That was a very rough showing on Pearl. Now they go to Bind, a map that we have not really seen from them. We do get to see that Neon coming through from May this time around.
I mean, I will say this about DFM. When they beat GE and when they beat Full Sense, last time, in fact, it was on Pearl where Full Sense beat them like 13-7, and they came back and ended up winning the series. GE, they lost 13-3 on Breeze, and they came back and won. So they've been in these positions. They've been able to bounce back. I like this comp a lot more. Obviously, both teams running it, so seems to be kind of a favored idea here on Bind. But May on the Neon, it's a lot of sense. Primi on the Waylay, so scary. Here's that 1-3-1 that so many teams favor on their defender side pistols for DFM. Just going to be waiting this out for the fast rotate with the Neon there.
Flash is going to be exchanged and saturate into the corner. There's a slide forward, and okay, well, it takes a little second to realize. They're not quite have the kill there, but May, on the arrival with the Frenzy, is able to find one. Crew's going to be dead at range. The Jit Boy still fighting back, flushes one out of the cubby. Finds himself a second. Into the corner there is May, and eventually he will be overwhelmed. Just Akame slowly creeping his way across, and all the damage that was dealt going to be very much taken away as the heals come through from Kahlua. This looks to be an impossible task here for Akame. Checking out the side, checking over towards Lab. Everybody has made their way over to Garden. Now the rewrap into Hookah. It just takes so long to try to figure this one out. Time basically already away from him. As he will just swing out to his demise. Primi able to collect that kill. Full Sense will get their first pistol of this series.
Yeah, hard to believe that you win a map 13-6 and you don't get a pistol.
A third of their round wins were pistols.
Yeah, not spectacular. You know, it just takes a little bit too long here. The theory not bad for DFM, but Full Sense again, just so confident, so fast today. You don't have enough stall there with the Sky. It's not a fade where you can kind of throw a seize and buy a little bit extra time and space, maybe.
So for this challenge, trying to deny that orb take might have gotten grabbed, but look at the damage dealt. I'll flash through. Kahlua does get overwhelmed and struck down. Giving over a ghost though. Meanwhile, the rest of the team work their way forward onto the B site, ready to get that plant in action.
It should be pretty easy. Tons of damage already done to DFM players, so if you could drop another 2 guns, that'd be incredible. You could get the heal going. That helps.
Two of them push back up to 100. Yatsuka, of course, not able to heal himself. Still going to be stuck at 40, but can they overwhelm Cruz? The answer is yes. May, not much damage going to be suffered there as Primi just gets stunned into the corner. Quick peek from Jit Boys lets him know that there's a judge in play, and Primi now strikes out, finding himself another 2 kills, and Jit Boys refills the space, sliding forward, getting one for himself. On the reposition, made noise. They know exactly where he's at. Leviathan will find the headshot. So just the 2 players dead. Some damage dealt, but a 2-0 start, all the same for Full Sense.
And you're still keeping over a fair amount of weaponry, especially with that judge still going to be in play. It's a nice little turn of the flash by Killua. I can't believe he didn't get hit by that more, but still able to get the kill all the same. The bait and switch there again. Using that judge, running away, making a little bit of noise, setting Primi up for success. I'm totally fine with that when you got a player as good as Primi is to just use Jit Boy as his bait, who's having a great map so far, had a very solid performance.
Primi's just going to go, piling forward into the smoke. Meanwhile, Kahlua, he's able to find May. Let's get the trade back. The Neon's going to be down on both sides, but Primi now a spot out. The flash connecting. Kaide dead to rights. Leviathan now spills forward as this is just absolutely unraveled for TFM.
I have the spike.
Primi to get the plant. One away from having the convergent paths online, and if he can find his 4th kill, that'll be him having it ready to go. Akame Okay, Snappy on the readjust. Gets himself into a 1v2, up to 1v4. Got out on the Primmy. Eventually takes him down. ADS is in, finds damage. 7 health to 45. Snake fight not available, but Leviathan shifts over, back on top of the box. Will be able to win it out. Narrow margins, but that is opponent's converted now for full sense.
It's somehow in the mix of all this, DFM doesn't realize that Primmy got past him. Problem one. Problem two, May's out there all alone, doesn't have any support.
I think it's just a split of attention. I mean, they knew. They saw him. They had full confirmation.
That's what I'm saying.
But instead of just committing to the original game plan, going forward down short and trying to just kill everybody there, then turn back around and deal with Primmy, they split their attention in both directions, and they all just get picked apart one by one.
Yep.
Stunned up, Akame swinging into that Trailblazer, maybe thinking that it was going to miss him, but that just has him dead. And I believe that's, yeah, one of the 2 hero rifles they had now on the floor. Not that full sense needed. Cash aplenty already.
Primmy's got an ult. Make matters worse here.
Not going to be connecting to Kahlua. Absolutely does. Spray down for that 3K. And it is just May. Lone Vandal in hand, just having to play back. Hold on to this one, but 4-0 start for full sense. Need to be seeing a timeout call already for DFM ahead of this next buy.
Yeah. You got to start worrying about other parts of the map. I think if full sense wants to take short A, so be it. That means you got to be taking the extremities. You got to be going for those shower hits, creating that extra angle. Tried to contest this, you know, the previous round didn't go well. Try to do a little bit of a wraparound through mid. They're ready for it. Right now, full sense is fully dialed in. They're getting into some big ults. Seekers one away. Already have the convergent pass. And you're just not quite there as DFM. So if you can somehow get this round away from full sense as DFM, you can stabilize the economy, you can get into your ult cycle, maybe start turning this map around. Kaide with the op, actually, in showers. So this is more what I would like to see.
More attention just paid over here towards short. That's only going to be good for the 1, but Jitboy's on the entry, finds 2. Kaide now, at least isolated alone at showers, doesn't have an angle to peek in to deny the plant.
Spike planted.
Has to play back. Will be rewarded with 1 as Leviathan not reading. So there was a player in that position. Name of the spot on the 2. Primmy, belter of a shot. Do a 2v2. Hey, trying to shut them down here on the approach, but Jitboys holds his own, gets the 3rd, but does not have the read on Akame's position. The kill will be found. The op can be recovered, and DFM will get themselves online.
It's scrappy, but it is exactly what I wanted to see. It's taking a little bit more extremity control, bending a little bit in terms of the space you're going to give the full sense in the middle of the map, but not breaking. And, you know, May and Akame.
Close.
Yeah, no, I know. Yatsuka, man, just does not look comfortable. I think this might be his first Sky game ever. It is. He's played some initiator. It's not like this is an unfamiliar role for Yatsuka. In fact, his most played agent is Sova, believe it or not. But he looks so good on like Chamber and stuff where I was just like, just run that. But he's getting kind of bullied a little bit here. He's 0-5.
Even with the round win, it's just not clean enough.
No.
Timeout call has to be made for DFM.
And just to nail the point back here a little bit about Yatsuka, he went plus 24 against Full Sense the last time they played. And he is 0-5 here to start. It's rough. Changing roles, changing ideas. Especially in the middle of a season. He was 7-14 on that first map. He isn't having an absolutely just struggle. A guy who looked so sharp during kickoff. See if he can find a way to bounce back. Give the DFM fans that showed up here today something to cheer for.
Oh. Op still in hand, this time passed over to May. situated in Hookah. Punching the angle, meanwhile, getting laid out. Some presence over by Fountain. Nakame not wanting to overstay on the angle. Does have that pit available, but he backpedals. Will not be going for the investment here. Trailblazers just going to be exchanged on either side. Dash in, saturate into an orbital strike. A very nice little set piece here from Full Sense. Giving themselves an early advantage. Meanwhile, May, the timing, turns away from the angle, sends out the shot. Relay Bolt does get confirmation. Leviathan takes out a player in the teleporter. But now they are frazzled. Counter TP's taken. May able to hold his own. Smashes Jit Boys, but it's still a player disadvantage. Backside plant. Primi eyes in on that heaven angle. Pulls back through the smoke. Let's take a shot. Full Sense think better of it. Go back for a default plant. 3v3 for the moment. As Leviathan's going to get himself on a very long flank. Starting to faster rotate in. DFM very slow on this approach. Double face here into Lamps. A 1-for-1 exchange so far. The wider swing, the readjust. Overdrive now invested for May as he has to do it all. 2 more players to be found. The tap expecting that push coming through out from short. But he will just go for the save instead. Unable to find the round win, unable to find the clutch. Full Sense not allowing for DFM to double up the round count.
Yeah, just a little bit of a change of idea here. Full Sense realizes the short A stuff initially not going to work, so try a bit of a B hit. Yatsuka just dead. There's nothing you can do there. It's tough here again. He's having a really, really rough go of it.
One enemy remains.
So reliable. Has been for Full Sense for so long. May not often top the charts for them, but he's usually second behind Primi.
Not gonna lie. As splitting the difference there. Took me a hot minute to remember that they committed the pit into that last round.
Yeah.
So that's rough.
It's not going so good. You do have the convergent paths into the orbital strike combo available, potentially. Something I think they're at least thinking about. But this time, with the weaker weaponry, gonna try to punish the hookah position.
Akame is continuing to stray forward. Get some damage on the Jit Boys, but cannot get the kill. On the double dash forward, didn't get the spot on the Yatsuka. He does manage to find one, finds two. Cruz and Jit Boys both going to be taken down. Leviathan's like, where the hell is this guy? Kalu will be the one to find him. Meanwhile, Primi nearly burned to death. The heals are going to be there all the same. Kalu patching him up, but May very fast on this flank. Has the operator still. As they haven't gone for the plant, this does give May a potential opportunity to try to find the punish and catch them off guard. Orbital strike, however, going to be called out, and it's going to be a big, big 2 ults going to be used here. Both of them sent, and now the triple TP going to be taken. May on that fast rotate, but because they've never seen him, they didn't know where he was. They're going, once again, for this backside plant, and May cannot get dialed in with the operator. Now worlds apart, Kaide and Cess. Trying to sandwich in on these Full Sense players. Kahlua just waits for the wall. Strafes across, repeats, Cess dead. Realistically, Kaide, he will be able to find the one. But I'd almost rather see him just go back to short, grab the operator, get the hell out of Dodge. Not to be. 6-1. Full Sense.
No one will remember.
I mean, they're just running away with this.
Yeah, well, this is a lot of things. Like, the middle parts of this round are fine here for DFM. It's a 3v3. May's coming in from the flank. You've got the combo you want. You tucked in a player. The problem is you got to rip the convergent path first, but the orbital strike came out first. Like, the coordination here is just abysmal. And Full Sense is going to take those opportunities every time. You give them the ability to just rotate away like that. It's easy pickings.
Poison's off.
Looking for a crunch, but it's probably just going to be Coyote's demise, and it is. 2-0 on this waylay, it's just rough. Main out to try his hand. Swinging in. Does manage to break the aim. Blazer, I don't think saw him. Akame at the same time, tagged down to 24 rather. In the meantime, yeah, no, they had no idea. Cruz tucked in the corner, completely unread. Akame on the scale down into short, is able to find Kalu as things start getting very chaotic in this round. Control in hand at the moment here for DFM as Akame taking point to slide in, and Jit Boys will be able to dispatch him, and they've lined up for Primi.
You think that was gonna end?
Just when it starts to look like maybe they found even ground, well, the earth has opened up beneath them, swallowing DFM whole.
Yeah. Yeah, this is one of those weird ones, but Full Sense just kind of has that extra layer. Leviathan gets that opening kill. I mean, the waylay pressing space. No extra support behind Kaide there. Just has to win a 1v1 where he's not favored, where Leviathan has the angle. Things just getting worse and worse and worse, and now you've got ults, now you've got all kinds of good things going for Full Sense, and a couple shotguns going to be thrown into the mix for DFM. They're trying, but it's going to be tough.
Poison's off.
Akame going to take the off angle.
Leg shot on the one, shoulder onto Cruz. Oh, not going to be too much damage found. Molly lobbed forward, and Kaide, or Yatsuka rather, alone at backside, quickly dealt with and dead. Double TP will be taken. The dash at the ready. May now gone. Jit Boys able to outdo him. And it's just way too many targets. They will chase forward, find the kill. It's going to be flawless. Damn near flawless. Just in the map, just the one round dropped. Full Sense are looking to send us home very quickly tonight.
That was not what I expected coming into today.
Nor I.
Not like this. They're just, yeah, I mean, May at that point, trying to close distance with a shotgun. It's not enough ability to change angles there. I don't know how much longer you're going to let this go, I guess. Just want to save that extra time out, but this can't get any worse. DFM needs to get it. Probably 2, at least 3. Or at least 2, maybe 3. But it is looking so rough. Oh, Sess. Oh, Sess.
Oh, it's going to be iPad baby, maybe? No, no. Okay, now realizes has the spike on the floor, but here comes the teleporter, and it's just going to be immediately surrounded. Now, once again, Yatsuka. Clean shot. Does get them in with a player advantage. In front of the flash, drop down, another one tap, and okay, DFM looking alive in this round. Best they can hope for, it'll be that 8-4 half.
Yeah, I mean, it's huge there for Sess that it's the spike that gets dropped, because then you can just ignore that fake pit over on A that Leviathan threw out to try to, you know, create the extra space there. Just Cruz didn't anticipate that Sess was just going to keep walking through. He's done it a couple times, but maybe thought that because it wasn't working, Sess would just try to hold the line. Okay. Now they're still, they're not frazzled by what's been going on.
You have to assume, though. Oh, no, this is actually Full Sense's timeout.
Oh, okay.
I thought it was just going to be similar situation as the first one for DFM. You know, a round win. This one considerably cleaner, but it seems like they want to make as much of a statement here in this game as they possibly can. And of course, with the return of Cruz, we also have the return of Sushi Boys.
That's true.
Love to see that.
Yeah. I love raw fish. Also, I mean, here's one thing I'm curious about. Who actually gets to call the timeouts? Like, does Cruz just like in the middle of it be like,
say like, hey, call a timeout?
Yeah, can you call a timeout? I know you can hear me.
Maybe. Perhaps it's something, you know, provided that Full Sense do close out this game, as they, seems like they will.
Yeah.
Perhaps that's something that Jen could ask.
I'd actually be pretty curious to know exactly how that's all shaken out. Because I know every once in a while, some players will call for it. Primmy's got an op. It's just going to hold showers. You know, with how aggressive DFM has been on the map, Full Sense is starting to be a little bit cautious. Trying to sell fakes again. This is all just them trying to drum up attention at B. I mean, you pulled the extra player for now.
Attacking op as well for Primmy, though, could very easily flush May out of the showers position. Goes for another pick like that. There it is.
My ultimate is ready.
Instantaneous with that shot. DFM still leaning more in towards the B side of the map. Just Kaide to try to hold the line. To be the receiver of the bad news.
Leviathan's been really patient here.
Swing it though, and okay. Fantastic shot to hit. Flash exit over towards backside, and now the approach might be a hell of a lot faster than Full Sense are reading. Suddenly DFM, the ones favored in this position. They strike it from behind. Yatsuka able to find two, but Jit Boys 2 kills of his own in return. The B side opened up. He's backpedaling, drifting his way over. Get the plant in play, 15 seconds to spare. Teleporter gonna be taken. They know exactly the angle of approach for DFM.
Right here.
You meant to fan out. Molly gonna check the cubby. Jit Boys playing close. Come up over the top. Damage gonna be exchanged, but Leviathan on the repeat is able to find Kaide, and now it is just down to Cess. Drifts down into the snake bite, just eating that damage. Trying to push forward. The shorty drawn out. Finds the kill. But he's got to get it go on. He's got to get this defuse started. But Leviathan's just not going to give him any opportunity to even hold it up to half. Knows that he hasn't been on it. There's the swing out. There's the kill. And that is beautifully done by Leviathan. His Full Sense. On their timeout call, while unorthodox and unexpected, ends up working a treat.
It's a phenomenal round from him. Just really patient, over and guarded. Waiting, waiting, waiting. Buying that extra space and time. What a bailout here by Jit. Slides through and finds two. Disgusting. This looked pretty nice. Wow, I can't believe he gets that under control that quickly.
180s. It gets the transfer.
That first bullet that came out was about 10 feet above the players, too. He gets it down. That's sick.
Full Sense looking to hit double digits in the scoreline. So far, DFM unable to hit double digits in the kill counts. And he just situated at 9. It's been a very rough go. Here the Trailblazer, there's a conversion pass going to be invested. Primmy up and over the top, looking for the shorty. Ends up being a bit whiffy though, and Yatsuka will be able to hold his own before getting taken down. One kill found. Akame now trying to hold the line, and he's just going to be pitting out from that guarded position. Leviathan trying to flush him out of this spot. 5 bullets remaining. The swing in, and he's still out of the pit. Meanwhile, May's able to find Cruz, will get traded out. Cess takes out Primmy. Akame now dead. The pit dropped. Orbital strike going to be called in. The spike is very much isolated. Back sight. What a clutch this would be for Leviathan. Both players full HP. And still, with util in hand. Now just jump peeking back at
30
tube.
seconds left.
Trying to get the spot. 30 seconds remaining. There it is. Sees Leviathan. It will just be the molly to start. He's going to try to go for the timing drop now, but Kaide will be there for the cleanup. So 9-3 at the half. DFM. Once again, very rough scoreline. Needing to find the pistol on the other side of this halftime.
Yeah, absolutely. Yatsuka doing what he can. Akame being extremely cagey, absolute nuisance over in Garden. Nice work at the end. Okay.
Halftime.
Let's see if this attacker side can be a little bit more impactful than it was on Pearl. This time you are running the double duelist. See how well coordinated this is. My eyes go to the Waylay, to Kaide. See what he can do. set things up a little bit to get in there and cause problems. And yeah, this is not a shocker. Primi was Primi. Just the usual for him. DFM's gonna need to do a lot more. So far, these two comps that they've put together have not looked well drilled. A lot of little things they're kind of making mistakes on, not really reading space that well.
They haven't really even been half-baked.
No.
It's still just is raw. The oven's not even on.
Yeah. Sushi Boys is on the other team, guys.
Yeah. Let's see what they have ready to go as we swap sides. This needs to hit differently. This needs to be one hell of an attack.
Pretty impressive. Yatsuka gets up to at least 7-11 after starting, what, 0-5, 0-6, whatever it was. Yeah, this one, put yourself in a must-win pistol. Sending a flash over that will keep the heavy stack over onto B, so Leviathan, see how he wants to play it. He's going to be pinched. If he can win the 1v1 against Akame. Did the dog even see Akame? I don't know if it did.
What? Boys, oh my God!
Whoa!
Styled on him. Sliding back, and now still going to be committing into the plant here. I thought maybe it would just be the full rotate back to the spawn, but it'll just be back truck plant. Rotate around. Cess going to make his way over to Heaven. May watching in case there's any players still in transit from that B side. They've instead scaled out and made their way over to short. Both players trying to hold the line. Primi taken down, top of truck. Natsuka able to find his number, and Kaide gains control of lamps. Shorty in hand. Relay bolt to be sent through. Cruz stunned up here within the smoke. Will the way at, has that frenzy. Still going to be good for one more, but eventually will be run down. So 3-1, DFM do maintain dominance in the pistols. On themselves now 5-round deficit.
Yeah, this is really nice Fury. Send a flash over. Okay, yeah, whatever. I mean, stuff happens. But you got the shorty there to cover lamps. You plant back sight. You're clearing all the way over to the other side of the map with May to make sure that that's safe, and then you can just hold the line behind the truck, and they do exactly that. That's a really well thought out pistol. It goes their way. No buy up at all for Full Sense. No classics. They are going to get an orb, though. Should just be a pretty free and easy plant here.
Still 3 players in showers. Might be able to overwhelm May around that corner. Does just have that stinger in hand. Meanwhile, this is going to put Akame in such a rough position. Granted, he does just only have the ghost, so it's not, won't be giving over too much of anything. But there is the timing and the kill. Weapon upgrade and a player advantage now in the hands of Full Sense as they look to pull off the Thrifty. Back across the other side, Cess here once again at Heaven, going to be coming away with 2 more kills. Smoke will fall. May finds Primi. DFM very well suited to go ahead and close out the remainder of this round. Cess shouldn't give him a peek opportunity. Will just lob in that molly. Look for a little bit more, and Cruz will end up dying. So Kaluit to die to the spike. DFM close this off, start off the half. 2-0 in round wins.
Some pretty nice shooting, actually, from Cess there at range with the Bulldog. I'll give him that. And that is all she wrote for Akame. It's been the sacrificial lamb for these rounds, but getting crucial info. Making it a little easier for DFM to set up those really deep post plants, getting up into Heaven again. See if they can string some more together.
Get a bonus conversion, you really start believing.
Yes.
Barring that, Full Sense still very much in the driver's seat. Going into the anti-bonus. Full rifles in hand. That first little bit of contact here is the saturate. Going to be lobbed in and makes it easy for Leviathan to collect 2. Nessa and Akame both struck down. Relative ease. Kirby still tucked around the corner. Down to 56. Looking for the kill. Kaide will be able to find the kill in exchange. Managed to get the spike in play.
Ooh.
Couple shots in. Kaide lucky to be alive. Looks back as Trailblazer on the check. Will be able to stun here onto Kahlua. Slowing him down for the moment. Heels across, Kaide back up towards full. And he's putting that to use! As he finds himself bored, and Yatsuka gets the final. Bonus conversion complete. Weapons upgraded on 2 surviving players. DFM closing in. Now just 3 rounds separating.
Well, okay. Thanks to Kaide. Started to have hope. I thought that was round.
Oh yeah, I mean to make this from a 3v5.
Yeah.
Massive from Kaide.
Okay. Now you got to feel good. Now you don't want to give these it's a judge Bucky any chance to spoil your fun. It's an outlaw for Kaide. Once again, Akame going to be on that solo anti-lurk duty.
Toxins going up.
For the shower pressure early. Gonna have to clear the backside. I mean, if you think back to Pearl, Full Sense was just pushing map space.
He's gonna run into Cruz. Does Cruz check this side? No, he does not. There's the kill. Ping's now coming down.
Caution.
Very wary that there could be somebody else alongside Cruz on that push. No, not watching for that angle out of Hookah. Kahlua about to go on the swing, does so. Little bit of damage now, going to be traded out. Poison Orb set up here at long. Akame can just tuck away. Meanwhile, Jit Boys still with that Bucky in hand. Then try to get the sentry going. Double dash forward. Akame flashed up, but a bit of pressure exerted from Cess. Keeps him covered for now, but on the repeat will end up falling. They at the same time ends up swinging out, sees way too many targets. Now Cess is dead. Lob in on that snake bite. Mage just kind of tanking this damage. Is only going to be good for 1, and suddenly it's down to Yatsuka. Still plenty of time. The flash not deep enough, but he's got them caught off guard. A Red Bull clutch from Yatsuka. DFM managed to close out another round.
It gets a little bit scrappy in there. Just comes down to a gun battle in long, and DFM not really able to get their numbers into place where they can create that angle density. Full Sense hitting some bangers with the Sheriffs. Woo-hoo-hoo. But superior firepower at the end of the day. Going to be there. Yatsuka taking that balcony position. Boys has his ult. Cess, Kaide again.
Oh, Akame.
Oh my god.
Oh, Akame.
Oh my god, oh my god.
The push. He's not going to be able to find one. Very well drilled here from Full Sense. Operating a cohesive unit. Virgin Path's now going to be sent in. I do believe it gets a catch on a 1, and there's the orbital strike.
There you go.
DFM utilizing it against Full Sense. They now situated here at elbow. Pushing the smoke, yes they do. Kahlua loses his head, but good counter spam. Great shots from Cruz. We'll find May. Second layer from Cess. Trying to send out that molly, but it's going to be Kaide, in fact, actually peeking in to find the kill. But then Cruz is right there behind him. Comes up with the goods. Kill found. Orbital strike over towards elbow. Primi on the exit, drops down, lands right in on top of Cess.
Player standing.
And once again, Yatsuka has to be the difference maker. Turn of the flash. The shot, bring it down. Oh, what a one-tap! He's done it again!
Now he's online. Up to 13 and 11 is Yatsuka, and he's bailing him out.
Which again, yeah, doesn't sound like the most impressive scoreline, but because of how he started the map.
Yes.
It is.
It is incredible.
It looked like once Primi had gotten away with that, maybe this would just be the round over, but man. Woo-hoo! Clean kills. And now 8-9, the economy again broken. Multiplenty, however, for Full Sense, the overdrive available to Jit Boys could be a massive turning point for them. Try to get another Thrifty on the board here.
Yeah, I mean, this is a scary round for DFM because if a man advantage goes over to the way of Full Sense, I'm not going to be surprised if they start ripping ults. I mean, obviously, Jit Boys should be probably popping his no matter what. Is Kaide going to be ready for this angle? Yes.
There he is. Leviathan down. Not Thought he was going to be committing the pit, but it's no longer a concern. Meanwhile, teleporter going to be taken. There's the push though. Kaide trying to have them both outdone. Won't be able to get the catch there on the Primi. He now does get handed over an Outlaw. Full armor, however, but he finds a headshot on the May. Jump peek, sees a little bit more, and I think he's going to be going for it. Teleporter ends up getting taken. Kahlua, the nearest one by. Trying to get onto the angle. Sheriff in hand. Smoke, however, will bloom.
They pinged out Akame.
Seems like they're well aware. Still could be lurking around, and it should be Jitboy's favorite in this one, especially given that he's got the timing on the swing to come around the back. He's got the
30 seconds left
in hand, but it's like he's just going to grab that weapon. Meanwhile, Akame forward, doing some damage, but cannot get that kill. And now Jitboys can try to play spoiler, but it's a good guiding line, but they're still just strafing across. Jitboys finds two, and now it is all down to Akame.
Time.
Spike still on the floor. They're going to be relaying that over to him. Grabs it up, taps it. He's just going to try to take the fight. Now looking for the stick. Kahlua on the swing, and he's won them the round, I believe. Just not enough time. And to really seal the deal on it, he will find the kill as well. A thrifty for Full Sense to break a massive win streak from DFM. And then I'll get themselves up to double digits.
It's just strange to me why you aren't dashing there. You know he picked up the Outlaw. Jitboys is, frankly, a really solid Neon. I'm going to be honest. I've been pretty impressed. With he's happy to bait. He's happy to know when to slide, to go for the big multi-kills.
I think Jitboys is a very solid everything, other than potentially IGL.
Yes, exactly, exactly.
Comes down to the in-game rolls. He and the agents played. He is damn clean. Leviathan now, though, lurking forward as the judge. There's no forward scaling.
Dog's already been used, so you don't have that to clear him. So you can't really contest this. Suppose you could just go for the lucky spam as Akame there, but you don't want to reveal your presence. Full Sense actually going to keep their strong side on the pit. So they're anticipating that DFM would try to just wrap through showers to counter this. A lot of teams have done that I've been watching on this map, where they'll just say, okay, you pit there, we'll just bypass it by going through showers. But
no confirmation on that flash. Remy, just quick check in. And a nasty shot to take down May. Shots in consideration over towards that smoke, but Remy not getting caught. As now hit going to be invested. Flash connecting onto Akame, has to backpedal. Kaide over at the cup, he's able to find one, finds himself a second. Crew's going to be taken down, but the pit immediately dropped as Akame does fall. Now a 2v3. Fracted taken. Trailblazer cleared out, 6 bullets remaining, the reload necessary. Zyatsuka will be able to find one, but Kaide down the 2 health.
Last player standing.
And the judge will be able to finish him from pretty much any range. Full Sense now finding their footing. Get the defuse, and they get up to 11 once again. 3 rounds ahead of DFM.
kind of got to call the timeout here, I would think, as DFM. Oh, God. I mean, again, you know, May just hasn't been really running and utilizing that speed and those slides of Neon. He's getting caught flat-footed all the time. It's like he's walking around like he's playing kind of a standard duelist. Generally, I have liked his Neon, but today he just feels like he's not as comfortable on it. It's looked a little off. Kaide.
Early damage.
Yep. On to May. Can heal him back up to full. He's not going to have any armor. Kaide has a convergent pass here.
I'm out of here.
Decent flash, though. Gonna give you a lot of info.
Look at the stack. This is going to get so messy. Kaide, first contact in. Jitboy's down, but there's Primi now. Striking on, oh, well, he's trying to slide his way through. It's caught by the saturate, and now Cruz just absolutely tears them apart.
Toxin screen down.
Spike is down, and Akame about to be noted, walking forward here onto the site. Full Sense. Persevere through the messiness, through the chaos of the round, and they get now up to match point, I should say.
Yeah, it's just not thought about here by DFM that there's going to be this many players right out front of B. You have the convergent pass here, but Kaide's your point of the tip of the spear. He gets taken down in a trade, and then, yeah, you throw a saturate in, and again, the spacing has been terrible for DFM at times. They've gotten multi-saturated multi-times, where they have 2-3 players that get saturated, and they almost, well, they do get knocked out of this one. Previously, they actually managed to scrape it out and win the round, but they've been just a little off the mark. I mean, I think they're big picture ideas here. They're just not reading the map as well, and I have to credit Cruz coming back in. He's really maneuvering his pieces around the board nicely, starting to figure things out. And I mean, I think the old full sense from kickoff, once DFM started streaking like that, it's over. They're out mentally out of it. But now you have Cruz in here.
Yeah.
He's starting to find the adjustments. He's starting to go for these hard reads. He is profiting.
4 in a row. DFM need to find, and economically not looking fantastic. Regen half armor in the mix, a stinger in the hands of Yatsuka. DFM dig deep enough already. Aggressive push out. Yatsuka watching for this. Sees the gun barrel, but has to back away. Stinger at that range, not gonna be doing much.
Can set up a trap here. May's got hookah control.
Trailblazers just checking around, lets him know that Showers is all clear, and Jit Boys now, he scaled so far forward. I'm not sure if May's gonna be ready for this. They knew that there was that pressure out, so okay, doesn't get the confirmation, finds the first one, needs to make his exit, ends up going sliding forward towards Cruz, pays the iron price. A big misstep, a big mistake. One that could just cost him this map, this series, as Leviathan assassinates 2. Orbital strike called in, forces Yatsuka away. As he and Akame are worlds apart.
It's gonna take a miracle. DFM's been digging into that well a few times.
30 seconds left.
Well, that's step 1.
Step 1, but the rescale. Leviathan closing in, still looking for more, and I believe Akame, okay, decent little read on it, but still ends up strafing right into the crosshair. And that leaves Yatsuka out in the open, dead to rights. 13-8, full sense. They are back, they are looking better than ever with the return of Cruz as their IGL in-game. And for DFM, is a brutal, unexpectedly brutal start to this Japanese squad's run in stage 1.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of question marks right now for DFM with this time off. What you put together hasn't looked well coordinated. A lot of little mistakes that compound into big ones, especially against a team that's as individually talented as Full Sense, and now they've got a lot of brains with that aim. And the way they were just constantly taking space, and DFM could not adjust. I mean, Full Sense, when they're on the defender side, in the back lines all the time with DFM, and DFM never really had the right answers. And the thing is with Full Sense is, you know, the firepower's there, so you can't give them those opportunities. The adjustments just not coming through, and again, a lot of little mistakes, a lot of things that are very frustrating, how much time you've had to prepare for this stage.
Full Sense, that has to be a breath of fresh air after a very rough kickoff. Cruz comes back into the fold, and he slots in so beautifully. I knew that eventually this was going to be the look that we would see from Full Sense. It happened way faster than I could have anticipated. DFM looked way more off than I also could have expected. But for now, let's send it down to Jen and hear from Full Sense.
Full Sense with the W on the board, and today we have to talk to this guy, Cruz. Come join me over here. 네, 방금 경기 승리를 거둔 풀센스의 크루즈 선수 만나보도록 하겠습니다. 승리 축하드립니다. Congratulations, Cruz. You're back on the stage. play in this game. How does it feel to be back?
Feels great. Really enjoy it. I love being on stage, and I think we had a lot of fun as a team. So I think it was a great day.
다시 무대로 돌아온 게 너무너무 즐겁고 그리고 오늘 경기도 다 같이 함께 즐길 수 있어서 기분이 좋다고 얘기를 하는데요. 사실 이렇게 감독으로서 생활을 하다가 다시 선수로 복귀를 하는 게 흔한 일은 아니거든요. 감독 생활을 경험해 본 이후에 뭐 콜을 하는 데 있어서 아니면 경기를 보는 시각에 있어서 어떤 부분이 좀 달라졌고 어떤 부분이 더 발전한 것 같은지 물어보고 싶네요. Now, we don't get to see a coach come back and play as a player again, not every day. But what have you learned, or how has that experience of being the coach kind of affected the way you call or the way you approach the game? Did you kind of have that eureka moment, like a sense of epiphany?
I think I understand like the bigger picture more. Like when I get to see in game what's happening, like I need to read the game while playing, but seeing all 5 screens. And having that experience also gave me a little bit of an edge because I know what it's like being in the coaching booth now and what I need to focus on when we're like behind or when they have momentum kind of thing. So I think it really helps me. It gives a lot of insight, I think.
Question from Seth and Clinton though. Who gets to call the timeout? Is it you or the coaching
The
staff?
coach.
Oh, okay. All right.
One thing I want to say, like props to my coach, like both Sushi Boys and T. I think they did a really good job, and I trust them a lot. Like all the timeouts are like whatever they call, I listen.
Okay. 먼저 이런 경험을 통해서 경기를 보는 눈이 훨씬 더 확장이 됐다고 얘기를 합니다. 코칭 부스에 앉아 있어서 경기를 지켜볼 때는 스크린 5개를 띄워놓고 각자 다른 시각으로 봐야 했었는데 그 경험을 통해서 이제 팀이 경기를 하면서 인게임 내에서 좀 뒤처질 때 어떤 부분에 집중해야 되는지를 더 확실히 알 수 있었고 좀 어떤 오더를 내려야 하는지에 대해서 훨씬 더 많이 배웠다고 얘기를 하고요. 그리고 그러면 이제 이 타임아웃은 누가 부르냐라고 했더니 지금 감코진을 맡고 있는 띠 감독님과 그리고 수시보이즈를 너무 많이 신뢰하고 있기 때문에 이제 타임아웃 같은 경우에는 감코진이 모두 담당을 한다라고 얘기를 해주셨습니다. 그리고 마지막으로 사실 이 프리미 지보이 듀오가 오늘 굉장히 편안하게 경기를 치르는 모습이었습니다. 특히 지보이 선수는 IGL에서 벗어나서 타격대까지 하니까 세상을 다 가진 듯한 경기력을 보여줬는데요. 이 부분에 대해서는 또 어떻게 느끼고 있는지 물어보도록 할게요. Now I want to talk about the Primi Jit Boys duo because they seem super comfortable, very explosive, and it looked like Jit Boy was having the time of his life off that IGL role on the duelist. So talk to us more about this thing that you got going on.
It's because the meta is this way, and we made some changes. So Jit Boy is obviously he's really talented. He's really smart, and he also can play Neon, obviously, as you can see. So I think it's just another day, like just another day in the lab that we try something new, and then I just guide them. I just tell them where to go, and they have the mechanics to do it.
But when you stepped in as the IGL, what was his reaction? Was he like, yes?
Yeah, most of them are like that.
Okay. 그 풀센스의 선수들 대부분이 이제 크루즈 선수가 복귀를 한다는 걸 듣고 와 다행이다라고 얘기를 했고 지보이즈 선수도 이제 IGL을 내려놓을 수 있어서 좀 안도의 한숨을 쉬었다고 얘기를 하면서 사실 여러 가지를 테스트해보다가 아무래도 지보이즈 선수가 네온도 잘하고 워낙 게임을 잘하는 선수이기도 하고 똑똑한 선수이기 때문에 네온을 맡겨도 굉장히 좋겠다라는 결정을 냈었고 그래서 오늘 이런 모습을 보여줬다고 얘기를 합니다. 이렇게 해서 크루즈 선수 만나봤고요. 저희는 내일 다시 돌아오도록 하겠습니다. Thank you, Cruz.
Thank you.
And
Bye.
I'm gonna let you go enjoy this win.
This is VCT Pacific.
Yes, he's back.
2026.
That was the reaction of the team, and I think all of the fans have full sense here because they can see how much this team really improves when they have an IGL like Cruz heading them.
Oh, 100%. It looked very good today from Full Sense. Obviously, kind of righting the wrongs of Kickoff, having beat DFM, previously losing to them head-to-head in the middle bracket over there. So I think it's a bit of a sigh of relief. They started off the group stage on the right foot, and it feels like they tried a couple of new things today, and it looks like it's working.
Yeah, absolutely. It's working so well, and the team also feels good. You look on stage and they're laughing, their energy is up every single time. So even when DFM had that little bit of a comeback towards Bind and we were thinking, oh my gosh, is this going into a map 3? We actually didn't feel like an energy drop from Full Sense as much as you would perhaps maybe during kickoff.
Yeah, they had a pretty good lead going into the second half. You could see that DFM was starting to work their way back into Bind. It's not really a map that we've seen them play too much before, but I think that's where Full Sense, like Bind is kind of their bread and butter. They've been playing this map, even going into last year, many high pressure series. You remember some of those series against PRX as well, so I can see why they were able to hold their nerve. They've already played a lot of very close games on this map before.
For sure, and we were talking about it as well. I mean, a map like Bind, for a team like Full Sense, they love cooking on this map. And even from before they were Full Sense, they've already liked experimenting and throwing things out on this map. So congratulations to Full Sense. And we can see the score line here. DFM, they did have that little bit of a comeback, and we saw a little bit of the spark that DFM had back in kickoff, but unfortunately it was just too late at that point.
Yeah, and it was kind of the opposite situation over there on Pearl, to be honest. Like, they started Pearl very strongly, but then the game kind of got away for them after the first half pistol. So I think DFM, a little bit inconsistent round to round or half to half. They've got a little bit to work on as they head through the rest of the group now.
Yeah, they were adjusting a little bit, whereas for Full Sense, it feels like they were slotting back into what they knew and what they also wanted instead of scrambling a solution together for this team. And of course, congratulations to Full Sense and congratulations to Jit Boys, who we have here on the desk with us. We also have LBY to help with some translation. So Jit Boys, I have to ask about that interview with Cruz. He said that the moment he stepped back in, you were like, yes, he's back, finally. So let us know, like, from your end of that story, what was it like? And did you not want to IGL anymore? Is that why?
ก็ส่วนตัวผมก็ ไม่ค่อยอยากจะสั่งแผนอยู่แล้วก็ขี้เกียจเฉยๆครับผมพอพี่ทีมมาสั่งแผนแทนก็รู้สึกเหมือนได้กลับมาเป็นตัวเองอีกครั้งครับผม
Personally, he doesn't want to IGL, so when Cruz came back, he feels more natural.
I'm sure it's a lot of responsibility. I'm sure it's a lot of adjustment as well on your end. But you on the Neon, that's looking very good, and it looks like you are really enjoying yourself too. So tell us about that. How long have you been sitting on a pick like that?
ก็คือตอนนั้นมาเล่น Neon รู้สึกยังไงบ้างอะไรประมาณนั้น
ก็หลังจากที่โค้ชบอกว่าผมอาจจะได้เล่น Neon ก็ตอนแรกก็แบบยังไม่ค่อยมั่นใจเท่าไหร่เพราะแบบผมก็ไม่เคยเล่นโลแบบพวกดูเอลิสอะไรมาก่อนแต่พอแบบได้กลับมาเล่นจริงๆก็รู้สึกดีครับมันก็สนุกนี่
So at first he wasn't really confident on the Neon, but after trying things out and playing it for a while, he says he feels fun. Yeah.
Oh, it's a lot of fun.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I wanted to ask. How is it being on the Duelist now after being kind of shackled to the IGL, or you're a Cypher player on your camera for most of the round, and now you get to run around and actually shoot people and play the game? Is that a lot more fun in a environment like this?
ก็รู้สึกสนุกมากหลังจากที่แบบเป็นคนที่เล่นแบบดิสซิปลินมาตลอดแต่หลังจากนี้เหมือนเปลี่ยนพลิกมาเล่น Aggressive แทนก็รู้สึกสนุกอย่างที่กว่าที่คิดเลย
So he says he used to be very disciplined playing the Cypher roles, and now he moves to a more aggressive role, and he really enjoys it.
That's great. The other thing I wanted to ask as well is, at least my perspective, I think a lot of fans as well, going into kickoff this year after your great performance last year as Full Sense, they had you as one of kind of the elite teams in Pacific. But after winning the first two games, you guys took a couple of losses, including against DFM. So does winning against DFM after losing them against them in kickoff feel a lot better this time? Do you feel like the team's back on the trajectory that it was going into last year?
คืออะไรนะก็คือทีมฟูเซนเนี่ยคนจับตามองเยอะแล้วตอนคิกออฟชนะ2แมตช์แล้วก็มาแพ้ให้ DFM แล้วตอนเนี้ยเรามาชนะ DFM แล้วก็คือคิดว่าตอนนี้ทีมกำลังแบบไปได้ดีไหมจะกลับไปถึงจุดเดิมได้ไหม
ส่วนตัวผมก็คิดว่าไปในทางที่ดีแล้วก็แบบคิดว่าสามารถพัฒนาได้เรื่อยๆเลย
He thinks it's going in a good way and he thinks they will keep improving.
And lastly, I just wanted to ask about Sushi Boy's addition. This is someone that's been around a lot in the Thai scene. Now he's one of the coaches. How is it to have someone like that to work with you?
ก็รู้สึกดีครับหลังจากที่กลับมาได้มาร่วมงานอีกครั้งแต่ในโลที่แปลกใหม่กว่าเดิมแล้วก็รู้สึกดีครับผม
He say he feels good to meet Sushi Boys again, but in a different role.
It's always good to have that little bit of a reunion, right? Final question for you. So I noticed that, you know, when we were seeing you on Cypher, you were kind of like, I was watching the player cam, so like this. When you're on Neon, you're like, so tell us about how much of your own playstyle and like, you know, in game has changed because you picked up such an aggressive role.
ก็พอเล่นไซเฟอร์มันเหมือน มันก็รู้สึกเบื่อเลยแบบมันไม่ได้โฟกัสอะไรขนาดนั้นแต่พอแบบเป็นนีออนแล้วมันเหมือนต้องโฟกัสตลอดเวลาแล้วก็โดดไปมาอะไรไปมามันก็เลยแบบเป็นตามที่เห็นเลยครับ
So he says when he plays Cypher, it's boring. It's like not much focusing that you need to do. And now he's playing Neon, and he says he needs to focus all the time, jumping around, finding kills, and yeah.
Yeah, don't be conscious about it, by the way. It's great. It's fantastic. Jit Boys, LBY, thank you so much for your time.
Thank you.
And we'll see you. Congratulations on that win.
Thank you.
Yeah, you can just leave the headsets over here on this side. And yes, we have our match MVP. We have Primi over there. I feel like Pilsky and I were like saying like, you know, oh, Jit Boys is also like our MVP over here. But
me personally, I gave it to Jit Boys. That was a hell of a Neon debut. He's done quite well for himself.
Making sure he hears it as his way out.
I mean, Primi basically just got an MVP for doing what he always does, whereas Jit Boys completely changed his role. He's no longer IGLing. He's been lurking for many years. He's back on the duelist, and he's had a good day at the office. In fact, both Something and Jit Boys have both had very good Neon debuts today. I've been quite shocked, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like they've done a great job. I mean, actually, this is Primi doing Primi things. It's scary that this is the standard he sets. This is what we expect from him every single time. And he did deliver today. And he tried something new. We saw him on the Phoenix. That was a bit of a mix-up, no?
Yeah. This is normal Primi, you know? So this is like, oh, MVP. Let's like, okay, what else is new?
Yeah,
you know?
I mean, he's a truly generational player. Everybody knows that. So
in other news, Pacific is blue. So that's how it is.
I thought Pacific was uwu.
That is correct. That is right. Big shout out there to our little you know, I don't want to go anywhere near that. We're gonna go straight into our standings over here, and we're seeing Full Sends and T1 getting some points over there for Group Omega, and on Group Alpha we have GE and PRX, but the season is still very, very, very early in its form, and we're gonna see this change quite a lot as we progress.
I think Full Sense beating DFM today is a very big win, though. I mean, they did struggle to beat them in the middle bracket there in kickoff last time around. Now, really, they only need to take out Zeta and Varel, who I think they would be favored against both of those opposition to guarantee themselves a spot in the playoffs. And if they continue from strength to strength, I want to see them take on T1 RRQ, and I want to see them, again, have a crack at some of the elite teams in Pacific, because I was feeling like Full Sense was on that trajectory of, like, this team can be good enough to go to an international, so now we really need to test that again.
Yeah, and we saw just how close they got last year. They were so disappointed, that group of players, to miss out on the internationals, so they're coming in strong this year, and they definitely want to make the Masters.
Yeah, and this feels like something that is, you know, well thought out and really put together, like kind of like the Avengers assembled for this team, because it's not something that's scrambled because of, you know, unfavorable circumstances on their end. Speaking of unfavorable circumstances, we're gonna go into our build diff rosters right now. I say that because I feel like, I don't know, I feel like I'm jumping the gun here, but I think like I have to call out that I hate this game once again.
Have you ever liked this game?
I did in kickoff.
Oh, true.
I did.
True, that is true.
Apparently, I'm an unofficial winner because I do not have a laptop, unlike you and Vic.
Yeah. See, I'm not sure who's going to win. I'm feeling confident about my team, but also I lost yesterday, so.
Yeah, I mean, I think our teams are very similar, just Forsaken and Divide different, so I think it's going to be close. Oh!
1 point.
Yeah. Oh!
Okay. 1 point in it.
This
I mean,
game?
that has saved my day yesterday, so I'm feeling a little bit better. I mean, big time.
Look at Mr. Consistency.
100% predictions, 2 build diff wins. What can't I do?
Like I've got a long list, but I don't think we've got time for all that.
We don't have time for that. We don't have that. Thank you for the cushioning there, Quack. At least I wasn't last. I wasn't the favorite bottom of Pacific. So
Morgan, me, and Vic, top 3 in build diff. Like, it's just another day that ends in Y. Let's be honest. Like, we are the goats of this game.
Why am I even on this desk?
But, by the way, I'm the only one who hasn't won a laptop. Like, what on earth is going on?
Yeah,
Get good.
I've been robbed.
Skill issue. Skill issue.
I don't have one either. I don't have one either. And I was technically a previous winner when apparently it did not matter because there
You
was
went at the wrong times.
There was no Predator Helios Neon 616 at stake.
Peaked too early. Unfortunate.
Too early. But we are heading into day 3 now, and we are seeing Team Secret take on KRX. Yes, KRX now, and we have RRQ versus Zeta tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean, I think these are sort of predicted to go one way. You know, we've seen changes now from Team Secret, so we need to assess how that's going to look. And of course, RRQ narrowly missed out on Masters Santiago. Got to that upper final, lost 3 in a row to miss it. So I think they need to start fresh, try and forget kickoff, bring some new energy into stage 1.
It's got to be like top 3 worst moments of your life, 3 days back to back.
It's
like,
up there.
that is
It's up there.
brutal. I think a win against Zeta would make them feel much better about that. A loss against Zeta might send them into a downward spiral that they may never recover from.
But I mean, like you saw the trailer that their little content
They've
that
had
they
some
put
therapy,
out. You know, it's like they've been going to therapy, and then I couldn't remember anything after that. I just remember Jen's beautiful voice, and then after that I don't remember because apparently it's okay to have short-term memory in Valorant sometimes.
Yep, it definitely helps. I mean, especially if you're playing something like a Neon, you run into the site, you get blasted, and then old mate tells you to do it again. You just got to send it.
But it's one side.
Yep. Well, I hope you guys don't forget what happened today because tomorrow it's going to be even more exciting. And of course, so many more matches as we go through stage 1 together. So we'll see you for another day here at the best region for VCT over here on Pacific.
This is VCT Pacific 2026. Earn everything.
On the approach, but Jing holding his own. Now Showstopper going to be online. Lobs it in. Finds Downbeat. Now, Jing still here. Down. Principal going to be coming from, and Jing will be able to find it in the end. Predator Haze. Showing out the shot. Zone it back at the moment, but he wants to try to refill this space. Jing, however, Francis McDowdy will be able to trade one back. The volley now gets lobbed in, an Ivy again. PRX, player advantage in their hands, but RB, despite the aim punch, is able to find himself another. And now it is something with the off, finds the first flick. The classic would kill. RB is just playing a ring around the rosy. Just does not have it. Oh, 15 to 13. 0.2 seconds off. Updraft up and over. One single and Ivy at the same time. Clean up once. Jing now going to be taken down. Swing out, swing in is Forsaken. Paranoia goes across. Something unable to sidestep, but he does end up getting caught. Forsaken now the last one stands, but 47 health, but he has the timing and he has the 4K. Still available. Wall raised, divide, he's gonna go strafing. Right, Paranoia now gonna be invested over towards the site. TP's around the back, looks for the shots and Showstopper once again. And it's lobbed in, no, Downbeat does manage to hit him on the slide, but something cleans up the rest. 2-1, a victory over Nongshim Red Force. Heavyweight champion status. They're trying to hold me down, but I made it. They're trying to hold me down, but I made it. They're trying to hold me, I am the greatest. Last round, fight. The defender spawns. Friday trying to not pick the angle through the window. Gets the first, but Jit Boy's now sliding in. Finds the 4K and lockdown be damned. The off angle. Leg shot on the one. Calling lob forward. Friday. Dash at the ready. May now gone. Jit Boy's able to outdo him. And it's just way too many targets. They are back. They are looking better than ever with the return of Cruz.
We've got two esports endemic brands coming together to create a series of products for esports for the biggest stages.
퍼포먼스랑 컴페티션이 주요 키워드다 보니까 레이싱이라는 테마를 잡고 거기서 이제 영감받은 그래픽 요소들이나 다이내믹하고 날렵한 그런 실루엣 같은 것들을 저희 FS1 마우스에 적용을 해봤고요.
我们希望可以协助 POSA 成为电竞圈的顶尖品牌，而 VOXY 是其中一个助力。
Red Bull gives you wings.
Push, push, push.
Red Bull gives you wings.
This is VCT Pacific 2026.